Good morning, chat. Am I too loud? You guys always say the game is louder than me, so I don't know. But also, I think everybody just has very different listening levels. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good gesundheit. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, as you can see, we have some new emotes. We have Let's Fucking Go and we have Cease, I think. The C should be up by now, right? Oh god, it's so ugly, but it's too good. It's so ugly. I hate it, but I love it. I use it every day, so you know, might as well, right? And it's made by the same person, so they had YCHs open. They did this in one day, guys. The moment they started, and they were like, "Sorry for the wait," and I was like, "Huh?" This was literally just the next day after. I didn't expect that so soon. I was like well prepared to wait for like a whole month or so. But I'm glad. That was fast. I know. What the heck? How was your weekend, guys? I had a really fucking crazy dream today, guys. All right, I need to open up my DMs to try to relay some of it. Cause the moment I woke up, you know how it starts fading away already, but you remember like the main gist of it. Oh my god, it was weird. So like, I had some friends in the dream, but I don't know who they were. I know that some of them are like legit people I know, like in real life, but I just don't remember anymore. Um, there was a guy who was like being kind of weird and rude. He's like saying something like everybody was copying him or something. And one of my male friends was like really tired of it, and he like really like just instantly flicked his face or something, like no hesitation. And then the dude whipped out a gun and was like threatening to shoot everybody. And I was like separated from my friends. Like, so I had like 3 or 4 friends. They were like on that, like, they were on the other side of him. Like, he was looking towards them. And behind his back, there was like a sort of wall. And I was like against the wall. Oh my God. And I somehow had a gun too. And like, it felt like a game. It was like, you know, every time he popped up, I would like try to take a shot at him, and same with him. But it was like hella scary because he was like right there. And then at this point, I kind of forgot, and I couldn't tell if that's the same guy or another guy. But I feel like it was the same guy. But they wanted to like wipe out everybody, like full on human extinction, or just all living forms extinction or something. One by one, I just saw everybody slowly start dying as they tried to run away. It literally was like a game. Like there was like a timer in the middle of like whatever I'm looking at, like as if I'm looking at a screen. And then it was like going down. Like every time it was like 30 seconds counting down before he gets to me. And I'm like, I have an ability to like teleport a certain distance, but then I have to like just keep running until I get my ability up again. So it literally felt like a game. I messed up a couple times, which is this is why it felt even more like a game, because he got me like a couple times, and then you know I started over again. So it legit was like a game, and I don't know where this comes from. But then suddenly there was like creatures that like showed up, like some wildlife creatures or something. I don't even know. And then I made it back to the original spot, which is like our home or base or something. And then he revived like one of my friends for some reason. And somehow throughout all of this, I'm like talking through a device to whoever is supposedly my wife in the dream. I don't even know who is supposed to be. All I know is in the dream, I had a wife that I was communicating to the whole time, but I don't even know how she or I were like alive. Like the guy was just allowing me to live, I guess, but then like slowly restoring everything. And I really don't remember what happened in our conversation. But then he reveals that he's in love with me, and then some shit about hating like everybody else but me. And I was just like, oh my God. Did you about Squid Games again, bro? Squid Game at least had like a reason why. And then he kept allowing me to like keep running away and TPing a certain distance before he starts to move. because he'll only move like every 30 seconds or so, which is always shown through the timer on the top. And at some point, me and my friend and him like are all in like a room that's just a bunch of beds. Similar to that one area in the bunny graveyard where there was a bunch of beds in the underground. And he was like starting to act normal, I guess, which was like kind of weird. Like after saying he was like in love with me and stuff, he was like acting nicer or whatever. Like he never really like acted mean, but like, you know, he was like trying to kill me. So I don't know. It's all weird. And then suddenly he isn't trying to. I don't even know. Everything is just like a legit game. And then like I was like on the opposite side of the room from him, like going towards another bed. But the next thing I knew, I woke up and somehow he was like behind me cuddling me, and that felt so weird. And then suddenly there's like screens popping up in the room, and it's showing like all my other friends that got revived, and they're like shook seeing this situation or this scene. And it's just like, what the hell? And I don't know. At some point, I just forgot all the details because I just woke up literally right after that. And I was like, what is this dream? This is so weird. Like, I know I've been playing some horror games lately, but I don't think any of them like feel like that at all. I'm pretty sure none of the games I've been playing recently have any sort of thing to do with that. But who knows? Maybe when you consume too much horror type things, your brain goes whack. I would believe it, you know. This is why I don't like to watch videos before I sleep. Yeah. How was your weekend, guys? What'd you guys do? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't feel very productive yesterday. I started writing my scripts, but I didn't get around to editing or recording anything. Like, I don't know what it was. I guess I felt like hella lonely and bored, and it just like kind of drove me insane. But also, as I was going through my script, so remember how I told you guys my first podcast episode is gonna be like centered around like who am I, like who's Kisari as a person, like, and some of my streaming experiences. And I hadn't even gotten down to like all the nitty gritty of like the streaming experiences yet, but I guess sort of reliving my life through my writing kind of made me feel bad, I guess, because I'm over here thinking about like, wow, what a sad life and experiences I've gone through. So it started making me feel kind of bad, and it was just like there was nobody around to talk to and stuff, and I was just like all up in my head with it. So I just like I just went to bed, like laid there like most of the day just trying to watch YouTube videos and I don't know, trying to distract myself, but nothing was enjoyable. Hello, you ain't the only one alone. We are two. My GF broke up with me last Monday. Huh? Sorry to hear that. I didn't even know you had one. I haven't seen you in forever, Sancho. How you been? I guess probably not that good because of that. I was just describing a dream I just had. It was really wild. How you been? It's good to see you though. We'll go get food. Okay. Enjoy your food, yokai. Yeah. I guess I do need streams in a way to like distract myself, because the days that I'm not streaming, I don't have anybody to talk to, because I don't know what everybody's doing. They're like all doing their own thing. That's why sometimes I wish like I had more like secure friendships where, you know, we actually like could just hit each other up and just hang out and stuff. But at the same time, I like being alone. Like, I know there's plenty of people out there that are like lining up at the chance to just hang out and be like, oh, I would hang out with you if you like wanted to hang out. And I'm just like, I appreciate it all, but you know, I don't want to just hang out with anybody or everybody. It's like you have to be in certain moods to hang out with certain people. And all I really wanted yesterday was like my best friends, but they weren't around, so it's just kind of unfortunate, because they're kind of like the only ones I feel like comfortable like being around when I'm feeling that type of way. Love my homies, but sometimes you just gotta have peace and quiet. Exactly. Yeah, that's unbelievably real. Hello, cowboy. Welcome in. Yeah, it's like, and it's not like you have a problem with people, but I'm sure everybody has very different friends for very different situations. Like, I love when people like reach out to me and like check up on me and stuff. Like I appreciate the heck out of those type of people, but unfortunately, I'm just at that point in my life where I'm only close to who I'm close to, and that's it. I'm not gonna be getting any closer to anybody else. Like I'm always down to like hang out with people and like have conversations here and there, whether it gets a little more personal or like more like small talk ish. But otherwise, I'm not looking to like have people necessarily where we feel like super super close and personal. I don't know. I know it kind of sounds contradicting, like talking about like how I wish I had like someone around and stuff. At the same time, you just want like specific people around. Hello, Jules. How you doing? Awake against your will. Oh no, what happened? Bridges have been bridged. Yeah. But yeah, happy Monday. I know Mondays suck because it's usually like the start of the work week and school week for most people, but hopefully this week isn't too bad for you guys. I had a great week last week because it was my first week like fully streaming again. But yeah, the moment I was supposed to like be busy and work yesterday was my day off, and I don't know. I pretty much chalk it up to what I started writing in my script. So I don't fully plan to like read off scripts for my podcast because some I can usually just talk naturally like this without like reading off something. But the reason why I am writing anything at all is because I need like I need my brain to be organized. Like even if I can talk about like random stuff like this right now without reading off something, when it comes to recording for a podcast, I am going to be really lost. I'm going to be really scatterbrained, and I'm just going to be like, as I'm trying to rack my brain to figure out what exactly are the stories I want to tell and stuff like that. So that's why I write scripts, or, well, not scripts, but just like writing something so that I can read off it to have my thoughts actually be organized and not just be sitting there for like an hour like trying to figure out how exactly to word what I want to say or picking out what I want to say. It's just always been easier that way for me to write things out in like a document or whatever and then just read it off to somebody. A poorly planned nap yesterday, woke up at 1 a.m and couldn't fall back to sleep. Oh no, that's kind of been my sleep lately. Like I've been ending streams around like 6 to 8 p.m. and I just immediately lay in bed and then like pass out after chatting for like 20 minutes. Then I'm awake at like 1 a.m., then awake again at like 3 a.m., 6 a.m. and I'm just like, ooh, this is too early. Like today I was like looking at the clock and I was like, it is 8 a.m. I still have 2 hours before stream. Like this is too early. Like normally I'm like scrounging to like make sure I eat enough and like maybe walk around a bit like around 9. So like 1 hour left before stream. And then I'm just like, ooh, I don't know now. But yeah, in my script, man, I feel like I wrote a lot. I'm not done with it yet, but I'm like feeling like I want to be done with that episode soon because I don't want to talk about literally everything just in one episode, but I do want to highlight some very important and messed up experiences I had with streaming because I want people to know what I went through, but I'm going to try to like minimize the details for it to get through it because there was just too many things that happened and I just want to like, like go through them. I can't snap my fingers, so if I could, I would do that right now. You could just imagine me snapping my fingers, just being like bam, bam, bam. I want to go through like every like major thing that I went through, like a bullet point. Man, Twitter's just been full of drama lately. I don't want to get too deep into it, but yikes. This is why I don't immerse myself into any of those communities. Is it gonna be like redacted as a little bitch? I wish I could just say that. Like you guys are probably fairly new to my community, and I'm not saying I don't still do this occasionally, but like normally I'll be like talking about my poor experiences because there's always gonna be like someone new to the community that doesn't know my experiences, so you'll come to find I repeat my stories and experiences often, some of which are like relating to like ex friends. Usually most of them are usually relating to ex friends that treated me wrong. And a lot of people don't like when I talk about my negative experiences because they think I'm being too negative or I'm like repeating the same stuff over and over like a broken record. But the thing is, the people that usually dislike it are the people that are somewhat involved with the people like in the experience. And you know, that kind of makes sense. The only people that aren't around anymore are usually the people that were a part of it somehow. So it's like naturally. Yeah, I'm fairly new. Hi, Cider. There's new what? Yeah, we got some new emotes. We have Let's Fucking Go and we have Cease. I didn't expect it to be done already. It was literally like just done in like a day since they started. And I was like, what? I was like literally like expecting it to be done like, I don't know, at the end of the month or something. Yeah, look at it. Look at how fucking clean these are. Good night, Stu. Did you start school yet? Or is tomorrow your first day? Like look at them. Look at how HD that quality. It's so clear. I love it. They got that speed emo grind on for real. I mean, it is a YCH, so they already have the base. So all they really have to do is like put my design into it. But still, that's still fast. Oh my god. I like how you can see the very different styles in all of those. Tomorrow first day. Oh, good luck, Stu. How you been, sister? But yeah, these are like 2 emotes I use literally on the daily, so I really wanted my own. And then I commissioned Loomies for more. Hello, Voji. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong, but welcome in. How are you doing today? It's your University Foundation Day. Ooh, that's cool. You've been in V-Ball, B-Ball, and Dance Troupe? Damn! So I'm commissioning Shy, Yawn, Laugh, animated emotes, as well as Head Pat, and then a static disgust emote. I don't know if I'm gonna make these tier 1 though. I don't have any more slots for tier 1, so I had to remove my Nom emote for the Cease emote to be here. Because I know we don't really use the Kaching or Ganyu emotes as much, but I know some people still do. It's like one of those situations where there's only one person that uses that specific emote, and so that's why you don't want to remove it. But unfortunately, I only have so many limited slots for static emotes, but now I have a lot of room for animated emotes, so that's why I'm gonna prioritize getting those first. But can fucking Discord fix this shit already? Every time I click on the notification box, it crashes my Discord. Dude, what the fuck? But it's super fun. I'm glad you're having a good time. Make sure to get plenty of rest. But yeah, see, I'm not the type of person that does malicious things like to get on top or anything. I'm never going to be the type to like secretly befriend someone that I don't like or like pretend I like them just because like they have clout or stuff like that. Like, you guys know that anything that I get or do, I work for myself. And I don't even consider myself a hard worker in general. But people choose to support me. So, you know, just let that action speak for itself. If someone's supporting someone like me who's not really popular, who doesn't really have a lot going on, compared to like someone else that's like seemingly like got a bunch of friends but is secretly like really nasty behind the scenes or something, and me and my friends know that, then I don't know what to say. Like, I feel like a lot of things are telling. I miss you too. I miss all my homies. Praise for me. Just got done setting up an interview for a new job. Ooh, praise indeed. Good luck, Joels. Hope it goes well. All my homies deserve good jobs. Get that money. Basically, what I'm saying is that all my friends that are still a part of my life, they don't sugarcoat things, and neither do I. When me and my friends mess up, we do tell each other what we think of it genuinely. And every single person doesn't think, like every single friend that's still a part of my life, none of them think that I did anything wrong in past situations. And it's stupid because just like the world and those people that are no longer part of my life really made it their mission to make me feel like I did something wrong. At most, I would feel like The thing I did the worst is just probably keep bringing it up. Like, yeah, I do have a habit and tendency to keep bringing up the same story over and over again because I'm trying to relay my trauma. When you're in a streamer space like the way I am, and you feel unwelcome everywhere because everybody was somehow convinced to not like you and not talk to you, yeah, you're bound to come out of that like pretty messed up. That's literally my experience. My experience is how I was outcasted like crazy and I don't even know why. And any fucking reason for it would be something really childish. So naturally, I will bring it up when I talk about the bad experiences I've gone through because how can I not, you know? This is the type of shit that makes people scared to stream, scared to make friends in the streamer space, and all that sort of stuff. And as I was like starting to figure out the material for my first podcast episode, as I was writing the script, like I started thinking about like how people treated me when I was younger in school too. Like I hadn't even gotten to the stream experience portion of the episode yet. Like I was just giving a background to who Kisari is behind the model. Like I was like reliving my middle school days for a second, and I was just like, people have just really been really fucked up to me my whole life. And it sucks when you like start reliving some of it because you're just like, well, fuck. Twitch using new methods of torture to give me Swedish ads now? What the fuck? That's so weird. You ult it in the shower? That's good transparency. Like, you know, I'm all about being transparent and stuff, but like, I can admit that I may talk about some things a little too much sometimes, but it is what it is, you know? If people think I'm hurting their character without even like name dropping them, because, okay, I'm gonna be very real. People I used to be friends with, not a single person knows who they are. Like, they're not popular people. But I do have other experiences with like people who are kind of known and popular, but they're not like, those experiences are not the ones I usually allude to because those were like so silly and just like, those people weren't even close to me. So it's just like kind of like whatever, slap on the wrist. It's just like, I literally could care less about thinking negatively of people or like anything like that. Like I don't go around waking up deciding like, yeah, I'm gonna hate this person for the sake of hating them and making shit up about them. Like I don't do that shit. And it just fucking bothers me when someone is the type of person to do that shit. Especially when it's just like, I'm trying to convince myself something that everybody else is already convincing me day after day that I didn't do anything wrong in certain situations. And it's just like, why am I still made to believe that I feel like I did something wrong? Because that's the only way I can make sense of something. But that is not my job or responsibility to excuse what someone else has done to me. If someone treated me poorly and hurt me, they fully did that with intentions. And it's just like, all I can like say is that, yeah, it's a shitty thing. Like, I need to stop thinking that I actually did something wrong to deserve it because I know I didn't. But like, the problem with me is that my guilty conscience always eats away at me because it's just like the only way to make sense of something, because I'll still think deep down, like, what did I do to deserve such shitty treatment from somebody, you know? So I must have done something bad, or I must have done something bad in a previous life, because that's the only way I can ever make sense of someone doing something shitty to me for no reason. But yeah, that's just the type of person I am. You've been getting Spanish ads? That's kind of crazy. Someone's trying to add me. I swear to God, every time I go online on stream, people fucking add me. It's always scammers, I swear. They just know. They just see me go live on Discord and they just start adding me. Crazy. And it's always from my friends' servers too, which is hella funny. Because my friends are streamers that are very active streamers, so naturally, yeah, we get lots of people, scammers coming through, I guess. Receive headbats as my awkward attempt at comfort. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like, like the people that know me know I don't do things like that. But see, that's the problem with shitty mean people in life. They're your very stereotypical like mean girls type that just talk about things behind your back and just start spreading rumors to everybody to just convince everybody to hate you. And it's just like they're not gonna be convinced otherwise. You could literally have 9 out of 10 people not know who the fuck you are, but that 1 out of 10 person, that last person in the group, can just be the one person to just set everything off and just convince everybody to feel some type of negative way about you. And it's just like, whatever the case is, whether everybody individually decided to dislike me or one person's pulling the strings, which is usually the case, either way, I'm just outcasted. I'm alone. And that's what I had to deal with. That's what I have to live with every day in the deepest pits of my dark soul. Behind my black heart and black soul. The things I have to deal with every day in my head. The things I have to deal with and try to get through despite it all. Dark Souls mentioned. But I'm still here, you know? Like, that is like the whole gist of like streamer friend experiences, but you know, there's still like viewer experiences where it's just like sometimes it doesn't feel like anybody cares. And it's just like all of that adding up together throughout the years and months, that all has like made me feel like quitting so many times because it's just like sometimes I just feel like some things are not worth it anymore. And it's just like, I don't know. Like, I have an immense, overwhelming amount of support from a very small community, which is amazing because not everybody can say they have that, even with a huge community. So I consider myself very grateful and lucky for what I do have. But you know, there are days when your brain, the worms, and your demons get the best of you, and you just don't buy it. You don't believe any of it is like deserved or real. And for me, it happens more often than not. Especially when people still continue being fake to you. Like, I try my best to just be civil if someone starts talking to me, even if I ultimately decided like I can't trust them and I don't really like them due to like the way they actually treat me. And it's always the classic like, oh, I want to support people like you more. And like someone like talking about how poorly someone else has treated them, and then they like try to cling on to me because they know like I'm a good friend and stuff. And it's just like, but the thing is, they're still treating me like shit. They treat me the way that they were treated by other people, but they're still gonna be talking about it. And it's just like, I'm so tired of people's bullshit. I'm so tired of people that like pretend like they're actually gonna like do anything for me while like using me as comfort to talk about their poor experiences with others. And I'm just like, man, that is wild. You're literally doing the same thing you're talking about. Like, what the heck? Like, that's the most fucked up shit. Ugh. But yeah, I'm excited to get more emotes. Sadly, I don't have any more slots, so if I get any more static emotes, that means I'm gonna have to start removing some that we already have. I mean, like I said, there's always emotes people don't really use, so it's fine. But yeah, because of like, I guess the first podcast episode is gonna be a quite emotional one for me because that one like fully like explores me as a person and my direct streaming experiences that were bad. So that one's gonna be a little tough to like fully record. Like I started reading some of the parts out loud to myself just to like see what it sounds like hearing myself speak. And it sounded very normal and fine. But then like, when you really start reading out like your poor experiences like for like maybe 10 minutes in a row, it's probably going to start hitting you and it's not going to be good. But yeah, I'm going to take a day off again on this Wednesday and Friday, so hopefully I can get that episode uploaded by this weekend. And I really need to start editing up my shorts. I need to go back in our Lethal Company VOD and start clipping like hella funny moments, and then maybe make like a sort of compilation for like a long form video, somewhere from like 5 to 10 minutes. Like I've never made such long videos before, but I mean it's not that different when you're just like putting a bunch of like clips together, clips of funny moments. But ooh, that's gonna be a lot of editing. Gotta like find out. I gotta study things, man. I gotta study memes. I gotta study sound effects and like study like text effects and all sorts of extra shit. But yeah, when you have time like I do, I guess there's nothing else to do. But the problem is, like, yeah, I have time, but I don't have motivation, which is really painful. All right, so today we're gonna play visual novels. This is day one of our visual novel week. All the way until Sunday, we're gonna be playing visual novels. Tomorrow, we're gonna finally return to Ace Attorney, so that's gonna be crazy. Once again, if you haven't yet, feel free to join our Discord. And I do have a scheduled channel in there, which is gonna show you when to expect my upcoming streams and what kind of games and content to expect. I really need to like have a chill day where we like, I don't know, react to videos or something. But like I'm scared of those because I would like to eventually post those on YouTube and stuff eventually. I mean, I do have a VODs channel too where I don't really care if the VOD can stay up or not, because if something's like fully copyrighted and not allowed, then the VOD just won't be able to be posted. And that's okay. But like, what if I want to like put a specific portion as like a compilation on my main channel, like reacting to memes or something, and I just don't know like if it's gonna be stuff that gets through and isn't copyrighted. Like it's hard to say. Hi Juice, how you doing? Happy Monday. Any day that Kisa streams a good day. Aw. I'm glad. How was your weekend, Juice? Do anything fun? Reaction stuff does super well on YouTube. I know. When I watched that OTV video, I literally like separated it as a highlight, and I was planning to like post that to YouTube because when I looked up some super popular like VTubers doing react videos, there's no editing. There's nothing. The only thing that's edited is like maybe the thumbnail, like just their model like in front of the video thumbnail, and that's literally it. I don't understand why though. I'll never really understand why reaction stuff is like so popular, but sometimes I like to just sit down and watch videos, so why not, right? Why not just incorporate like an occasional react video on YouTube? Helped my son build another Lego. He did 95% of it. Ooh, nice. Is it bad that I kind of want to play with Legos sometime in the future? But I'm gonna keep it like way, way away from the ground. So I never step on them. But also they're kind of expensive, I think. So it's definitely not something I'm gonna buy anytime soon. But maybe in the future when I move back home. I'm going to refrain from like getting anything that's like really big and annoying to like bring back home. So that's why I'm kind of like not really wanting to accept any gifts right now either, except like cash, because that's the most useful thing anyway. It's gonna be sad leaving behind my weights and whatnot. At least I get to go home to weights again, hopefully. I don't know. Depends. I mean, I don't think my mom got rid of anything. Like, we do live next to a gym back home, but I don't really want to go to the gym. Like, I'm the type of person that's not like super, super like aware, cautious enough. Like, you know how you have to wipe things down, sanitize things. Like, I'm not like good enough at doing that like all the time. Like, I'm so like unaware sometimes. It's super bad. That's why I feel like I need to just stay home all the time. If I go outside, there's bound to be lots of situations where I'm not careful enough. Someday you want to build the Millennium Falcon. Ooh, well, I hope you have fun and can do that someday. Let's see. What is this about? So the first game we're gonna play today is called Endless Monday: Dreams and Deadlines, which is exactly why I'm streaming it on a Monday, because you know I have to. I can't. I could not play this game on any other day but a Monday. So it's about a girl named Penny. She's a mild-mannered corporate grunt. So she spends the weekend at the office trying to finish a project while overcoming distractions from coworkers, space aliens, imaginary friends, and herself. Crazy. I don't know what that means. It's like $1,000. Man, Legos really are hella expensive. That's crazy. But yeah, at least, you know, chat's pretty consistent for the most part. Like my regulars that continue to show up. Like, I mean, I still appreciate seeing people that like I only see like maybe once every 3 or 6 months or something. But, you know, we can't deny that the ones who do make an effort to actually like continue showing up, who genuinely want to be here, who genuinely like me and that sort of stuff. You can't deny that those people really make you feel good compared to someone who's like only passing by once a year because they just happen to see you and remember you, but that person wasn't actively looking for you, if that makes sense. Like, it always feels nicer when you know someone is actively looking for you and making the effort to come see you. So naturally, you know, someone who only shows up once a year compared to someone who like showed up last week but has usually been here like weekly or daily, and those like imagine those two different types of viewers coming in being like, do you remember me? And it's just like, do you really expect me to remember the one I've only seen once? No, right? Swing by when I'm awake during stream. Yeah. And I know sometimes people don't have energy to talk, or maybe they're scared or anxious or whichever, or they don't feel comfortable, whatever reason, but they still lurk. Like, I still appreciate that too. Like, I know who lurks me and things like that. You haven't been active on Twitch and you feel bad? I mean, you don't need to feel bad for not being active. You just gotta do whatever you want to do. Stop being parasocial with chat. Never. I try, yet I watch my watch streak doesn't reflect that. Yeah, watch streak is just whatever, you know. Like, I think it's cool, like, if you could show that your watch streak like reached 50 days or some shit like that, but it's just like realistically, it's not possible for people to like catch every stream for anybody really, because you know their stream times can differ, people's own lives can differ, just so many things. So it feels nice being to be like, ooh, I got a 50-day watch streak or 50 stream watch streak, because you know can never get past 2 watch streaks. Yeah, I just really hate when there's someone that literally only showed up to your stream once and then they come by like 2 years later and they're like, hey, do you remember me? And it's just like, no. Do you really expect anybody to remember you when you only showed up once? Like, it's much more reasonable for someone who was here like a few months ago and had conversations like regularly. Like, yeah, that makes sense, because that person probably got really busy with school and studied hard, or like went to work hardcore, didn't have time to open up a stream, or only watch like someone else they prefer or something like that. But like those people that literally only show up like once and then are just like, hey, remember me? Oh my god, you don't remember me? How could you? All I said was hi like 3 years ago. God, I guess you don't care about your community. Nana gonna go high streak on vacay? Ayo, for real. Like, it's so crazy how entitled some people are, and it's just like, dude, seriously? Even I drop by once every 3 months. My god. This guy tier 3 subbing but not making use of his tier 3 benefits. Getting all on point. But I appreciate the support, you know. Like, I literally have people that will tier 2 and tier 3 sub to me like every month, and they're rarely here. And it's just like, man, why are you guys still sub to me? It's such a high sub tier. FC Anonymous. But yeah. If you want cute emotes and you know you're gonna be here regularly, or you want to support me, consider subbing. All right, let's get into this game. I'll think about it. Awkwardly stares at my high watch streaks for Aussie streamers because they happen to stream when I'm awake. That's really funny because the Aussie time zone is the one time zone that I'm not good for. All right, let's swap over. Does it show? Is this game full screen? I don't know. Oh, there it is. All right, let's swap over to that. If you want to change the game, it's called Endless Monday. So, oh God, where is it? Text speed, text skipping, screen flashes, sound volume. Gotta put it here. Can we not hear it? Where the heck is the audio for this? Thank you for the follow, Neko. How are you? Welcome in. Why can't I hear it? It's weird. Tier 3 emotes are worth it. I had to swap the nom one to tier 3 for now because I don't have any more tier 1 slots and I had to add cease. Man, why are these games like this? Will I be able to hear if it's windowed? Okay, I guess I have to make a separate audio source for this. Audio application. Alright, sorry, this might be loud. Where is it? Okay, you can hear it now, right? The game. I had to make a separate audio output for this. Ugh. I hate it. You know? Like, we have mixers where you can just set games to the game mixer, put music in the music section, and browsers in the browser one, and so forth. But certain games sometimes, like, it just doesn't take. Certain games just do not take. I don't know why. Like, no matter what you do, whether you drag it to the game mixer or like just whatever, is it good enough? All right. Well, it's kind of loud on my end. That's okay. All right. Hopefully, I don't have to move my model to the other side, but that's okay. Nothing we can't deal with. Hi Digi, how you doing? Saturday, January 28th. Oh wow, that's really close to the real dates. Tired, gonna go to sleep. Hey yo, look at the googly eyes on the plant. Love yourself. Nice, she has a little sticky note reminding her to love herself. If only it was that easy. Well, Penny, you've done it again. You've known about this deadline for weeks. And here we are, the weekend before the project is due, having not even started yet. Ugh, you idiot. What am I gonna do now? Miss Whiskey? Huh? Oh, it's Miss Whiskey. She's probably out enjoying herself tonight, as she should. But yeah, this is supposed to be a game about procrastination, so let's see. Hello? Hey, Penny! Yup, she's at the club. Sounds like a real party. Miss Whiskey? Where the hell are you? You're missing all the fun. Get your butt down here right now. I'm at the office. I'm still working on the marketing assets for the Zinebot 6000 project. Huh? Penny, you told me you were almost finished. Damn it, how many times have I told you to stop playing with your phone and drawing stupid tiger comics at work? Miss Whiskey, I'm not thinking about this right now. Can't you finish your work tomorrow? It's Saturday night. Deadline's not till Monday anyway. Wait, Miss Whiskey, I really need to. Get over here now, Penny, or you're dead. Shots on me, everyone. Woo! She hung up. Sounds like she's having fun. And drunk. Maybe she's right. I don't get a lot of chances to party with anyone, really. I guess I could just take the night off and enjoy myself a bit. And then finish up tomorrow. I do have a lot of work left to do, though. Work can't wait, go to the club? Oh, God. Can I save? Is there a save? No, I'm not allowed to save. What the heck? What do we do? Do we stay and work or do we go to the club? This is bad. She has a lot of work to do. Be responsible, Nana says. Okay. It would be irresponsible of me to go clubbing tonight. I'll text Miss Whiskey later and apologize. She'll forgive me after she sobers up. She even remembers. Juice wants us to be irresponsible. Why couldn't I have been this responsible 3 weeks ago? This game is gonna be too relatable. Well, I guess I should get started. Oh my god, I can save now. Let's go. Why couldn't I save before that choice, though? So I could try again. Think? You're asking us to think? That's a lot of work. Action. Look at project documentation. Doodle a cute picture. Look at phone. Oh my god. There's so many options to procrastinate. Oh my god. Well, we should probably do our work, right? I mean, we opted not to go to the club. We might as well full send it. Let's take a look at the project documentation again. Oh my god. Scam emails. Do I have to read this whole thing? I don't wanna. I can't believe Miss Whiskey convinced me to take on this project. Advertising assets for Zinebot 6000 marketing push? Come on. Let's take a closer look at the requirements again. The requirements are vague. All I know is that they want advertisements for the Zinebot 6000 thing. Looks fun. Ugh, long story short, I guess the company's making this new product. What even is it? No one told me what it even does. Anyway, I need to make 6 advertisements to promote it with slogans that excite and delight. Ooh, I like that. It's my new motto. Excite and delight. Well, it says ideally 6, so maybe I can get away with less. This girl is just finding any excuse to do a little less than... So these are the engineering schematics for the thing. I'm supposed to promote this? I've been racking my brain. I've been unable to think of anything exciting or delightful about it. Yeah, what the heck is that? It's so ugly. Honestly, I had a lot of time to work on this, and yet I was so uninspired that I put it off till now. And now it's due in 2 days. Of course, I've been telling Miss Whiskey that I was making good progress. She's the one who's supposed to present my work to the executives on Monday for review and approval. Well, maybe she shouldn't have trusted me so much. Girl, that's your job! You don't have to be so relatable and so irresponsible at the same time, man. So if I have to draw 6 different advertisements, if I finish 3 tonight and then the remaining 3 tomorrow, then I'm done. Easy, right? Oh gosh. Think about what to do next. Literally, that's it. Hi Meryl, how you doing? Well, now that I'm here, I should probably do something. Like, perform an action of some sort. Things like refreshing my memory about my project and so on. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. What was the point of that? What is the point of thinking? Literally, it doesn't do anything. What? This game is like forcing us to just... Literally just forcing us to procrastinate at this point. Might as well do a warm-up sketch before starting the real work. Okay. I'm doing good. As good as we can be. A little more. Some color here. Got it. Ayo. That's really good. But why does it look weird on the tablet? Well, I guess. Have to do all those choices? That's crazy. We have to procrastinate to actually do work. I mean, that's really relatable, you know? Safari Tiger-chan, rawr! I wish my job could be just drawing Tiger-chan all day. I'd be really good at that. Then you should! Miss Whiskey gives me grief when I waste time drawing my character Tiger-chan at work. Well, she has a point, but Tiger-chan keeps me motivated. She's so cute. I mean, that's good then, I guess. Wait, can I move? Oh, I don't know. It's like grayed out, so I didn't even think about it. Wait, can I move? No, I cannot. They really want me to just do all this first. I have literally no choice but to do all choices. My entire life is on my phone. I can use it for checking my to-do list, calling people, and playing games. Honestly, I've been spending a lot of time on my phone lately. Maybe a little too much? Might be useful to call people and see if I can't get some ideas from them, though. Anyway, I sure hope I don't play phone games all night. I've got work to do. Take care, FC. Hope you feel better. Oh my god! Look at all those email notifs. 13,000. I bet some of you in chat can relate, huh? My two cats, Trombles and Sniffs. Oh my god, girl. Whoopsie daisy, unable to load emails. Please contact your system administrator. Her phone's dying. Draw advertisement 1, draw advertisement 2, advertisement 3, try starting project. Okay. Oh, this is like the actual settings. Finish project today, finish project tomorrow, project due. Oh god. Lumber lass. Ayo.
Let's chop.
Life is but a dream, it's time to chop. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. What the heck? How long is this gonna go on for? Oh, what the heck? Oh my god! Did we just kill someone? What just happened? I love that everybody can just see my Kisari cursor for most games now. That's awesome. Custom cursor OP. How long is this? Do I have to manually just stop? What the heck? A game in inside a game. Inside a game. I love it. I've only seen one variation. Anything else? Quit, huh? That's it, right? There's like literally nothing else. Cool. What a good invention. Well, I guess I should really get started now. I should also probably save my work whenever I can. If I don't save often, I might have to redo a bunch of work. That would be awful. I do also have an autosave in the first save slot, though. Might be better than nothing if I forgot to save and have to reload. And I can only ever remember to save when I'm not in the middle of something else. All these late nights are ruining my memory, I guess. I've been feeling so out of it lately. I guess that's why I keep my handy to-do list after all. I'll look at it if I ever forget what I was gonna do next. Well, anyway, time to work. The amount that they're trying to procrastinate right now is insane. Like, they keep talking and talking to not do anything. Oh my god, not that look at phone again. Are we gonna get any work done? Okay, here we go. Oh no. Yeah, I've got nothing. What? Miss Whiskey always told me to talk it out with a buddy if I was stuck creatively. Too bad there's no one here at the office. Ha! Who should I talk with? What? Give up! Oh my god. Talk with the desk succulent? Okay, sure, why not? Might as well talk to Lil Suck. Hey, Lil Suck. What do you think? Yeah, I know. I should have started earlier. I could have told you that much. But I've just been so uninspired. Not even in advertising. Why did I agree to do this? Yeah. I know it's just a job. But I still have standards for the things I make, you know? And I can't disappoint her. You're right. I can probably find some inspiration around here, somewhere. If I'm inspired to make something, I can come right back to my desk and draw it out. I just need to get some ideas down and I can worry about how good they are later. Thanks, Lil Suck. She gay? She's gay just because she said her? Look who's finally on. You mean you? I've been on. How you doing, Kevin? So, how have you been lately? Well, I think that was kind of helpful, I guess. Where's your big bro, Big Suck? Haven't bought him yet. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Could also try calling someone. Or maybe I just need to get up and move around a bit. Oh my god, this girl. Who are we gonna call? Oh my god. Sky? Wait, that's a real person? Wait, weren't they just in that lumber game? What the heck? My friend and former co-worker. She left the company a while back. Hannah, she's on the operations team. I don't really know her that well. And Mom. Let's talk to Mom. Wonder how my mom is doing. I must really be out of ideas. Hello? Penny? Hi, Mom. Why are you calling at this hour? Are you working late again? Maybe. But I just want to check in, see how you're doing. Well, I'm worried about my daughter as usual. Did you know your cousin made partner in her law firm? Your aunt told me earlier today. Oh, that's cool. How's your work? Did you get a promotion yet? Not yet, Mom. Not that it really matters. All that work for such low pay. You do know you still have time to go back to school and get a real degree. Oh no. You could get a job as a pharmacist like your other cousin. Oh, your aunt keeps bragging about how both her children are successful and wealthy. What am I supposed to say to that? Are we Asian? I'm doing okay too. Clearly, they have you working this late with that sad excuse for salary. Okay, Mom. I gotta go finish my work. Bye. Okay. Well, that was a mistake. Oof. Man, that felt very personal right there. Look at phone again. No. What is this? Smartphones, what a good invention. Oh, I didn't even look at anything. But there's, oh man, there's more. Call Hannah about email. Take a walk around the office. Get something to drink. When did she add that? And why are we talking to Hannah? Oh, whatever. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, we need to call Hannah. Haven't talked to Hannah in forever. I wonder if she'll be willing to chat. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Hello? Who is this? Hi Hannah, it's Penny from the creative team. Penny, why are you calling me? Just wanted to know how you were doing. Maybe this was a mistake. Is this work related? Not really. I mean, do not call me again unless it's related to operations team business. I'm hanging up now. Bye. Oh, but didn't it literally say call her about something? How did she forget? Well, that was embarrassing. Ugh, stupid. But she was kind of mean though. Like she is to everyone, I guess. Anyway. But it literally said call her. I'm so confused. Think about what to do next. Well, she's gonna keep thinking and not doing anything. Well, now that I'm here, I should probably do something. Yeah. Like, perform an action of some sort. Should try starting my project. I could probably also explore the office for inspiration. I should check my to-do list too. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Oh my gosh. Oh, we can move. Oh my god. What is this? This is like literally trying so hard to make you procrastinate. The office is really quiet. It's kind of creepy. Take a look around. This floor is where the creative team works. I remember when I first joined the team a couple years ago. The office seems so unfamiliar and new. I don't think I've really explored this place that much though. I spend most of my time at my desk. It's really got a different atmosphere when no one's here. It's dark and spooky. All the different areas of the office go through this main desk area. There's normally a lot of traffic going through here. I share the floor with part of the operations team. I'm still not sure what they do though. So, from here I can go to the break room and meeting room. There's also a nice view outside the windows. What's that mysterious hallway? I don't think I've been there before. Must be an operations team area. Well, I guess I could wander around the different areas to see if I can't get some inspiration for my project. Sitting at my desk staring at my screen doesn't work out, of course. I hate that there's all options but the work you're supposed to do. Yeah, and even when I choose the work we're supposed to do, she just comes up with nothing. She just comes up with a blank. Do I have to think again? What the heck? Oh my god, there's so many places we can go. Let's go to the mysterious hallway. Holy moly. Whoa, I don't think I've been here before. It's an operations team area after all. The sign is pretty clear, but I'm kind of curious what's behind the door. It's not like anyone's around. Oh gosh. Talk? What the heck? Attempt to guess passcode. Might as well try. Here goes nothing. Hi Zapman, welcome in. How are you? Oh my god. Permission denied. This incident will be reported. Ah! What was that? Am I in trouble? Just vibing? Nice. We like to just vibe. I'm gonna just go sneak away and pretend like nothing happened. Oh my god. Think about incident being reported. What did it mean by this incident will be reported? I hope I don't get in trouble. Oh my god. I mean, there's nothing else you can do there. Still too quiet. Still kind of creepy. Oh my god. How many times are we just gonna think? How many times are we just literally gonna think and not do anything? I really need to drink something to clear my head. I normally go to the break room if I need to step away from my desk for a bit. They have coffee there too. Although, I'm not sure how the coffee situation is right now. They need to stop being so relatable. This is literally like a look into my life. It's like, I just sat down, planning to do something, and I already need a break. Oh my god. Time to take a break in the break room. Oh, this game. How long has that coffee been there? Doesn't smell too bad. Looks like there's no mold. And I could really use some caffeine about now. Coffee will help with work. Drink the coffee. Yeah, it's probably fine. I like my coffee cold anyway. I'll just pour myself a cup. See? Looks and smells totally normal. Nothing like a cup of cold coffee to perk you right up. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, whoa, what was that? I don't think I should have done that. Yeah, that's not agreeing with me. Ooh, what is happening? Penny, you idiot. Uh-oh. What just happened? Is this date? Oh. Oh my god, did she pass out all weekend? Or did she just... Oh no. Uh-oh. 2 years ago? Well. Oh, it's a flashback. It's my first day at work. I'm pretty sure I'm on the right floor. Oh, what the... Ah! Hello? Newbie? Ah, yes, I just started today. My name is Penny. I don't think you're one of mine. Anyway, I'm busy. I'm conducting a performance review today, you see. What the heck? What's with the knife? Oh, okay. Nice meeting you. Oh, they all left. Well, that was somewhat terrifying. Hey, Penny! Oh, Miss Whiskey. You made it. Glad you found us okay. How was orientation? Feeling indoctrinated yet? Yeah, it was something. Never had to memorize and chant a pledge of allegiance for a company before. Yeah. It's all the same everywhere. We are one company. We are a family. We are improving the world. And so on. Anyway, I called in some favors to get you on my team. Better not screw this up. My reputation's on the line here. Yeah, thank you. I'll do my best. Good. Well, I'll show you around. This is where the creative organization works. That's you. Creative. We share a floor with the operations organization. Their work is completely different from ours, but I like to go drinking with them during company dinners. Cross-team collaboration and all that. For what that's worth. Look, there's Sky and Hana from operations. Hi, Sky and Hana. Hi, I'm Penny. It's nice to meet you. Hi. A lively bunch. I can hear them arguing from across the building all the time. Not to mention their boss is kind of scary. Oh. Anyway, that's not our problem. Life might be intimidating, but she's not in our org. Completely harmless for our team anyway. Not so much for our friends in operations though. Life? I wonder. I think I might have met her earlier, and her entourage? And I think she had a knife. Yep, that's Blythe for you. And that's normal? What have I got myself into? Anyway, here's your desk. Close to the window, right next to me. Pretty good view, huh? Yeah, that's great. Really nice screen tablet setup too. We want you to be doing your best work here after all. I got you a little something too. A desk warming gift for starting your new job. It's a succulent. Just water it once every 2 weeks or so. And watch it grow like your illustrious career. Oh, it's so cute. I'll treasure it forever. Yeah, I can keep you company when I'm not around. Scary purple girl. She gonna shank you because she watched recording you trying to code? Oh god. That's homunca. Oops. I do have a few minutes before I have to go to my next meeting if you want to just talk a bit. Oh my god. Not the making me talk in the past. What do we do here? We deliver services and solutions. We inspire and empower our clients and customers. We make the world a better place. Wow, that's not vague at all. How's that for an answer? Yeah, I learned all that at orientation, but I kind of wanted to know more about us, the creative organization. It's just like it says in the name. We do all the creative work for the company. Product design, branding, developing content, illustrations, and video for internal and external messaging, social media campaigns, and so on. We're divided up into smaller teams that focus on particular areas. You're doing illustrations for internal communications. What does that mean? Okay, it's a cushy gig, low pressure, and you get to do what you love, drawing. Cool. I'm pretty excited to get started. I'll figure it out as I go along, I guess. I know you'll do great. We talk more. Is there anyone else on the team, or is it just you and me? Why is whiskey hot? Just you and me for now. We had another person on the team, but... Oh. He was supposed to be your manager, actually. Well, don't worry about it. That just makes me worry more about it. I'll be your lead for now, though. I know you do just fine. I'm technically doing product management work for several other creative org teams, not just this one. But I'll be responsible for all your projects, too. So you're in good hands. Yeah, I'm happy to work with you again. It'll be just like old times, huh, Pen? Don't worry. Corporate life is a lot easier than college. Just do the work and everything will be smooth sailing. Who are you? Are you my old teacher? Are we friends? Because I'm calling her Miss, not just like a name. What does that mean? So what's up with the operations organization? Besides them sharing the floor with us, not much. They do operations stuff. I'm actually not sure what that means either. I think it's related to the tech side of things. We do work with them sometimes on specific projects. Judging by how much Sky and Hana are yelling at each other, it must be pretty intense work. More importantly, I like drinking with them during company dinners. Sky can really hold her liquor. What about that scary boss lady and her scary guards? Oh, Blythe. She's the vice president of operations. I guess she is a little high up to be hanging out on the floor with us grunts, though. I should probably just keep my head down. Well, don't worry about her. She's nowhere near our org chart. She can't hurt you. I bet her knife can, though. She'll have to go through me first. Aw, my hero. Well, Pen, it's about time I start heading over to my meeting. I'll be gone for a couple hours. Oh, okay. You can probably just spend the rest of the day going through your onboarding documentation at your desk. We're not expecting much from you on your first day, after all. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Thanks for the succulent, Miss Whiskey. Yeah, see you in a bit. I'm so excited to work with you. We'll be unstoppable. It's funny since Miss Whiskey is the one telling us to procrastinate and go to the club. Whoa, that was some strong coffee. Think about Miss Whiskey. Miss Whiskey, she got me into this company years ago. She was an upperclassman at the university we both went to, and we were in a few clubs together. Oh, okay. Upperclassman. I'm always thankful, but she's always had such high standards. I don't know what she saw in me, to be honest. Rip. Take another sip of coffee. That's not a good idea, is it? But I kind of want to. I could use another sip. I'm still feeling okay from the last one, so it'll probably be fine. Here goes. boy. Yep, here we go again. Oh, back down memory lane again. Whoa. Six months ago. Hey, Tiger Chan. Yeah, let's go on an adventure. Oh, Tiger Chan, I wonder what sort of fun you'll have with your friends. It's Mr. Koala. Watch out, Tiger Chan. He looks ornery. What the hell is that word? I've never seen that before. And why does the koala look like that? What's wrong with his face? You see that? It just looks like someone punched a hole in his face. What the heck? What is what's going on there? Oh no, not the coconut. Ow, that sure looks painful. What does she do next? Oh my god. Roaring. Oh my, the censor. We need to just start roaring for censored words now. Oh, Tiger Chan, what a character. Oh, was that his nose this whole time? You son of a roar. Mr. Koala, not even a little bit of remorse? What will Tiger Chan do? I don't know where to even start with this, Penny. Huh? Tiger Chan? I mean, Miss Whiskey! Can you come with me for a sec? Let's talk in the break room. I'll roar you up, you little roar. Oh, crap! Oh my god. Sorry, I forgot the koala has a big nose. But there was no face! I don't look at koalas like that. I didn't know they had big nose. Like, I don't think of, like, when I think of a koala, I don't think of big nose or anything. I just think, oh, koala. She looks mad. So, what's up? Look, Penny, I'll be perfectly honest with you. It's been over a year since you've joined the team. You're fully onboarded now, but your current performance, well, it's not great. What do you mean? Sure, you've been meeting your deadlines, but always at the last minute. You're wasting company time drawing your tiger comics and playing games when you should be doing project work. But I've been finishing the work I'm assigned on time. Isn't that all that matters? Well, we need you to be performing at the next level. Like taking initiative, contributing new ideas, and steering the team's direction, and so on. I just thought you could be doing better, that's all. You really should be doing more than the bare minimum at this point. Oh god. The lecturing. This is giving me like, ugh, bad feelies for like thinking like of jobs and stuff. Are you playing a VM where you're a regular office worker? Yes, and we are procrastinating hardcore. This whole game is about procrastination. Even the game is forcing us into procrastination. I know you and I know your potential. I know you're capable of so much more. Like, everything is too relatable. Like, I literally feel like I'm a part of this. This game is life. Like, oh, I don't like this feeling right now. That's why I'm glad I'm not working like a real job like the ones they're doing, because I couldn't handle that. Like, just thinking of this already is overwhelming me. And well, what is it? I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I've been hearing whispers about workforce reductions for the creative organization. Huh? They're doing layoffs for our org? They're just rumors, Pen. Wish I was working only so I could move out. Yeah, I feel that. Certain jobs. But most jobs are they make me feel overwhelmed just thinking about it. Especially this stuff. Something about automating away the work, although I don't know how they go about that. So yeah, that's all the more reason to pick up more important projects and deliver faster. I'd much rather be like a stock person. Like, just let me be by myself. Don't let me like talk to customers or anything like that. Just let me restock things. That's it. I can do that. I just don't want to talk to anybody. Your future at the company is on the line here, and mine too. This really isn't a time to be slacking off. Yeah, you're right. I'll try harder. Yeah, I know you can do it. Listen, you need a good, highly visible project to demonstrate your value to the company. I know of a good project for you that'll be available soon. All the big wigs know about it. It's for an upcoming operations organization initiative. If you pull it off, you're basically guaranteed a promotion. Hello, Shinobu. Welcome in. How are you today? I'll put you down as the owner if you're up for it. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll do it. We should go work in a place where I didn't have to talk to people, but all of tech is just that, apparently. Yeah. Like, for me, I've been fine talking to my coworkers because they're usually around the same age as me and, like, they're chill, but that's not always gonna be the case, you know? And clearly, some of them don't like you behind your back. I was like, what do you mean 90% of my uni have people who can't speak Polly? Damn. Good. I'll let the teams involved know. I'll send you the requirements and documentation whenever I get them. Sorry for the tough love. I just really want to see you succeed. You've got this. Yeah. Casual coworker conversation is different from talking outside your team. Yeah. I mean, it's really the customers I don't want to talk to. Like, I don't want to deal with any sort of client work. Anything dealing with customer service or talking to clients directly, I just don't want to. Okay, Pen, good talk, but I gotta run now. See you later. See you. Yep, customer service is literally the worst. It's like customers forget that we're actually humans, just like them. And we didn't make the rules. Whoa, that was intense. You heard all that, huh? I guess you were sitting right there. Miss Whiskey not see her. I do have a way of blending into the background. But yeah, I was just minding my own business, eating my burger. Don't worry, I won't remember anything you don't want me to. So, you alright? Yeah, it's not like I didn't already know about how my performance was. I don't know. I think Miss Whiskey expects a little too much of me sometimes. Both sides of it are so dumb, I know. Well, if you want to talk, just let me know. Or not. Up to you. I literally had a job for one day. And then I like full on quit because I don't know why. I felt like mad uncomfortable for some reason. Like I got through the day fine, but I don't know. I just couldn't handle it. Work in a place like this where women just walk up to me for real. That'd be nice. Sure. You know, I can't help but feel responsible for this in a kind of way. Huh? I guess it's a time as any to tell you I'm probably gonna be leaving the company really soon. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know. It was really bad. And at this point, just thinking of working any job is just too overwhelming for me. Like, I don't mind being like a helper in some way, but there's just nothing out there that I could do, I feel like. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Okay, got myself a Coke. After recent news I lost all motivation to search for work, so I haven't done anything. Yeah, I completely get that. Turn something on. Turn on this light. Hopefully you're doing better though. You feel responsible? What does that mean? Well, because of what Miss Whiskey said about the automation stuff, it's not exactly my team's area of work, but I've heard rumors from elsewhere in the organization. I don't know anything for sure, but the operations org has been implementing some initiatives to optimize efficiencies and revenues in just about every way possible. But yeah, Cootie, I don't know if you saw, but we got some emotes. We got 2 new emotes today. Blythe is on a warpath. Yeah, we have Let's Fucking Go and Cease. They're so clean. So what exactly are the initiatives? I really don't know, but I know some of them are related to automating away entire teams, like in creative org. Slowly getting out of my cocoon mode, so I wanted to type when I was better. Yeah, all good, man. It's so ugly, but it's like so clean. Ah! Well, even without all that, the company's been going in a direction lately that I just don't agree with. It's been a real motivation killer. The company does or did do good things. That's why I joined in the first place. What good things? You know, like building cool tech that makes the world a better place. Contributions to open source or green technology or whatever. Technology that saves lives and helps people. It's so fucking ugly, I know! And we love it. We love its ugliness. The only ugly things that I'll call ugly. My emotes. Cursed emotes. But having worked here for a while and seeing what's really going on now, well, it's getting to a point where I don't want to lend away my skills to a company that'll just use it to do awful things I don't like. Well, the sad thing is this is just too relatable for many companies. I know a lot of people like probably hope a company will like actually be nice and whatnot, but it's very common for them to not really be good. I admire your principles. I sent in a request to Lumi's VGen today, so I've been wanting like a Coco Shy type of emote. So I'm requesting a shy, a yawn, a laugh, and a head pat, all animated, and a static disgust emote. Coco Shy, like this emote, but like Kisari. So those 5, that's what I'm asking Lumi to work on. But for now, yeah, Coco Misha, I guess. I'm just used to calling it Coco Shy because that's what it's called, like in my Discord. But yeah, aside from those, nothing else for now because it's already pretty pricey buying these emotes. They rack up really fast, in the hundreds if you get a lot. Shy, laugh, yawn, and head pat for animated emotes. So 4 animated emotes, and disgust for a static emote, meaning not animated. And I don't know where I'm putting disgust. I don't if I'm putting that in tier 1, I have to remove another one. The Ganching emotes aren't used that much, so I've just been moving those. Yeah. I want one like that. I think the Cease and the Let's Fucking Go were about 40 each. Around. So that was almost like 100 already just for those 2. And I don't know how much Lumi's gonna charge me, so we'll see. But it could be like well upward of like 250 plus. Emotes, you know, a minimum around like $30 usually. And if it's animated, even more so, like around 50, 60. Wanna get R in my character with this face? Are you planning to hire someone for it? I know. But then again, I also need the money to pay rent. C'est la vie. Don't know if you can. Yeah, it makes sense. All our wants, but no money. So, you're leaving the company? I've been thinking about it for a while. Aw, I knew you weren't that happy here, but I'm still surprised to hear that. Do you have another job lined up? Nah, I'm just gonna take a break from the corporate life as a whole. I've been dreaming of going full-time with my side gig too. I'm starting an online cooking show. Whoa, I didn't know you were putting yourself out there like that. An online cooking show, that's great. Yeah, I have a bunch of money saved up, so I'm gonna try following my dreams for once. If it doesn't work out, at least I'll know I tried. You know, instead of sitting at work being miserable and dreaming about what might have been. I really hope things work out for you. I'll be sure to subscribe to your cooking show. I'm calling it Air Fry with Sky. It'll be the next online cooking show sensation. Letting 90% of your subs run out in March since subs drain your account so much? Yeah, I mean, you tier 3 to a lot of people, I imagine. It would. You really like air fryers, huh? They're the future of cuisine. Cool. Well, just remember when you get all big and famous. Yeah, I know how nice it is to have money for art, but be careful with that because you should definitely keep some for savings when you have these type of emergencies. Have to T3 for my queens, of course. Understandable. Ah, of course, I'll let you visit my mansion. I'll miss you if you go. I don't have a lot of friends here at the office. Well, I will keep trying my best to provide quality streams to make your tier 3 worth it. For however long you are subbed. Tier 1 or tier 3, whichever. Tier 2, any of those. I will keep trying my best to provide the best streams to make all these subs worth it. It's not like I'm going far away. Let's catch up again soon, over a burger and drinks. I know a good place. Yeah. Well, since this week is visual novel week, I'm thinking next week we go more into like action and combat games. You alone are quality enough? Aw, thank you. You're not so bad yourself. Anyway, I should probably get going. Actually, what do I have planned for next week? Let me pull up my schedule. We do have FNAF. That is not scheduled. That is a Hoyo site. How the heck? We're finally gonna play FNAF 1 on the 17th. Because that is apparently the only day Origin is free that week. Veg. Okay, so we plan to play a couple horror games on Tuesday. The milk, you know, do you know that game with the weird name? The milk bag inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk or something? Or no, I think it's milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. There's that one. And there's its sequel, which is milk outside a bag. No, I'm not kidding, Cootie. There's literally a game called Milk Inside a Bag Inside a Bag. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. And then there's milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. So I'm gonna be playing those two games and Pony Island on Tuesday. On Wednesday, I'm gonna play another visual novel called A Date with Death, or yeah, A Date with Death. Maybe do a little bit of karaoke. It's been a while since we've done it. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to really do karaoke at home because it's gonna be awkward when, you know, my mom is gonna be right there most of the time. I mean, unless I do it when she's at work, but otherwise, still awkward. No. I've played Death Must Die, not A Date with Death. Two different games, but very similar titles. Date with Death is a visual novel with like a Grim Reaper or something. No, I never played that. I never played that. I played a Yandere Christmas game, like Yandere Santa something. Yeah, that definitely wasn't me. I saw that someone was streaming it yesterday, like on my recommended, which was interesting. Okay, but yeah, next week, I don't really have anything planned. Also, it's my debut anniversary next week on Sunday, on the 18th. I need to start playing some combat. I was just hallucinating you, I guess. Oh, yeah. You just missed me so much when I went MIA. You just hallucinated me. Glizzy? Oh wait, what? That's not called Glizzy. It's called Pog Doggers. What the heck? I just, you know, hot dogs are just called glizzies everywhere nowadays. I just thought it was called a glizzy emote. Where's my favorite mother? How many mothers do you have? In the streamer world. Is something funny? Oh, she said it was really hard to take you seriously when you got burger crumbs stuck to your face and sauce on your shirt. Oh no. Do you guys, is that how you guys feel too? If you were talking to someone in person and they have like food on their face and their clothes. What? Ah, dang it. I have a meeting after this too. 3, but I think I got disowned since I haven't spoken with them. Oh, damn, what the fuck? Damn, getting disowned just because you haven't talked? That's savage. Unless you don't want to talk to them anymore, then you probably just disown yourself. Oh well, it's not like this hasn't happened before. I'm the one with food on my face? Oh god. You're the one with that crumb of rice on your face? That, like, you know, someone like picks at for you? Say la vie. Just lost touch. Yeah, that makes sense. Can only be so active with so many people on a daily basis. Or even like weekly or monthly. If I start burping, I'm sorry. I'm drinking a Coke Zero, so it's bound to happen. Like, it's not like I'm an avid texter, and since I lurk in streams instead of talking either. Exactly. Same here. I rarely talk to people on DMs unless they like message me first. But occasionally, you know, if it's like someone that's disappeared for a long time that I was like close enough to. What is in that coffee? But that doesn't really happen. Thankfully. Whenever I get yoinked by you is always nice. Yeah. I like to check in when I can. Okay, no more drinking coffee. Think about Sky. Sky did end up quitting her job. I never thought she'd actually go through with it. I never did catch up with her again after that. I should probably call her up sometime. Huh? Damn, girl. Yeah, it's all good. Miss Whiskey assigned me to the big Zinebot 6000 project a month or 2 after that, which I then screwed up by putting it off until the last minute again. Maybe Sky was onto something, but I can't just quit and take a big risk like she did. Or can you? What the heck was in that coffee? Yeah, what was in the coffee to make you relive some old memories? Nothing like a trip down memory lane to realize how much potential I had that I wasted. Oh man, this game is too real, guys. Too real. Reminds me of this one anime where this group of teenagers were trying to work on a game together or something. Oh no, wait, it's not that one. It's the other one. It's the Sakura So anime. When I watched it with my ex, they started feeling really bad about life. Because that anime kind of makes like everybody feel bad when they are like seeing someone who is getting like a lot of success like day to day. They all live together, and this one girl is like just really successful without even trying, without even caring. And everybody else is like trying really hard, auditioning for things and like crying and stuff. So I guess it like hit my ex pretty hard, and so I guess this game in a way is like kind of like making me feel like that too when I think of like life. Yeah. Yeah, that's what the anime is about. This girl that's like really talented, but she doesn't really like think about things. She can't even like take care of herself, like putting on clothes and whatnot. Like she needs help doing like those everyday type of things, but she can like draw like really, really well. And everybody else is like trying to like audition to sing or act or make video games, and they're just getting rejected, and they feel like shit when they're like seeing her being so successful without even trying and not even like showing emotion for things and whatnot. Oh my god, Kuri. Yeah, I mean, for me, I gotta put my all into content creation at this point, because I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do if this doesn't work out for me, because I can't like think of like working regular jobs at this point. Like literally just thinking of it overwhelms the hell out of me. Like that's already bad. When just the thought of something is so bad and you're not even doing it yet, like that's fucked up. I gotta get back to my desk to draw this out. All right, here we go. Time to draw. I feel like since you mentioned you're gonna be regular to CCing again, you should be fine. Hopefully. I mean, at least when I move back home, while streaming is gonna be a little different due to like, I mean, it might be kind of the same though. Like, I'm more or less gonna be sticking to the same schedule because this is the same hours that people still go to work over there. But weekends are when they're free, so they'll be home, and I mean, it should be fine. It's just awkward for me. It's awkward knowing like if someone in the house can hear me, like not a few feet away and stuff. But I mean, I'm not doing anything that weird. You pick up pretty soon since you're fun to watch and nice voice. Hopefully, man. Like I appreciate the hell out of you guys, this community and stuff, but we need growth. But you know, hopefully when I start posting videos on YouTube to get YouTube rolling and everything else, I could care less about Twitter and all that stuff, but you know, I'm still gonna like try to be active there. And it is like a very good news source for like all types of stuff. Okay, a little more. What is she doing? Some cleanup here. I feel like the reason you aren't seeing growth is because you stream for 2 days and disappear for 2 months. Oh yeah, for sure. But also, unfortunately, Twitch, like, if you're only like active on Twitch, you're not likely to get too much going on without like lucky streaks. And for me, I definitely need to like expand my horizons with YouTube, TikTok, and other things. As much I don't want to, but I do enjoy making like videos for like YouTube, like putting effort into like making a video, editing and stuff. But it does take a lot of work for just one person doing everything. But we're gonna do it because we need to. Got it. YouTube chat is actually wild right now, is it? Oh my god, we actually made an advertisement from drinking coffee. Oh my god, I'm so proud of her. She got something done. Finally. Who doesn't love coffee? Project file saved as ZB Coffee. Nice, I have 1 project file done. Wow. How long did that take? Maybe I was a bit hard on myself. I know I have the skills to succeed here. Well, at least I'm making progress. Just a few more. Okay. I appreciate it. I'll show Miss Whiskey with that. She can believe in me. Honestly, a lot of YouTubers that I started watching like at the start of COVID, literally all they did was just keep posting. And they just started blowing up and doing so well like over a year or 2 or 3. And it's just like, it just makes me sad that I didn't start earlier. Like that is the main key in the beginning. You just gotta start. Just gotta start posting. Like yeah, it can be hard to start, but once you get there, then it just flows naturally. You just gotta start. Just gotta start doing it. And then, you know, you'll eventually get somewhere. Obviously, you can't expect anything to happen if you're doing nothing. But I know how hard it is to like initially get that first start, that first video, first stream, all that. But you can do it. I'm not saying 100% of people that try will like obviously get anywhere, but gotta start. Hey yo, I got an achievement. You been thinking of doing it? What kind of videos would you make, Snake? Like, I always get excited when I think of ideas and stuff, but I need to stop talking about doing it and just do it. Like, actually just do it. No thinking, no saying I will, just do it. The less you tell people that you're gonna do it, the more likely you're probably gonna do it. I don't know. That's what I've read. And I honestly see the logic behind it. I at least got something done tonight. That's pretty good, I guess. I don't think I've done everything I can tonight, though. Maybe I should look at my to-do list again. But it's so late, I'm just so tired. Uh-oh, is she gonna pass out? No, we cannot rest. Yeah, I might have missed something. I'll try to force myself to stay awake a little longer. Girl, we gotta do more advertisements. If I want to rest my eyes, I can always just come back to my desk. No. We gotta move. We gotta move. You have no idea? Oh. You're just interested in doing YouTube? You're like a hardcore gamer? Well, oh, I see. Too many ideas? Yeah. I feel that. I usually have so many ideas in my head about things. Just gotta start narrowing them down and actually go with it. Still too quiet. Still kind of creepy. Okay. Look out the windows. Okay. Hey, Kazu. How are you? Wow. I've never really paid attention to the view outside from here. The city skyline really is quite beautiful at night. Look at all those offices with their lights on. I've always wondered who was working in those buildings so late at night. I guess I know now. They're all people like me. I feel like a member of some kind of exclusive club. When I moved here to the big city, I had all these plans and dreams. I was gonna join a big studio, succeed in my career, maybe start my own creative business. But here I am, just wasting time at work, drawing Tiger-chan comics and playing phone games. You're clueless at 4 a.m.? Sleep soon? Ah. Ugh. No? How long do you normally stay up for? Are you usually just awake at night? Well, I mean, you lurked a couple of times because you went to sleep, so I'm guessing it's kind of random. Could never work in a city. Yeah. I feel like it would just be too noisy even like being there. Working over the weekend and making marketing illustrations about some weird robot I don't know anything about. Good question. That is the question of the year. And I'm about to disappoint Miss Whiskey yet again. She's fucked up. I feel that. What am I even doing here? I feel like I'm just spinning around in circles. There's so many people out there in the city. I wonder what they're all doing. I guess they're all just living their own lives. No one out there knows I'm behind on my work. No one cares. Everyone has their own things they're dealing with. Their own dreams and hopes and projects and deadlines. We're all just trying to get by, I suppose. What's with that sparkle in the sky? Whoa, it's getting closer. What? It's coming straight towards me. Help! Ah! Oh my god. He's a guy. Hey, yo, who is this? Beat me up, Scotty. Ah, my head. What? What happened? Where am I? Am I dead? Whoa! What is that? Chicken Little? Huh? The funny thing is, I like how some of it is in orange text. Like, what is that? What is that? Ah! She's typing like me on 3 bottles of green apple vodka. Oh my god. Green apple vodka was one drink in my friend's jungle juice recipe. It was basically like green apple vodka with some fruit punch and slices of peaches and apples and stuff. It was really tasty. One of the few alcohol drinks I'm down for. Ah! What? Huh? Jamba juice? Get yourself together, Penny. Say something. What's going on? I can't understand your language. Are you an alien? Are we in space? Is this a spaceship? Am I dead? My apologies. It appears I have neglected Select to enable my robo translation robo module. Never want to smell vodka ever again. Oh my god, I hate the smell of alcohol. Greetings, I am Kenny, Androidian ambassador to your planet, Sol 3. You are currently a passenger on my robo space faring robo vessel. We are in geosynchronous robo orbit, 30,000 robo meters above your atmosphere. Try making something out of cocoa leaves and green apple, sour monkey, and lime soda. Huh. Used to day drink sambuca and vodka. Damn, Cootie. You got down. You can't be serious. Please do not worry. This is a friendly visit. I am tasked by the Androidian Leadership Cluster to establish and maintain diplomatic relations with your so-called Earth government. Diplomatic relations? Earth government? Correct. However, it has indeed been difficult to determine, let alone locate, the primary center of the planetary governing body for Sol 3. You gave up on exams. Alas, my search has been in vain. There's a lot to take in. I just got beamed aboard a spaceship, and now an alien android is talking to me about space diplomacy? Why did she choose me for her diplomatic mission? How often does something like this happen? Maybe this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Well, I sure hope she gets inspired from this. Am I just saying nukas if they bumped into me? Oh god. But she doesn't look so horrifying. If they look like her, I think I might be okay with that. Oh, isn't the coffee? Claim to be president of the Earth? Oh my god. Okay, so where do I come in? I have been flying from settlement to no avail. It is now solar day 63 since I have started my mission on this planet. It is inconceivable, but I am beginning to feel that the Androidian Leadership Cluster may have made an error about the strategic value of establishing a diplomatic presence here. I don't have time for this. My deadline! Yeah, sure, that's cool, but what does that have to do with me? I'm just a normal office worker. I'm not a big shot or anything. Why did you abduct me into your spacecraft? Abduct? Curious. This is not abduction. If it were, you would be in our robostasis robochamber per our interplanetary abduction process. Okay. I mean, still, you must have a reason for choosing me in particular. Am I gifted somehow? Where can I buy it? I scanned the local area with my robo activity robo detector. It indicated that you are not currently occupied with any high priority tasks. Hey, I was busy. Busy looking out a window. I guess she's not wrong. What a scary technology. Give up earthly possessions and join her? Oh my god. Okay, let's see what happened. How many chances like this will I get? I just can't take this project anymore. Kenny, take me with you. I can be useful. I can be your guide to Earth locations and culture. I'm prepared to forego all of my earthly possessions and commit myself fully to your cause. Please. I'm already well acquainted with Earth locations and culture via the Androidian data links. I have no need for a primitive organic guide such as yourself. Aw. I guess I have to finish my project after all. She's looking for any excuse to procrastinate. This guy is hilarious. In any case, it is quite troublesome to admit to a lower life form such as yourself. Damn. That's rude. But during the course of my search, I have nearly depleted my personal energy reserves. Thus, I must robo-refuel my robo-body. Oh, she's just hungry. That's pretty cute. This guy's chipping you out? You feel like you drank shroom coffee? We probably did. I hope. How exactly do you robo-refuel? My metabolization robo module, oh my god, has been calibrated for local fuel sources. I believe you call such fuel sources burgers. Oh, I would like your assistance in locating a refueling station that dispenses these so-called burgers. I did not expect that. Wait, what was all that talk about knowing everything from the Androidian data links? Huh, maybe she was just acting tough. Are you finding something amusing? Oh, don't worry about it. Actually, I'm pretty hungry too, and I know a good place that's open late tonight. I don't know, Cootie. I don't think it's that old at all. Wait, it came out last year. In 2023. We went to my favorite local burger place and had a nice burger meal together. We talked about our different cultures. We had a lot more in common than I expected. It turns out, even in space, everyone's just working for a living. I admitted that I was way behind on my deadlines. She seemed to understand. I wished her luck with her mission. As a token of her appreciation, Kinney sent me through a time portal to the past. That way I could work on my project while I still had lots of time left. Thank you, Kinney, for the second chance. I'll make sure to use this gift of time wisely. Oh shit! We travel back in time! Hey yo, how much time? And that's the story about how I met Kinney, the space android. But I didn't use my gift of time wisely. Oh wait, what? She's just reminiscing? And now I'm sitting at my desk the weekend before my project is due, thinking about how I was sent back in time and still didn't finish it yet. Huh? What? Dang it. But that gives me an idea. But I thought we looked out the window in real time. What do you mean? Yeah, I think I'm feeling inspired. Okay, well, at least she feels inspired suddenly. Being abducted to take someone to get food seems reasonable. See, I don't mind that. I don't mind if someone abducts me to go get food. I love that. I love when my friends do that. Like anytime my mom, because I don't like going out with my family and stuff, but anytime my mom would be like, hey, you want to get sushi? I'd be like, hell yeah, because I know it's free food, because you know they're paying for it. A little more. I've come to learn, whenever someone asks me if I want to go eat something, I go, because most of the time they're paying. Like, free food tastes so good. More color here. And honestly, it takes out the guesswork of like figuring out what to eat for myself. You know, no need to cook, no need to think about what to eat. Someone's planning to go somewhere and it's something I don't mind, so I'm going. Got it. Let's go. Advertisement number 2. Now we need one more. Ah, look at them fly. Pretty cool. Space final. I have 2 project files done. Let's go. I can't believe I was actually beamed on board a spaceship those many months ago. I wonder how Kinney is doing. I guess we looked out a window and she just reminisced. How long does it take to do ads? Honestly, I honestly have no clue. I guess it depends on where your creative brain is at and if you feel like procrastinating. Hi Ed, how you doing? A month ago. Oh, wait a minute. She gave me her phone number. I should be able to call her now. I'll have to remember to do that at some point. Why not do it right now? Anyway, I'm back to where I started. At least I'm a little bit better off now than the last time I was here. Uh-oh. It's Miss Whiskey. She's probably out enjoying herself tonight, as she should. Wait a minute. Hello? Hey, Penny! She's at the club. Sounds like a real party, just like before. But Miss Whiskey, where the hell are you? You're missing all the fun. Get your butt down here right now. I'm at the office. I'm still working on the marketing assets. Wait, huh? Is this day replaying itself? Didn't we already go through this convo? Huh? You woke up for work, but they just called me the whole building doesn't have electricity, so I get a day off. Ayo, that's nice. Now you're chilling. Huh? We literally had this conversation already. What is going on in this game? I'm tripping out. This game is making me trip the fuck out. Hi, Origin. You just want a nut? Why? That's so weird all of a sudden. Why though? Like, where's the context for this? Speaking of work, I'm just pulled up at my office. Have a good rest of the stream. All right. Take care, Snake. Good luck with work. Guys, I think we're all high. I think so too. What's in my Coke? How many times have I told you to stop playing with your phone? We literally had this conversation. Yokai knows. Yokai has been here this whole time. What is going on? Saturday night? Did we somehow go back in time for real? Huh? I had this conversation already. Don't know, I'm tired and want to. Voodoo's fault? What does Voodoo have to do with this? Origin, we have 2 new emails today. We have Let's Go, which is written as LFG because that's just quicker. And Cease. Nana, we literally had this conversation at the start of the game. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why we're going through it again. Yeah, Cootie, that's why I'm streaming it. I could only stream this on a Monday. I was not gonna stream this on any other day but a Monday. I guess I did get one more sketch done since the last time she called. What do you mean? We're literally saying the exact same things. This is so weird. Maybe I could just take the night off and enjoy myself a bit and then finish up tomorrow. I do have a lot of work left to do though. Ah, fuck. Work can wait. It's been waiting for like how many months now? No, stop trying to get us to procrastinate. You have procrastinated long enough, girl. How's she gonna call you and have the exact same conversation twice? I like how I just got the achievement for eating a burger. That was like 5 minutes ago. Rest eyes. No, no, no. We're gonna pass out if we rest our eyes. No, 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 no. We gotta move. We gotta move. Are you drinking, Nana? I think everybody is high or drunk. We're making typos and we're seeing the same things over and over again. So we haven't gone to the meeting room. We've gone everywhere else but there. It's dark and quiet, of course. Normally this room would always be booked up for some meeting or another. Huh. Oh, this girl just needs to meet a project deadline. She's just procrastinating like really hard, and the game is like finding many possible ways to make us procrastinate before actually getting anything done. They have a casting couch. I must have triggered some motion detection sensor. The room's TV screen's turned on. So you haven't really missed anything necessarily. A presentation is showing on the screen. I guess someone forgot to exit out before leaving the room yesterday. Tomorrow we're returning to Ace Attorney. I know it's been like a year since we played Ace Attorney. And nobody's gonna really remember anything if you ever saw anything, but I want to start cracking down on the Ace Attorney cases. Oh my god, it's Hasoon. Or did you just miss some drugs? Not drinking water. What's up, Hasoon? I really don't like meetings. They're almost always a complete waste of time. What time are you going to Cairo? At least it gives me some free time to play Lumber Last on my phone. I kind of want to play Lumber Last right now, actually. I probably have time. Fine. Hi, Zillion. How are you? You waiting, Cyclus? Try calling Kini. Call Hana about email. I don't understand. We literally did call Hana. But you didn't ask her about the email. You bitch. 2:30? So in like... Wait. That's like, what? 6 hours from now? Kinda? I think the Cyclesi should be started before you leave. Should be. Because this game is not that long. Yes, you do. How are you doing, Zillion?
Let's chop.
Life is but a dream, but it's time to chop! I know, Cootie. I know. I need game inside a game. Yeah, buy this game just to play this game. Buy the game just to play the mini game inside. I'm not gonna lie though, seeing the phone game in the game, it makes me want to like play something like this. Like I want to play some other type of games some point. Maybe next week. Get that wood. Shit's funny. This is literally us procrastinating work right now. We're literally just procrastinating work. This is the shit you play your phone? Yeah. Look, there's a fucking person. We just fucking killed her. We just killed our friend. Dude, you're cooking. What are you making, Zillion? Excuse me. Alright, we're done with that. What thirst trap game? what a good invention. The Isekai Life game? Dude, there's so many freaking ads for mobile games. Skim through the presentation. Love and D Space. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. I know what you're talking about, Hasoon. I keep seeing this Isekai phone ad. I don't know if I'm allowed to be looking at his butt. Well, no one's around. Who's gonna know? Huh, let's see. Monthly project update. Zynebot 6000 initiative. Owner, Life Phoenix. Whoa, it's about the Zynebot. This might be useful info to have for finishing up my own work. Chicken sticks and noodles, no sauce. Forgot to buy some. Oh no. But hopefully it still tastes good. My friend just texted me that they collected 10 gallons of rain because of their house leaking. Oh my god. Looks like it's almost done. Life does have the entire company working on it after all. I really need to hurry up myself. Baseline Zyne creation rate, 300 per minute. Current supervised training focus, air fryers. Substantial reinforcement required for phase 2. My brain hurts, guys. She's using too many big words in this game. Questions, thank you. Every time I open Twitter, I get vibrator ads. I don't know why. What the hell? Even I don't. I'm just gonna drown them in liquid spice. I don't know whether I want to play or not yet. Oh, let me see. Oh, what the heck? Looks familiar. So it makes Zynes, like those indie do-it-yourself booklets printed out on copier paper. I guess that makes sense considering the name of the thing, but Zynes about air fryers seem so oddly specific. But yeah, whenever I'm done with this game here, we're gonna play a game called Love at First Sight, which is from Hasoon's library. It's a visual novel love story, I think, and the main character is a Cyclops, and he's writing on it. Everyone's getting vibrator ads, not me. Not that I really want to see them, but I'm just saying, you know. I didn't know it was that common for everybody to see suddenly. And I wonder what phase 2 is all about. I don't think you're chronically online. I kinda am, but kinda not. Well, I'm not chronically online in the bad way, you know, where people are fighting on Twitter. I'm definitely not that type of chronically online. We all know what Hasoon's searching. Sheesh. Where can I go? Think about the office. I don't want to think. Tired of thinking. Rat dragons everywhere. I've never really explored the office that much before. I normally just stay at my desk or the break room. Oh my god, Zillion, look at our new emotes. We have Let's Fucking Go and Cease now. You're only liking chillin' art? I normally just stay at my desk or the break room. Okay, not gonna lie, for some reason, the moment I just looked at your emote right now, it made me think of South Park. I don't know why I just suddenly thought of South Park. I've seen your emote a million times, but for some reason, just now, I'm thinking of South Park. Had to distract myself as well, and this dumbass drama helped in a way. Oh my god. Someone is selling a Chillette plush for 450 Canadian dollars, which is more than US dollars, and I don't know why. Like, I know hand making something, like, and whatnot, but that is insane pricing. Like, they have other plushies on their shop that aren't even close to that amount, so I'm very confused. Yes, let's fucking go. Look at that emo, it's so crisp. Look at how HD it is. I love it. It would normally be pretty bustling here during work hours. The atmosphere is completely different when no one's here. It's kind of spooky, also serene in a way. They're just banking on the Power World hype. I know. The crazy thing is there's some rich folks out there that are actually gonna buy it, but those of us poor people here down here are just like crying. Which emo? It's the Let's Fucking Go emote and Cease. Those are our two new emotes today. They finished it really fast. They literally just did it in a day. No people who bought Lamball plushies. I mean, Lamball's cute. I honestly feel bad every time I kill one, but I mean, it's not gonna stop me from doing it. Cause they make the saddest sounds in my opinion. Like, y'all gonna forget this game exists in 3 months? Huh? Nah. In 3 months, there's probably gonna be new content by then. I'm just chilling from it. Like, I'm over my addiction phase because I've done everything now. But that's a good game to be addicted to. It's just that good. Looking at AliExpress, oh my god. Save your money, bruh. Since we have an open office layout, everyone can see what everyone's doing, and it's always super loud. Luckily, I'm usually hunched over a screen tablet when I'm drawing my Tiger Chan comics. I love the game, but ain't no way these people spending money on plushies will continue playing it, right? Hey, sometimes people that have a fuck ton of money in their wallets just see something that's cute and they're like, yeah, I'll get it. And that's why some people think it's justified to keep selling at such insane prices, but just whatever. CCs are so fickle, they'll play whatever gives them views. Oh yeah, I know. I didn't know we were talking about CCs though. Isn't a scam. I don't think people can really see me slacking off at work. Well, maybe most of the time. Like the other day, I was playing Lethal Company with the crowd control extension. I knew chat was gonna love it, but I didn't think it was gonna be like that good. Like we had so many people like buying bits to buy coins to sabotage us in game. And I'm glad. I'm glad that chat had a lot of fun with that. I mean, it was really fun for me and Zoru and Digi and PD. Probably should have just done my work. Like, holy shit. When was this? I think this was my last stream on Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday. Like, so many people, like, came by, claimed their free coins, and used it, and then some people started, like, paying. Like, I didn't expect people to go that hard. Res 1K, kill 200. I reduced the prices after a while. I like put everything like 50% less. Excuse me. Yeah, so I'm thinking of going through the VOD when I have time and clipping some moments so I can make like a short clip compilation of that time. Excuse me. Oh my god. When I sneeze, it's never just one time. It's not even 2 times, but it's always 3 or more. Nothing else. It's always somewhere from 3 to 20 times. Ugh. Yeah, there's a lot of funny things in it. But the good thing is now you guys have something else to save channel points for. Someone's thinking about you? Oh my god, who is it? Give yourselves up right now. Let's go back to the mysterious hallway. Let's see if something new is gonna happen. I know someone who rapid fire sneezes like 20, 30 times. Oh, yeah. What can I do? Should I try again? There's no way I'll get it. Sorry, I only have you on my mind right now. Sorry, me too. Goddamn. Chill out, guys. I just want the side classy. Beep boop, beep boop. Oh no! Yeah, next time Hasoon gotta hop on Lethal Company on a stream so we can have chat, like, do it so he can experience it too. It's hella funny. Fuck! I don't know where to go! Damn, we all thought about Kisa. Well, where can I go now? Do I go back to my desk? There's nothing else to do unless we drink coffee that makes us see things again. I'm scared, but I'm down. Yeah. I mean, regular Lethal Company is already scary. Excuse me. No, we can't rest our eyes. We will pass out. Can we start working again? Here we go. No? No? Nothing? Really? Well, we've already walked around so much. Where else is there to go? Yeah, it's not really scary, but Sometimes it's scary when they spawn something in front of you, or when you like, I don't know. Okay, let's go back to the break room. Give more points to murder Hasu Lethal Company. But yeah, basically now you guys have something else to spend channel points on for people who can't afford to like buy more coins with like real money. But I think the redeem is only gonna show when we're using crowd control. So you're not gonna see it now, but I would suggest, like, you know, start racking up channel points so you can get some coins. I think I'm done with coffee for tonight. Well, there's nothing else I can do here? Are you kidding me? I'm forced to rest my eyes? Oh my god. Well, it depends on how many people I'm playing with. If I'm playing with only one other person, then they can definitely target me or you only. So the options are targeting me, the streamer, or a random crewmate. So if I'm playing with more than 2 people, then it's always going to be randomized. But I assume if I'm only playing with one other person, random crewmate is always going to be that person. The conversion's a bit odd though, 100 points for 1 point. Yeah, that's the default one. I can't change the amount. Well, I guess it's because most of the time people would normally be spending like real money to get coins. Because the thing is, people don't even have to enable channel points redeems, but I enabled it because of course I know some people don't have money or can't spend money. So I want them to be able to interact in a way. I feel like you're targeted most of the time. Like I died to dogs more times than I can count. I mean, the dogs were always there on me too, but I just didn't die to them because I played safe. I at least got something done tonight. That's pretty good, I guess. No! We need to do 1 more. We still have 4 though. Look at my to-do list. Oh. Oh, yeah, let's call somebody. Let's call Kini. Never. Why would I do that? But yeah, it was so fun. I mean, you guys can always watch the VOD to see some of what happened, or just wait for me to drop a video someday in the future, like when I find time to edit like a 5-minute video. I don't know shit about editing, so you know, it's gonna take a long time. Okay, let's look at our phone and call somebody. Call Kenny. Mobile question mark. Oh, hello? Greetings, Earth Penny. Kenny, hi. It's been a long time. It has indeed been some months since we have last met. However, we Androidians are not concerned with such trivialities as time. Oh, okay. This is because we have mastered the science of robo-time, robo-manipulation. Yeah, that's how you sent me back in time after we had burgers. Thanks, by the way. Indeed. That's interesting. My robo-activity robo-detector indicates that you are presently in your office building. Were you not supposed to be relaxing at your place of residence at this time with all your projects completed? This is quite vexing, but not entirely unexpected, given your primitive organic species' propensity for idleness. Damn, girl. Does she think I'm the sole representative of the entire human species? However, as a token of our continued friendship, I am prepared to transport you back in time again at any point should you wish. Oh, cool. Indeed. Just open another transmission with me should you need my abilities. It is resource intensive, however, so you may want to save it for a time when you have developed your life experience and wisdom. Yeah, okay. I'll call you if I need to go back in time again. I feel like I just got access to an amazing power. May I assist with anything at this time? If not, I must attend to some high priority tasks. Yeah, I guess I should get going too. Bye. Thanks again. I am robo happy to be a robo service, Earth Penny. Farewell. Bro, she's just adding robo to everything. Wow. Does that mean I don't have to work tonight? What? Girl? You're gonna have to work regardless if you go back in time or not. Like, come on, man. Ah. Okay, well, we really need to call Hana about the email. Hopefully it works this time. The first call with Hana didn't go so well, but I'll try calling her again. Well, that's because you didn't ask her about the email. You, what? I don't understand. You tried to have a casual conversation. Penny, what do you want? This had better be important. Hana, don't hang up. It's work related. I'm on call this week, so if it's actually work related, I'm obligated per arbitration team's policy to talk to you. Wait, actually, you, Penny, you touched the door, didn't you? Ah, crap. Huh? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I touched lots of doors. Don't play dumb with me. Quit touching doors you're not supposed to touch. Okay. Do me a favor, Penny, and just finish whatever you're doing there so I don't have to keep cleaning up after you. Okay, I'm sorry. Jeez. I'm not in trouble, am I? You will be if you keep bothering me. Well, what do you want? So... I've been meaning to ask. My email's been broken for the past few weeks. It says to contact my system administrator. Can you help me with that? Are you the system administrator? Penny, I am in the operations team. I am not corporate IT. I never want to hear about your email issues ever again. Okay, jeez. So what does the operations team do exactly? I thought you did the emails. Well, what does the creative team do exactly? Thought you made the stupid wall posters. Well, we do actually make the internal wall posters, but right now I'm working in the advertising space, even though that's not my usual... Penny, I don't care! Anyway, how important could your emails even be if you haven't checked them in weeks? Must be nice. Yeah, I suppose. So, what's behind the door? I'm super curious. That's strictly operations team business. Stop poking your nose in things that have nothing to do with you and go make your stupid motivational posters or whatever. Okay, sorry. So, how's work been lately? Is this seriously what you meant by this call being work-related? Yeah. Right, I'm technically correct, which is, yes, the best kind of correct. Very funny. Sky would say stuff like that too. It was incredibly annoying. Well, since you're asking, work's been a real pain in the butt. Oh yeah? When Sky quit the company, she left me with all her work. And they actually expect me to do my job now. And now I'm on call for the team all the time, having to take late-night weekend calls from people like you. When Sky was here, I could slack off and she'd just do my work too. She'd whine and moan about it, but still. So that's what they were always fighting about. Kinda sounds like you miss Sky. Absolutely not. I'm glad she's gone. She could be dead for all I care. So did you actually need something from me, or did you call just to be annoying? So... That's messed up. That's so extreme. So what's the deal with Zynbot 6000? How do you know about Zynbot 6000? I thought that was a confidential project. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Don't ask me about Zynbot 6000. The operations org requested some advertising assets for my team for the thing, though. Then go make them! I don't know anything! Okay, jeez. Maybe I can talk to someone else who knows about it. Okay, well, I think you've wasted enough of my time. I'm not on call for the operations team, so I can be your conversation buddy. Oh, I thought we had a good chat. No, we didn't! Don't call me again! Damn. Dang, she hung up. Girl. Call Sky. Hey, Penny. Sky, it's been a while. How are you? You don't sound so good. Are you okay? I'm in bed. Oh, really? Sorry for waking you up. No. I'm awake. Just haven't left my bed all day. Oh, sounds like you're having a relaxing weekend then. I didn't even know it was the weekend. What day it is kind of has no meaning for me anymore. Oh, okay. Now I don't feel as bad for not leaving bed today. At least it was the weekend. I feel bad. I should have called earlier, after you left the company. We could have gotten a drink or burger together or something and caught up. It's It's okay. I haven't really felt like drinking since quitting my job. Now burgers. I could still go for one of those. I'll call you up after I'm done with my project. Yeah, I'll be around. You know, I'm living the dream now. Lying in bed, staring at the ceiling all day. Oh, that actually does sound like a dream though. So, how's life been? It's been a few months since you quit the company. Well, it's been nice not working for a company I hate. I got a lot of rest, did some traveling. That's great. I decided to try taking my side gig full-time and see if I couldn't make a living doing what I love. You know, instead of hating my job and my life all the time. So now I'm putting all my time and effort into my online cooking show. Yeah, so cool. So how's the channel doing? Well, you'd know if you were subscribed. Subscribed? But I am subscribed. Oh, yeah? What's my show even called then? That's easy. It's it's your air fryer cooking show. Air Fry with Sky. That's right. I guess you are subscribed after all. Just you and a few others. Oh, sorry. It's my passion and it kind of bums me out that no one else cares about it. I love working on my show, but I think it's time to accept the fact that there's no way I'm gonna make any real money doing this. I'll probably have to get a real job again soon. Stop being so relatable. If you really need a job, I'm sure the company would be happy to have you back. Ha! Even Hannah says she misses you. Hannah? No way. That's a lie. She said that? Yeah, I'm serious. She says she's on call all the time now that you left her with a lot of work. Yeah, I don't really miss that work. I kind of miss Hannah too in a way. Well, even so, I'm not going back. And I'm not degrading myself by begging Blythe for my job back. Never. So, I guess I should consider that bridge burned. I know, right? Hi, gaming. How are you? But still, having a stable income doesn't sound so bad right now. Even if I have to work for some faceless corporation. Back when I was still employed, I could just blame my job for all my problems. Like not having time or energy for my true passions, feeling my soul slipping away and all that. Now I have no one to blame but myself when I can't hack it on my own. Hence the little crisis I'm having right now. I really don't think how many subscribers you have on your channel has anything to do with your worth as a person. Yeah, well, all I know is I won't be able to pay the bills soon and I'm running out of time. It was a nice break though. I know I'm fortunate I was able to try it at all. Yeah. C'est la vie. So... Sorry to bring up work, but do you know anything about Zinebot 6000? Zinebot 6000? I didn't know they were making another one. Another one? Why do you need to know anything about Zinebot 6000? Well, it's for my current project for work. I have to make a bunch of cute advertisements promoting how cool and good it is. Ugh, so that's what they have you doing there now, huh? I don't understand what it is at all. I'm having a lot of trouble getting inspiration to draw up all the sketches I need. I have a bit of history with Zinebot. All I can tell you is that it's bad news. I guess I won't help you at all with your project, though. But I don't really want to talk about it right now. Oh, yeah. That's fine. What's going on? Nobody wants to talk to me about it. So... Sorry to bring up work again, but I was wondering if I could bounce some ideas off of you about my project. Well, I'm not super thrilled with the topic of your project to begin with, but maybe. You have anything in mind right now? Well, I've made some progress. Oh, that's good. But it's so hard. There's no documentation about it, and the only thing they gave me to go off of are the schematics. Like, why is it called Zinebot 6000? Just looks like some kind of weird gangly robot. It's so ugly. What even is that thing on top of his head? An antenna? I think it's supposed to be some kind of cowlick. Oh. Anyway, maybe you don't really need to know what it does exactly. Yeah, I don't even know what it does, so I've kind of just been going for something cute or cool with a catchy slogan. Probably doesn't have anything to do with the actual purpose of the product itself. Are they going for a brand awareness kind of thing? Then it doesn't really matter as long as people see and remember it, right? Regardless of its actual purpose. Yeah, I guess you're right. That helps a lot. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Glad I could help. Well, it's nice talking to you, Sky, but I should probably get back to my project. Yeah, okay. Wait a minute, you're actually working right now? Did you say it was the weekend? Shouldn't you be out clubbing with Miss Whiskey or whatever? Actually, my project's due on Monday, the day after tomorrow. I'm at the office right now trying to finish my work before then. I was wondering why we were even talking about work so late at night. Oh, Penny. Hey, I do my best work under pressure. Don't we all? Well, don't put too much effort into that stupid project. Sure, it's too late for that. Anyway. Okay, see you. I should call her more often. Oh boy. Can I actually do anything? Still? Still? How? What? Where can I even go? Oh my god, I don't want to rest. No, this is bad. You're not gonna get anything done. You're just gonna fall asleep. Oh man. Think? Okay, I guess we can think. Bonker. When I moved here to the big city, I had all these plans and dreams. Oh wait, didn't she say all this? Oh yeah, she did. We're just saying the exact same things again. Oh, I didn't know you could just pull up your phone like that anytime. Find a good time to ask Kenny for help. Literally the same things. I've already thought about all this. Maybe she gets bonked, she get idea. Probably. I really can't believe I went into space. I was not expecting that. I met a kind of nice space android too. Well, okay, she was actually kind of mean. At least she didn't robo-fry me with her robo-beam. Space is supposed to be beautiful. Like, life-changingly beautiful. I didn't even get to see any of it because Kenny's ship didn't have any windows. I went to space and didn't even see space. Did I actually go to space? She kind of has a point. I guess we call Kenny again. I don't know. Kenny said she could open up another time portal for me. I really could use one right now to go back in time again and start my project earlier. I guess so. Hello? Greetings, Earth Penny. Hi, Kenny. I have calculated that you are currently in need of travel to the past in order to gain more time to finish your project. That's right. I'm gonna go back to 3 weeks ago. Should be plenty of time. If you are certain, I will beam down to your location and open a robo-time robo-portal for you. You will retain your accumulated knowledge and experience. Thus, you will want to use your time judiciously, or you may simply repeat the same pattern you fell into before. I would suggest that you go back in time only once you have gathered much life experience and wisdom. The Robo-Tachyon Robo-Reactor has limited charges. I cannot promise I can send you back again if needed. Just a piece of robo-friendly robo-advice. Do I have enough knowledge and experience? I mean, in any case, I still may need more time, right? Is there a better time? I mean, we've already done everything we could do, right? Frick it, let's go. Sure, might as well. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Send me back to 3 weeks ago. Affirmative. I will robo-transport to your location in 1.42 robo-seconds. What the heck? And so Kenny beamed down to the office and sent me through a time portal to the past. Now, brimming with a few more weeks of experience, I am sure to successfully finish my project on time. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. Well, Penny, here we are, having squandered yet another 3 weeks of time, sitting at your desk the weekend before the project is due, thinking about how you were sent back in time twice, yet still couldn't finish your project. Are you serious, girl? Come on. Why am I like this? Oh my god, this girl. All we can do is just rest our eyes, too. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick pee-pee break. This girl. Okay, we back. We set an alarm. I'm gonna make another chicken bake. Whew. How you doing, chat? Thank you. Ooh, the fizziness of soda. Ooh. Ah. Thank you, thank you. I wonder if there's a lot more going on in this game because it has quite a lot of achievements. At least got something done tonight. That's pretty good, I guess. I think I've done all I can tonight, honestly. I don't think I'll be able to finish 3 tonight as planned. I'll just try to do as many as I can tomorrow. Girl, you gotta do everything tomorrow if you're gonna get it done. But it's only I'm just so tired. I guess we have to rest our eyes. You gotta, yeah, you need to eat. Your reminder to eat, chat. Take your meds, drink some water. Whatever you gotta do, take a walk. Oh, whoops. I forgot my phone. Hey, my model actually looks like she's sleeping. Oh, that was funny. Can't go on like this. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit. Just need to set an alarm or 2. Uh-oh. We're gonna sleep through the day. We're gonna sleep until Sunday. I don't even know what time it was. What is this? Huh? Where am I? Is this a dream? What the heck? It's a rock. Cool. What are these games inside a game? It appears to be an anthropomorphic staple. A staple? I am Stapley. Look, it looks like you're trying to escape a dream. Would you like help? I wouldn't say trying to escape. Wow, you're so mad. Oh my god. Chronically online people. A sad clown. I'm a sad clown. Looking into your sad eyes, it's like looking into my sad soul. It ain't that deep, kiddo. What the hell? It's a present. Whoa, can I open this? Get your grubby mitts off me. Ah, it talks? Yeah, beat it, kid. I ain't for you. Okay. It's a traffic cone. Why is there a traffic cone here? Everything has a reason, Penny. Oh my god. A mushroom. What a classy looking mushroom. In fact, I am a mushroom. You mean mushroom? No, I mean mushroom. Okay. What the hell? A sparkling oasis in the desert. Wow, a cool oasis for respite from the harsh desert heat. I ain't a respite. I'm my own oasis. Okay. Guess this isn't Earthbound. You can't just open random presents. Right? Welcome in. It appears to be a big pile of fluff. A nice soft pile of fluff. I could just roll around in this for hours. Hey! Personal space. Ow, sorry. Girl, can't you tell by now everything is a lie? It appears to be a measuring stick of some sort. I am a millimeter. You seem a lot taller than a millimeter. Yes, I am more than a millimeter, but I'm also a millimeter. I don't think that's how millimeters work. What? Why are there so many rocks here? It's some kind of brass instrument. Nice. I'm just gonna let out a happy toot. Toot! Yeah, this game is just about being on drugs, apparently. It's a save icon. Wow, a save icon. Actually, I'm a floppy diskette. A what? It's a bacterium. You know what? I don't think I want to get near it. Rude. It's a flower. It appears to be dancing. That's kind of creepy. Oh, is this Tiger-chan? Ayo. A large strawberry. Wow, that's a large strawberry with such a manly face. Sir Manly, I am Sir Manly Face Strawberry. So descriptive. It appears to be some kind of sophisticated equipment. Whoa, it's so sophisticated. What is this game? Penny baby, how nice of you to come visit for once. Oh, you're Tiger-chan. Okay, now I definitely know I'm dreaming. I'm happy to see you too, baby. So you want me to join your little adventure or what? Are you ready to have some fun? Ask Tiger-chan to join. Yes. Yeah, I could really use a guide. I know this land upside and down, baby. Tiger-chan has joined your party. It's a house. A tiger house. That's right. This is where I live, baby. So, are you gonna invite me in? No. Oh, okay. Is there anything different? Not a very helpful staple, honestly, baby. Yeah. Do I have to talk to everything with her now? Oh, what the heck is that? A succulent man glistens and flexes in the bright sun. It's Lil Suck! Whoa. Could it be Lil Suck? Is that you? I am Succules. No longer am I Lil. Succules? Oh, like Hercules. I don't know what that is. You know, like the ancient mythological Penny. I am glad to see you. I've been meaning to tell you, Penny. Oh? What is it? There's no way to sugarcoat this. I do not want to listen to your constant complaining any longer. Wait, what? Every time we meet, it's always, I don't want to work this. I'm so uninspired that. But I just wanted to talk about my feelings with you. If you had just worked for even half of the time you spent complaining at me, you'd have finished your project 3 times by now. I can't believe this. It's possible you lack motivation. Go to the gym. Your gains will keep you motivated. You don't know me at all. I can't believe I'm being treated like this by my closest confidant. Lil Suck, I trusted you. It's Succules. I raised you. I watered you and kept you in indirect sunlight. Like it's so hard to water something once every 2 weeks. This body you see before you, it was built with daily hard work and discipline. You cannot wait for inspiration. You must stop whining and start doing. I hate you. You know that I'm right. Yeah, whatever. I don't like him, baby. Want me to rip his throat out? No, it's okay. What the heck? Fluffy koala is relaxing among its lush fronds. Psst. Wait, baby, it's Mr. Koala. Don't get close to him. He's dangerous. Him? He's a malevolent and evil beast, baby. Really? Are you sure? I just believe me, baby, okay? Wait, so what happened between you and Mr. Koala? It was once upon a time. I had just left my tiger home to play with all my jungle friends, including Mr. Koala, or so I thought. Okay? I said hi to Mr. Koala, and he... What did he do, Tiger-chan? He dropped a coconut on my head! It hurt a lot! He's a monster, baby! Don't talk to him! That was quite a story. What the heck? This game is actually a trip. What the hell? Oh, he's harmless, baby. Are you sure? For some reason, it reminds me of something sinister. Dancing flower. Hey, I can hear you too, you know? Eh! Sorry. Is this an Undertale reference? these rocks are arranged in a pattern, baby. You're right. There must be a secret hidden somewhere. Could also be a coincidence or unfinished content, as they say. Who would leave a clue like this and not follow through with it? That would be cruel, don't you think? Anything? Anything? This is so funny. Do I have to talk to everything now that I have her? Oh. Evelyn, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in. Can we shout out Evelyn? Thank you. How was the stream? What you guys do today? Welcome in, raiders. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Kisari. You can call me Kitsa. I'm a cat girl VTuber. Welcome in. Hope everybody's having a good Monday so far. It was scuff, it was okay. Oh yeah? I'm doing good. Thank you again for the raid. You're playing Overwatch. Oh god. I can't play Overwatch anymore. You're getting mental damage due to this game. Yeah, please check out Evelyn if you haven't yet. I'm doing great though. I'm having a trippy time with this game. I don't know what the heck is going on, but it's fun. We're doing good so far. If you gotta go eat or go rest, please feel free to do so. Make sure to check out Evelyn. Give her a shout out if you haven't yet. Thank you. Do we really have to talk to everybody? What the heck? I would have talked to Tiger Chan first then if I knew. Oh wait, I talked to them already. Everything in this place is strange. That clown's a real downer, baby. Bruh. Sometimes you can't judge a present by its wrapper, baby. So profound. What is this? Oh, you missed it, Yokai? Yeah. Lil Suck was getting a little too mean. Yeah, there's just so many rocks here. Yeah, we talked to Lil Suck earlier. Apparently they're succules now. And they were talking about how tired they are of hearing Penny complain all the time and whatnot. Got bread now? Soon you get apple? Oh, I need to eat more apples. I always forget about anything I have in my kitchen, like my fridge, like little drawers. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. So I'm just going through talking to everybody now that I have Tiger Chan. I talked to everybody before Tiger Chan showed up. So I'm not sure. I swear to God, if there's some type of puzzle here. It's too large to infect you. That just makes it more disturbing. I take offense to that. Why do I feel like chopping it down to collect this wood? I think you might have a problem, baby. Look, I can quit playing Lumberlast whenever I want. What the hell? Can I interact with anything else? I don't think so. This is like the last thing. Literally nothing else. Can I go inside the house yet? Hello? What do we do? There's faces on the ground. Is there something I'm missing somehow? Like, what do we do? Explore this strange world. What is left? What is left? Did I not talk to the shroom? I'm pretty sure I did, right? Do I have to talk to Koala again? What do you think about Mr. Koala, baby? Mr. Koala, he's cute. Actually, I hate him. Oh, I don't know. I think he's kind of cute, actually. Wow. So after all I've told you, you still think he's cute? Mr. Koala is cute. I was just kidding. I hate him. Don't joke around like that with me, baby. Okay, so what now? We ride to battle, as they say. Wait, to battle? We're battling Mr. Koala? Of course, baby. His tyranny must end once and for all. Okay, sure. What the hell? Let me take out my koala-seeking missile. I'll cover you. Wait, baby, watch out! No, baby, no! I feel faint. I only see darkness before me. No, Mr. Koala, why? Goodbye, Tiger-chan. No! What the heck? What in the world? What? Tiger-chan? Ow! My head. Where am I? Is this the office? Ah! What time is it? What? How does she sleep until 9 p.m. on Sunday? Crap, it's Sunday night? I slept through the entire day at my desk? Oh, no. This can't be happening. My project is due tomorrow morning. Oh, and I didn't get as many project files done as I wanted to last night. But if I do my best for my remaining time tonight, I should at least have something to give Miss Whiskey tomorrow. Yeah, solid plan. You can do this, Penny. What the heck? I can't believe she slept through the whole day. That's crazy. That was a pretty weird dream, though. I must have been really tired. But I'm glad at least my subconscious is feeling creative. Kinda miss Tiger-chan. Why that dream feels so real? And I've got such a headache. Dang, I'm parched. I need something to drink. I should probably go to the break room and get a cup of water or something. I can't believe I slept at my desk for like 18 hours straight. Ah, my entire body's aching. I'm so thirsty right now. I need a drink. Confront little suck. Oh, good evening, succules. Yeah, I see you judging me. I bet you have something to say about me oversleeping at the office too, don't you? Of course you do. You're worse than my mom. Yeah, well, just because you got hot doesn't mean you're better than me. I'm gonna turn you the other way. I'm just not ready to see you again yet. Holy, that's a big to-do list. Call Sky about door. See how Miss Whiskey's doing. I hope Miss Whiskey got home safely. She sounded pretty drunk last night. Penny. Dang, she sounds awful. Miss Whiskey, did you get home okay? Yeah, somehow. I'm still hungover. It got a little crazy. Were you there too? No. I was a little busy. Well, you missed out. Probably made the right choice though. Ah, I'm never drinking that much ever again. My head feels like it's gonna crack open. We're not that young anymore, huh, Pen? Work tomorrow is not gonna be fun. Ah, tomorrow's the big presentation. You are done with the project, right? And I have to present it to the execs tomorrow. I'm definitely not going to think about this right now. I really hope you're close to finishing tonight, or we're both dead. I'll try my best. My head hurts too much right now. I need to close my eyes for a bit. Okay. See you. Bye. Bye. Oh, she hung up. Wonder how Sky's doing tonight. Hi, Penny. Hey, Sky. Just wanted to catch up. Huh? I thought we already caught up just yesterday. Not that I mind the conversation. Yeah? I mean, lots of stuff can happen in a day. Even though I slept through most of mine. Still putting off doing your work? Ouch. So, how's your project going? Due tomorrow, right? I hope you're almost done. Yeah, I'm making some progress. Well, that's good. Yeah. Anyway. So... anything new? I guess I did get out of bed today. That's good. Yeah, I went out and got a burger, then just walked around for a bit. I felt pretty okay after that. Great! I enjoyed being outside and just being in the moment. I should do it more often. Should do that too. So... do you know anything about the weird operations team door in the mysterious hallway on our floor? Hannah really didn't like me trying to get in by guessing the passcode. Yeah, of course I know what it is. It doesn't really have anything to do with your project though. Oh, okay. So you really can't tell me anything about it? I'm probably bound by some kind of non-disclosure agreement or something or other. I see. I'll leave it alone then. Who knows? Maybe you'll find out when you least expect it. Like while you're just walking around or sitting at your desk working your project or something. Ah, good one. You're just trying to get me to hurry up and finish my project. Well, I do hate to see you struggling. Yeah. Okay, so I think that's it for now. Yeah, okay. Talk to you later. Yep. See you. Should call her more often. Well, yeah. Oh boy. No more trippy coffee. Time to just get water, hopefully. The office is really quiet tonight as well. It's Sunday night after all. Well, on to the break room. I'm so thirsty right now. I need a drink. I should probably go get a water. Okay. Oh, it's the only place you can go now. I'm in the break room. Well, well, well. Look who showed up. You must be thirsty, baby. Huh? Who's there? Ah! What? Wait, but you... wait. Huh? You're Tiger-chan? In the flesh, baby. Rawr. Surprised to see me. Sorry about the whole coconut thing, baby. I got a cup of water for you. Drink up. How's your head? That didn't really happen, did it? How's this possible? Am I still dreaming? I've got some questions. But of course, baby. But you're not real. Not real? Oh, you're hurting my feelings, baby. That adventure we went on yesterday, that wasn't real enough for you? What? That was real? I'm as real as you are, and you're as real as I am. As they say. They don't say that! Who cares? You're boring me, baby. I'm hungry. You got anything to eat around here? Oh my god. What the heck is going on? Tiger-chan's in the office break room and she's raiding the fridge? Hey, stop that! Your food selection is sorely lacking, baby. sorry for not stocking the company refrigerator with your favorite meal. So Tiger-chan, what are you doing here? I didn't even know you could leave your jungle world. Well, baby, we had so much fun yesterday that I figured I'd come play with you some more. And I felt bad that Mr. Koala bonked you on the head with a coconut. Oh, yeah. But now I know you're A-okay, baby. Now we can go have some more fun. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go on an adventure. Well, see, Tiger-chan, in my world, we have things called work and deadlines. Yeah, are you okay? I have a project to finish by tomorrow. I can't go adventuring with you. How boring, baby. All work and no play makes you boring and stupid, as they say. That's not what they say! And all play is how I got into this mess in the first place. It's okay, baby. I'll help you out. We can get inspired together. Okay. So, Tiger-chan, how did you get here? I don't think they have subway stations in the jungle. I traveled here on a magic cloud, baby. First class ticket. Okay. That's right. And the in-flight meals are fantastic, baby. For lunch, I had sauteed hope served with blue moon sauce and a dash of spring rain with a side of sleigh bells. I'll have to try that after I save up enough miles. To travel is to live, baby, as they say. That coffee's still there. Still smells okay. I could really use some caffeine about now. Oh no. Why is there no water? Well, here we go again. I'll just pour myself a cup. That's gross, baby. Don't drink that. I mean, I drank some last night and it was okay. I don't even care what Tiger-chan thinks. She's not even real. I heard that, baby. That only just proves it. I didn't say it out loud. You just think really loudly, that's all. I can read your face like a book, as they say. Well, anyway, I guess I won't be drinking the coffee after all. You should be thanking me, baby. What the fuck? The office, still too quiet. Still kind of creepy. That's a lot of desks, baby. And it's so open. Let's get pretty loud in here. It really does. And there's no privacy. Fever dream. Then again, if I worked all alone in a private office, I'd probably just spend even more time drawing comics of you, Tiger-chan. That seems way more important than whatever you're doing now, baby. I know, right? It's really quiet and spooky here tonight. Normally it's bustling with people. So what do you do here at the office, baby? I bet it's super important and meaningful work, as they say. Well, I draw illustrations for internal communications. That means... Let me stop you right there, baby. I want to keep imagining your work is super important and meaningful. I'm sure it's true. Yeah, I mean, it's a cushy and low-pressure job. It pays the bills. If it's so low pressure, why are you working on your project over the weekend? Looks like Tiger from Orc Massage? Huh. Isn't that lewd game? You got a point, but then again, this project is for an operations team initiative that... Let me stop you right there, baby. Yeah, well, if I could draw comics about you all day, I would. Let's make it happen, baby. There's so many desks here. I think it might be mostly operation team desks, though. You think Tiger-chan is inspired by Miss Whiskey? I know, that's what I thought, too. My team is mostly in that corner over there. Ugh, I gotta wipe my glasses. Alright. Maybe you can snoop around and see what the operations team really does, baby. There's no one here to stop you. I don't think that's really an honest thing to do. Then again, maybe I'll see something interesting to inspire me for my project. I need all the help I can get at this point. Yeah, it's not like I'm stealing anything, and no one's gonna know. You're living such a dangerous life, baby. Rawr. Anyway. Oh, what's this? There's a small booklet in this cabinet drawer. Let's take a closer look. Oh. Air Fry with Sky Monthly? By Sky? I guess Sky made this. I didn't know she was making designs. I guess she was printing these out at work. I'll have to read through it later. Wait a minute. A Zine about air fryers? Why does that feel so familiar? Mostly the game relatable, but I don't think we hallucinate Tiger Girl. We shall see. Didn't that Zinebot 6000 presentation I saw earlier mention Zines about air fryers? Maybe I should call Sky about this. Shrug. Did you just say shrug out loud? Shrug. Holy, there's so many places I can go again. Should probably be saving more. Oh well. Oh, she's not here. Oh wait, now she is. So what do you think is behind there? I bet it's a secret treasure, baby. That's why the operations teams guard it with their lives. I'm not sure they'd be willing to die over whatever's in there, but who knows? Hana really didn't like that I touched the door though. Maybe there really is a secret treasure there. A true pirate crew, as they say. What kind of crew is a creative team? A creative crew. I guess that's why we leave the creativity to the creative team. So what kind of crew would you say the creative team is then, baby? You can't force creativity. Huh? Well, anyway. Yeah, I should leave it alone. I probably shouldn't be here anyway. Attempt to use voice. Oh. Or is there? Might as well try. My voice is my passport. Verify me. Nothing's happening. I don't think this is a voice recognition lock. Well, I feel stupid. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, I should probably leave this alone. We're back here again. At least you're getting your steps in, baby. I hope I don't get beamed up by an alien spacecraft this time. That must have been a fun adventure, baby. It was something. I don't think I've ever seen such a big city, baby. The jungle isn't anything like this. You know, Tiger-chan, they call the city a concrete jungle. It's not so much different from where you're from. I don't know, baby. Look at all those lights. It drowns out the night sky. Climbing up a mountain and gazing at an endless field of stars. Now that moves the soul, baby. But the city skyline is beautiful too in its own way. It's kind of like the stars are down here instead. If she ain't fired for not doing jobs, she could get fired for touching the door for real. Like, how does Hana even know that from home? I don't know, everything's kind of sus. The screen isn't turning on this time around. I guess someone turned off the presentation. Wait a minute. I thought I was the only person at the office. The sensor must be broken or something. I'm here too, baby. You don't count. I know you don't mean that, baby. So, did you turn off the presentation? She saw the cam video? Yeah, I know there's a camera. But like, why would she have a camera at home? I don't know. Like, she's someone who's on call, so I don't feel like she's that high up in the company, but who knows? I mean, everybody's being really secretive about that door. So maybe they all do keep cameras on their phone or something. The implication here is clear, baby. There is someone else here at the office. That can't be right. I didn't see anyone. Then the implication here is clear, baby. There is no one else here at the office. Thanks. That's helpful. I aim to please, baby. As they say. Anyway. Yeah. Really don't like meetings. They're almost always a complete waste of time. At least it gives me some free time to play Lumberlast on my phone. We don't have meetings in my neck of the jungle, baby. We just send emails. Lucky you. Wait, what would you even send emails about? You just play all day with your animal friends. There's a whole process to it, baby. It's hard work organizing all the fun and games. I have to arrange the venues, schedules, invitations, catering, seating charts, not to mention the wine list. I'll have to have you organize my next dinner party after I win the lottery and can afford a dining room. Just ring me up, baby. Sure thing. That Zynebot presentation from earlier keeps playing on my mind. Didn't we find a Zine about air fryers earlier? But it was written by Sky. Zine's about air fryers, just like Zynebot. That can't be a coincidence, can it? Seems a bit spooky, baby. Yeah, I think so too. Maybe you should call your friend about it. Say, Tiger Chan, do you have Zines in your jungle world? Of course we do, baby. We have a vibrant creator ecosystem. Oh, that's surprising. We make and share Zines pertaining to all manner of topics and media. We come from all walks of life after all. Like Zines about the best places to frolic, or for sharing pictures of rocks, or publishing short stories about our many palm trees. And about how Mr. Koala is an evil backstabbing bastard who should pay for his many crimes. I'm guessing you wrote that one. The people must be informed, baby. Maybe I should make one too. I could start a Zine for my Tiger Chan comics. Wait a minute. This isn't the time to be daydreaming about this. Yeah, maybe I should call Sky and see what she thinks about the stuff I saw. That's weird. I wonder if someone else turned it off. Maybe something happened with the power saving feature. I'll try turning the TV on again. Huh. Someone definitely closed the presentation. I thought I was the only one at the office this weekend. What a mystery, baby. Yeah, I know. The game is afoot, as they say. Yeah. Nice desktop wallpaper though, isn't it? Makes me feel blissful. Snow Jungle, baby. When was the last time they updated these computers? Time to call Sky. Oh my god, this to-do list just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Show Tiger Chan a nice view of the stars? Huh? Did I not do that? I had to go somewhere else or something? Uh-oh. Oh, I see. There was another option. Hey, Tiger Chan, you wanna see something really cool? Oh god, are we gonna get abducted again? Yeah, show me, baby. Where are we going, baby? You'll see. It's a lot of climbing. Not that I'm tired or anything, as they say. Yeah. I forgot how to shape I am. Oh, okay, we're here. You ready? Aww. We're on the roof of the building. You can see the whole city from here. Wow, now that's a great view, baby. Look at that twinkling star. It's so bright. You know, Tiger Chan, when I first met you in that strange world yesterday, I knew it was a dream. I had fun adventuring with you, but you were just a character I made up. So, when you appeared here today, I couldn't believe it. I wasn't convinced that I wasn't still dreaming, or maybe you're here by some sort of strange magic, but honestly, at this point, I don't think it really matters. You were here for me when I was all alone and in despair, helping me with this project, giving me motivation, caring about me after Mr. Koala dropped a coconut on my head. You're a good friend, Tiger Chan. Tonight has been truly special. I'm happy I came here tonight, baby. I'm glad. Doesn't that star look like it's twinkling a little brighter to you? Uh-oh. Anyway, it's freezing up here. It's a lot colder than the jungle, that's for sure. Yeah, we should have worn some jackets. Let's head back down. Is it gonna come close? I had a good time, baby. Thanks for bringing me up here. She could also get thrown in an asylum. Well, we're back. That felt really meaningful. I'm so happy I got to meet Tiger Chan like this. She feels like a true friend to me, even though... But anyway, this whole adventure with Tiger Chan has gotten me feeling inspired. I gotta get back to my desk to draw my idea. Alright, here we go. Time to draw. Okay. A little more. Add the background. Got it. What the hell? That is not what I thought she would draw. Yes, so adventurous. Is that supposed to be me, baby? Well, it's not supposed to be... Not supposed to not be you, but it's also supposed to be anyone, really. That's just the nature of this kind of art. I feel like my positive emotions are being evoked, baby. I'm beginning to feel brand loyalty as a customer. Oh, good. Nice, I have 3 project files done. But they don't have corporate art in Tiger Chan's jungle. I want to draw so many Tiger Chan comics after all this is finished. Okay. What now? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I also got timer IRL. Hi, PD. Thank you for alert. That's strange. Why would Hana be calling me right now? I don't think I did anything wrong. Uh-oh. Hello? Penny, I need you to look outside. Outside? Ah! What the hell's happening? What is that? We're still confirming, but we believe it to be a hostile extraterrestrial force. Oh, what does that mean? We're under attack by space aliens, dummy! Wait, what? No, this couldn't be. Listen, the operations team has a run book for this. You're already at the office. You need to fend off the attack. Me? How? There's a laser battery installed on the roof of this building. I'll initiate the defense protocols. And I need you to go to that door you wanted to open so badly. The door? Well, what are you waiting for? Go! Okay, door. What the heck? Is Tiger Chan gone now? Okay, well, I need to get my chicken bake out the oven real quick. I'll be right back. Ooh, it's crazy. Okay, back. Got my chicken bake, got some grapes. Also went to pee, might as well. Hana needs me. I should be running to that mysterious door. And it's my chance to finally see what's behind it. This girl. Ooh, made it. Okay, Hana, I'm here at the door. Good. Now look at the keypad. Okay. I'm at the keypad. Good. Now enter in the door code. It'll be 6 digits long. Reading it now. Ready? Yeah. 1, 1, 2. Oh my god. I swear to god, if it's just 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. No way. You're kidding. Permission granted. Welcome operations team member. Ain't no way. You can't be serious. It's completely randomly generated, okay? I don't pick the numbers. Shut up. We don't have time. Hurry up and enter the door. What the hell? What is this? What is this place? This is the operations team fire control center. It's where we monitor our airspace and operate our giant laser cannon. Our what? I'll initiate the defense protocols. I need to log into the gunner console and manually control the cannons. We have to repel the assault. The world is depending on you. What? Hurry your butt. We don't have time. I can't believe this is happening. Oh my god, you can refuse. What the hell is this? What is this? What is this? What? How many games are gonna be inside this game? What? What's going on? Why do we have this? Shut up and listen to me. You see that giant spaceship floating in the sky? It's about to launch an invasion. You have to blow it up. Huh? How do I do that? Shoot your giant laser cannon, dummy! Oh my god, what is this game? Oh my god! There are smaller ships attacking me! Blow them up too! Don't let them damage the cannon! Uh-oh. I went off screen. Ah! I went off screen! Bro, how am I supposed to shoot the big one if they keep sending small ones? This is too much! Oh my god. Bro! Give me a break, there's too many. What is this fucking game? This is insanity. Mothership hull integrity is at 30%, just a little more. What is this? Hi, Eva, good morning. Oh my god. Did you sleep late? Or what time did you sleep? You don't want to get any more sleep today? Oh my god, what is going on? Ah! Oh my god. Let's go! Get it out! Get it out! You did it! You destroyed a mothership! How are people not seeing this? It's earlier than usual, but today I feel tired waking up. It happens sometimes. Did you wake up a lot? You don't want to get more sleep? I'm eating the last batch of grapes I have. Smudge. Has anyone told you you're amazing today, Kisa? Not in those exact words, but you know, we love chat. They always say nice things to me. You woke up at 9 a.m. went back to sleep. Yeah, maybe you just need a little bit more rest. It's fine. You're great. You deserve all the good things that may come your way. Thank you, Origin. So do all of you. Thanks for filling in for me. I didn't want to log in and do it myself. Huh? You mean you could have done it yourself the whole time? Yeah, but it's annoying controlling the giant laser cannon from my laptop. There's so much input lag. Unbelievable! Weren't you worried I would screw it up? Nah, I had complete trust in you. The thing is idiot-proof. I knew even you could do it. I think I know why Sky was always fighting with you all the time. So what was that? Why did we get attacked by space aliens? Why do we have a giant laser cannon? Are we a secret government organization that I wasn't aware of somehow? Don't be ridiculous. I'm leaving now. Wait. Does that mean we don't have to come into work tomorrow? Consider we just saved the world and all? Why would it mean that? This is just part of a completely normal operations team on call shift. Of course we have work tomorrow. What do you guys do again? Anyway, I'm busy. Bye. Don't call me. I'm gonna go to bed now. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the day and always remain amazing, Kisa. Thank you, Origin. Hope you have a good sleep. Take care. Hope your day's been really nice. Thank you, Eva. It's been chill, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, yesterday was not the best day. Yesterday was my day off after like 4 days of stream, and you know, the 4 days of stream felt really great. It was a nice week. Yesterday I was supposed to start recording my podcast, but TLDR, I started getting into like my story, like my life and stuff, and it just started making me feel really down and lonely. And if I think about it now, I might cry. So I'm just not gonna think about it. Because every time I start thinking about it, like I start tearing up. But I'm okay. It's fine. It's something, you know, that just happens. You know, if I have to talk about my life and stuff, you know, I gotta just get through it. No, this also just doesn't help that I had nobody to talk to yesterday. Like, out of the people that I want to talk to, like, I don't want to just talk to anybody, you know? Just like my besties weren't around and stuff, so it's okay. Oh no, you're starting to have ear pain? Any idea why? Yeah, I've been having ear pain recently, but I think I know why, because I'm an idiot. Gotta stop putting stuff in your ears. Well, that was a new experience. Actually, saving the world, it's got me feeling inspired. I gotta get back to my desk to draw out my idea. Alright, I'm gonna start eating some of my chicken bake too, before it gets cold. Earaches are weird. And kind of a pain to like try to take care of. Like, you need to like usually get antibiotics from a doctor, and that requires going to a doctor and whatnot. And it's just like, man, we don't have time for this. Exactly, Eva. Yeah. I'm a little more sensitive lately. I'm not sure why. Could be that time of the month, or maybe just in general, I'm just being sensitive if I start thinking about my past. Oh my god, yeah, Eva, we got new emotes. Woo! Hot. So good. I love chicken bake. Oh, it's hot. But you know, my day is always better when I come here and talk to you guys. Just seeing you guys. I know. Ow, ow, ow. It's hot. Look at how crisp and HD it is, Eva. Yeah, we have Let's Go and we have Cease. The one that Yokai just used. It's so good. That was actually really cool, baby. I know. Maybe I should get into the saving the world business. Wait, Tiger-chan was here the whole time, but she didn't say anything? What the heck? I thought she, like, disappeared. I read the title, saw no emails. Oh, that's okay. You know, a lot of people never see the title, so... At least you saw it. We saved the world, but we still got a deadline to... Oh, we just need to draw one more advertisement? I thought we needed to draw 6. I'm not gonna lie, Eva, she worked on the emote so fast. Like, I know it's a YCH emote, so she already has the base, but I still didn't expect her to get to it, like, within a day. That's crazy. Sonic. Yeah, I was not expecting that. And now I sent in my request to Lumi for new emotes, so can't wait for those. I have to, the sad thing is I have to move my emotes around. So I had to get rid of my Nom emote. Nobody really uses the Nom that much. If anything, it's only ever like 1 or 2 people that use it once in a blue moon. So I moved that to tier 3 for now. I just have no slots anymore, so I have to move them around or like put them aside in the gallery. One day we'll unlock more emote slots, but we need like over 1,000 subs and stuff for that. So one day for future subathon, we'll unlock way more emotes. Probably not this year though. I didn't know you had such a creative side. Yeah. Actually, I did make a bunch of designs about air fryers to give out to my local community. Time to give 1K subs? Maybe. Maybe we start saving up money one day for those emo slots. To know, to promote air fryers and build a community and share my passion and talk about my cooking show and stuff. I mean, the fact that we ever breached 1K subs before is amazing. Like, that's our highest. Like, somewhere around 1,100 subs. All due to subathons and the community coming together. Very good times. I'm still not entirely sure, like, how I want to go about celebrating my partner anniversary. Because that's usually the 2 times a year we do subathons, for partner anniversary and sometime in September, just because September is like a discount for everybody. It had articles and reviews and recipes. I wanted to show the world the true meaning of frying with air. So you were making and distributing your own publications? That's right. I wanted to celebrate quitting the company by expressing my creative side and having some fun with my hobby. I was thinking of returning to the traditional timer type of subathon, where I stream every day. And just go end when the timer is gone, but not sure. I obviously want the community's feedback, Because my partner anniversary is next month. March 4th. RIP internet. You guys took your meds today, chat? Oh god, guys. I think we got another art scammer in Discord. It looks very much like art scammer starter pack. Whoever wants to deal with that. I don't want to take my meds. Okay. I mean, you don't have to, I guess. Oh, Hasoon, they're gonna come like all the time. Especially whenever I stream. So you can expect them to show up like once a week at least. At least. Sorry, I'm eating still, so I'm not gonna be reading some of this. But I'll go through it slowly so you can read it yourself. It's the most recent person that joined. So normally what I do is I just delete the messages in the welcome channel and ban them. It's usually people that have like 2 female names, like a first and last name, or like at least just 2 female names together. And I like with like a female picture. And then they start DMing someone like, hello, hi, how are you? You know what I need to do? I don't have meds, but I have vitamins, so let me take my vitamin D. I don't get any sunlight, so I really, really need to take vitamin D. And I'm gonna take my berberine. I started putting lemon slices in my water now. Are you proud of me? I'm still bad at using 100% of my groceries. Like, there'll still be like a couple items I don't fully finish because I forget about them. But I'm trying to at least make use of my lemons, put them in my water. Yeah, I take vitamin D, berberine, fish oil, and biotin. Well, I'm trying to. I have them, and I have like, you know, the Sunday through Saturday pill box. But I'm still bad at remembering to take it, even though it's right here next to me. Do you need to take meds for something? What the heck? I didn't know you needed to take meds so soon. Yeah, meds are nasty usually. If it's not a pill. But pills still kind of suck. Because I always still feel it in my throat. Someone told me that it's normal to have that feeling even though the pill's technically gone down. And I'm like, what? That's fucked up. Oh, damn. Sheesh. By the way, Hasoon's stream win. Where were you yesterday, Hasoon? Holy. That's a lot of meds. Is that for your back? All right. Yeah. Where were you yesterday, Hasoon? Where was the Hasoon stream? Not necessarily, but I mean, you could have, no? What'd you even do yesterday? I don't know what anybody did yesterday. Yesterday was a really quiet day. Oh, you had a storm, I see. I had a storm in my heart, Smooge. Or is it my head? I don't even know anymore. Wanted to promote air fryer, share my passion, and talk about my cooking show and stuff. I wrote articles, recipes, reviews, you name it. I wanted to show everyone the true joy of the air frying life. As you should, because they are amazing. You got to press over your treehouse and want to blow it all up? Oh no, what happened, Eva? Gave me a chance to show off my creative side and have some fun with my hobby. Yeah, so cool. Anyway, well, Blythe, being who she is, was still mad about me quitting the company and embarrassing her. She had a robot built, made solely to automatically generate thousands of designs about air fryers. I mean, there were projects going on at the time for automating other work, so I'm guessing she repurposed it just to make me miserable. And that was Zynebot 5000. Yeah. She used it to flood my local community with low-quality designs copied from my own work. Now everyone associates my designs with that crap. Oh no! On top of that, because Zynebot 5000 was fed data about my whole life, it quit the company to make an air fryer cooking show, just like I did. It's a cheap knockoff of my show, and it still gets way more attention than mine. Now Zynebot 5000 is the country's air frying sweetheart, and people think I'm the one imitating it. I'm the original, damn it. It's built using my work. But how am I supposed to compete with that? It just turns out thousands of videos every week. Anyway, I really can't believe you guys are making another one. Hey, sorry. I mean, I didn't know all that. So Zynebot started as a robot that generates crap designs about air fryers just to spite you specifically? Yeah, and from what you've told me, the new version is going to be more of the same, but faster and better at imitating me. Well, that's Blythe for you. She has the entire company working on this. Yeah, what a sad use of a technology. I didn't even want to make money with my designs. I just wanted to share my love for air fryers with the world. Designs are about personal expression and sharing topics that niche communities care about, and giving a voice to anyone who wishes to have one. Zynebot goes against everything Zyn stand for. There's no love or passion behind it. It's all just a cynical money and power grab. And it doesn't even know what an air fryer is. It doesn't technically know anything. It can't even taste food. How would it know the hot, crispy goodness that is a freshly air-fried batch of Sky's famous cheesy fries? Had it know the sheer joy of air-frying leftover pizza and it tasting better than when it was first delivered? Can it feel the difference in texture of mozzarella sticks air-fried with avocado oil? Oh god, what did it say? Versus sunflower oil. My cooking show was my way of trying to make a living doing what I love, but I'm failing miserably there too. Man, this is all just making me hungry, and I just ate. But oh my god, mozzarella sticks and cheesy fries, oh my god! My weakness is my favorite carbs. It's harder to make a treehouse than I thought. Never again will I stick to the building I'm good at only. Oh, it's okay, Eva. Not everything is easy, but it's really rewarding when you get what you aim for, or a better product than you aim for. My last grape. I want to blame Zynebot 5000, but maybe I'm the stupid one for thinking I can monetize and live off my hobby. Anyway, probably shouldn't burden you with my personal problems. Ah, no! Thanks for sharing with me. So, I also read something about a phase 2 for the Zynebot 6000 project. Oh, do you know anything about that? Not really, but I can guess. Probably related to creative automations. Yeah, I've heard rumors about a branch of the operations org trying to build systems to automate away our creative teams. It's one of the many reasons I grew disillusioned with the company and quit. Oh yeah, I think I remember Sky talking about this before. I think Miss Whiskey mentioned it too, but I didn't realize it would be like this. But I don't know the specifics, so I don't think I can really help you there. That's okay. You were a lot of help in any case. Thanks for talking with me about this. Yeah, honestly, I'm personally pretty sad that you're a part of the project altogether, but I also know you're just doing your job. I'd say good luck, but I'm rooting for the whole project to fail miserably, sorry. Yeah, I get it. Well, it was nice talking to you, Sky, but I should probably get back to my project. Yeah, okay. You're cutting it real close, aren't you? Yeah, as always. Don't work too hard. Life's more than about work, you know. Oh, I know. That's how I got into this mess in the first place. Haha, well, let me know how it goes. Sky is cute. Oh god. Last grape. The game's good. It's mostly a trippy ride. But it's also very, very relatable. It's mostly a game about procrastination, so you could probably see why it's so relatable for a lot of us. That was a roller coaster of emotions. Sky, I feel kind of terrible about this. After hearing your tragic story about Zinebot 5000, I feel inspired. All right, here we go. Time to draw. Okay. Air fry with... I'm sorry, Sky. Why does she love air fry so much, baby? Why does anyone love anything? Anyway, I don't really get it either, but I respect her passion. Yokai. That was pretty terrible what life did to Sky. It makes me wonder whether it's okay to keep doing this. I mean, I do still need this job. Ah, and that's that. Ooh. That's so funny. Since Tiger-chan is still here and she says roar. At least I got some actual work done. Honestly, I think I've done all I can tonight. I probably won't be able to finish all 6 advertisements for the project. Maybe it's enough for Miss Whiskey to be able to present something though. If only I started earlier. But it's so late, I'm just so tired. No. Come on, you can do one more. Rest at desk? That's on the to-do list? What the heck? Penny's so cruel putting the air fry one in, I know. I should make sure that wasn't kidney ship I just blew up. Hello? Greetings, Earth Penny. Hi, you're still alive, right? Like, I didn't just blow you up a little while ago? Earth Penny, I did observe your nice little fireworks show. It appeared that a hostile force from the Drenek system launched a small invasion against your world. Oh, whew. Glad you're okay. Earth Penny, rest assured, your primitive weapons are completely powerless against our Robo-Tensile Robo-Armor. That's good, I guess. Wait a minute. If you're so powerful, why didn't you destroy them before they attacked us then? My ship is a diplomatic vessel and thus is not equipped with any armaments. Okay, that's fair. Additionally, our primary directive as space diplomats is to not interfere in the affairs of lesser beings. That doesn't make any sense. You interfere with my affairs plenty. Our methodology is sure to be beyond your primitive understanding. In any case, I congratulate you on successfully defending your planet. Oh, thanks. Well, I'm just glad that you're okay. Don't worry, Earth Penny. I will be fine. Ew, If, hypothetically, the Androidian Armada were to launch an invasion of your planet where your civilization would be vaporized within seconds, I will be sure to beam you on board my ship first, as a matter of courtesy, of course. I should also mention Earth Penny. The destruction of the hostile mothership also eliminated the source of the interference that was impacting the Tachyon robo-reactor. I've begun repairs, but it is currently unknown how long it will take to complete. In any case, I recommend that you operate under the assumption that you will no longer be able to access any Robotime robo-portals for now. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Okay, well, I'll be going now. I'm robo-happy to be a robo-service, Earth Penny. Farewell. Not sure if that was reassuring or terrifying. I don't know why we're calling mom again, but who knows? I don't think I want to call her right now. Okay, never mind then. I'll try calling Miss Whiskey again. Penny? Hi, Miss Whiskey. Penny, I love you, but you gotta quit calling me and finish your project. My head hurts too much to talk to you right now. Oh yeah, sure. I'll see you tomorrow at the office. Oh, okay. Bye. Alright, let's see if we can move around. Now I know what's behind the door, and I saved the world. Me. So now we know what's in there. Honestly, I must say that I never expected it was a control room for a giant laser cannon. That was cool, baby. I didn't know you had it in you. I didn't either. I have a lot more respect for Sky and Hannah now, too. I didn't realize their job was so important. That seems a little silly in comparison. Well, don't be like that, baby. I'm sure people love your, wall posters. Yeah. Well, anyway. Oh, can't even go in anymore. Tiger's sweating. Oh gosh, she's just gonna end up sleeping, isn't she? Oh god, I think she's just gonna go back to sleep. But you literally just slept for 18 hours. Why are you going back to sleep? What do you mean you're so tired? There's no way. There's no way. Because we literally, it says rest on the freaking to-do list. Oh my god. We're gonna go to sleep, aren't we? There's no way. Because I doubt there's anything else to do. She's just gonna go straight to sleep. I know it. I just know it. Yeah. 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 Okay, well. Rest it is. She only has one more, but she's got no inspiration. I like how Tiger-chan is just there. Oh! Whoa, what is happening? It's quiet again. It's probably nothing. My tired brain making me hear things. Just gonna rest my eyes. Just for a few minutes. Uh-oh. Hey! Hey, Penny! Uh-oh. What? Tiger-chan? Where? Rise and shine, sleepyhead! Oh, Miss Whiskey! Tiger-chan go. Did she fly back to her jungle world? Wish I had a chance to say goodbye. I can't believe you slept at your desk. Alright, Pen, today's a big day. Time to get up. Yeah, okay. You really spent an entire weekend here at the office, huh? Yeah. I hope you got some rest. Well, as much as you can get from sleeping at your desk, I guess. So, were you able to finish your work? Penny, please tell me you finished your work. At least have a decent number of finished pieces. Yeah. Let me show you what I got done. Okay. Ooh, that's good. Okay, so show me what I'm presenting at the exec meeting. Let's sync up in the meeting room. Yeah. Okay, Pen, load up your files. Show me what you got. I'm so exhausted. I hope I don't say something weird. Why are you so tired? He's just been sleeping non-stop. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice. I see you went with a sort of corporate Memphis style. It's a safe bet. The big wigs are like this. Good work, Pen. Yeah, thanks. So this one's called Take a Coffee Break with Zinebot 6000. It represents the joy of enjoying coffee with a friend. Perfect companion. That is Zinebot 6000. Nice. Who doesn't love coffee and companionship? I was inspired for this after I drank a couple cups of several days old coffee. Okay. My mind was transported into a series of flashbacks from days long past. It was a nostalgic experience. You were there too, Miss Whiskey. I hope it wasn't a good flashback. Well, anyway, looks good. Okay, what's next? This one's called Flight to the Stars with Zinebot 6000. Space, as the final frontier, represents the vast, mysterious unknown. What better to explore the unknown with than Zinebot 6000? Very meaningful stuff, Pen. I was inspired for this after I was beamed aboard an Androidian spacecraft. I successfully established a diplomatic channel with their time-traveling ambassador. We had burgers together. Androidian spacecraft? Ambassador? Are you sure you're feeling okay, Pen? I guess you really need some rest after all. In any case, I'm happy with it. On to the next one. This one says title Adventure with Zinebot 6000. Traveling the world with a friend is a truly magical experience. Zinebot 6000 is that friend in the adventure we call life. What a beautiful landscape. I'd like to go traveling there myself. With a friend, of course. Oh, maybe I could take you. It's a real place? Where is it? This is the jungle island where my friend Tiger Chan lives. I traveled there after I fell asleep at my desk on Saturday. Hi, Cardo. Welcome in. Thank you for the tip last night. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good today. So you dreamed of this world. Okay. The next night, Tiger Chan visited me in the office to help me with this project. She's a good friend. Well, whatever. I don't care. As long as you're getting your work done. Anyway, I like it. What's next? This is called Save the World with Zinebot 6000. There are many dangers that threaten our very existence every day. The world needs saving. You can save it with Zinebot 6000. Very moving, Pen. I like the fireworks. It makes me feel heroic. I was inspired for this piece by actually saving the world last night. I used a giant laser cannon on top of the roof of the building to repel a hostile alien mothership from space. The fact that she's like saying all this out loud is kind of crazy. I actually believe that one. Oh. Did the operations team put you up to that? I'm surprised they let you in their secret door. You knew about this? And you knew we regularly get invaded by space aliens? And about the giant laser cannon? Why didn't you tell me about all that? I didn't think you really had to know. It's not really our wheelhouse, you know? This looks good, Pen. So, what's next? I call this one Air Fry with Zinebot 6000.
We eat.
Hi, Elasian. Thank you for the bits. How are you? How's your Monday so far? As many would have you know, air fryers are a big deal. An indispensable appliance, much like Zinebot 6000. This is Sky, isn't it? Yes, but it could be anyone. You may be touching a nerve with this one, Pen. One particular executive might have strong feelings about this. But how could you know? So I was inspired for this piece by discovering Blythe's plan to run Sky out of the air fryer design business. It's in fact the whole point of the Zinebot 6000 project as far as I know. So there's truth in advertising here. Okay, well, that's fair, I guess. I can probably work with this, maybe. Miss Whiskey, do you think it's okay for us to working on a project like this? I try not to think about it too much. It's just a job, Pen. But to be honest, well, let's worry about that some other time.
Damn, nobody told me the sup had run out. Peepo sad.
Thank you for the 14 months relation. I didn't know if we should. I don't normally like to call people out about not having a sub. That feels weird for me to say. Because you never know if someone like is trying to resub or not. Yeah, so I feel like that's I feel like that's not my place to ever say. Thank you so much though. Appreciate you guys. Those tier 3 points are really adding up for our push for the partner program, the plus program. They make up like half of the 100 points so far that I need, as if I keep like the same amount of tier 3s. You're welcome to call me out if that happens. I don't know if I will, but I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, we got some new emotes. We got the let's go and the CC emote. It's super ugly, but it's super good. As always, enjoy every single emote at your disposal and the ad-free viewing. You doing good today, Elation, Spark, and everybody? Yes. I love them. They're so good. So clear. Well, anyway, good stuff so far. Alright, show me your next one. That was my last one. Guess it's finally time to tell Miss Whiskey I don't have all 6 done. You do have a next one, right? The ass was for 6 ads. Ooh, what'd you get, Spark? Miss Whiskey, I'm so sorry. This is all I have finished. Oh well, at least the ones you've submitted are good. I'll have to do my best to work with just these. Not that I have a choice. I'll give you the lecture later. Still, nice work. Okay, Pen. It's time. Wish me luck. Okay, good luck, Miss Whiskey. I'll be rooting for you. Ooh, Pizza Hut. I can't wait to get Pizza Hut again when I go home. Honestly, the pizza here is not that bad. Well, here I am, sitting in the break room. I've been waiting here for quite a while. Miss Whiskey's presentation should have ended by now. What's going on? So, where's Miss Whiskey? Her meeting should be over by now. Maybe I should go look for her. Drink some coffee? It's actually a fresh pot of coffee today. I haven't had my morning cup yet. Better take care of that before I start getting caffeine withdrawal headaches. I'll just pour myself a cup. Nothing like a hot cup of coffee to perk you right up. Ah, yeah, coffee. You're my best friend. And nothing's happening. Why would anything happen, though? It's just coffee. What is that? There's like a red thing back here. Can't find her. Oh my god. Ah! Penelope from the creative team, was it? Miss Blythe. Right. Weren't you in the big executive meeting with Miss Whiskey earlier today? I can't seem to find her. Do you happen to know where she went? Miss Whiskey? Oh, you must mean Sunny Daniels. I do so abhor such silly nicknames. I do indeed know where she went. I have a bad feeling about this. In fact, she has just been escorted off the premises. Oh my god, this music makes me think of Ace Attorney. Ayo? What is happening? What did you do to her? Wait, what? What about the meeting? What happened? Oh yes, the presentation that Miss Daniels gave was perfect, I must say. It served its purpose quite well. But then what happened? Why was she escorted out of the building? It was simple, really. The company no longer requires her services. Wait, she got fired? You fired Miss Whiskey? How? Why? You just said her presentation was perfect. She's great at her job and she's been here for so long. She works so hard for the company. I just don't understand. Well, don't worry, Penelope. We're not singling out just Miss Daniels. You see, as of today, the entire creative organization has been made redundant. Effective immediately, you are no longer an employee of the company. What? You fired the entire creative org? My associates here will show you to the exit. Please, do understand that I take no pleasure in eliminating your position. Wait, you can't do this! You're not even in the creative org! How can this be happening? Please come with us, ma'am. No! Stop! Help! Miss Whiskey! Tiger-chan! Your company thanks you for your years of loyal service, Penelope. Oh my. And so Miss Whiskey and I were fired from the company along with the entire creative organization. Miss Whiskey was shaken. She didn't want to talk about what happened during that meeting. And I never did find out. There's nothing I can do about it anyway. She started her own creative firm. It was a long time dream of hers and this was her opportunity to start anew. She asked me to join her as her first employee. I guess I had proven my ability with my work on her last project at the company. Of course I jumped at the opportunity. Not only did I need the job, but I would get to work with Miss Whiskey again. I love working with Miss Whiskey. I've already learned so much. It hardly feels like a job at all. When we talk about our aspirations and plans for the future of the company, it feels like we could do anything. Together, we are unstoppable. If Miss Blythe hadn't laid off our team, this would never have happened. I guess we have her to thank after all. The future is bright. I can't wait to see what lies ahead for us. Well, that's cute. The end? Question mark. What in the world just happened? How many achievements are there? Way more than what I got. 8 out of 29? Holy! Oh my god, there's achievements for collecting 10 million logs and lumber lasts? Wait, you can actually completely finish the project? Ooh. So I missed something. Wow, there's so much more you can do. What the heck? I guess I should have just kept calling people or something. What? Well, let's see. Let's play around a little. Autosave. What if I just go to the club? I want to see what happens when we just go to the club. I don't think I can call anyone? Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. I guess I have to pretend I'm gonna do something first. Well, Miss Whiskey is gonna call at some point, right? Bum, 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 bum. Time to get ready bed. Don't plan on wrecking my sleep schedule if it can be called one. Yeah. Alright, good night, yokai. Have a good sleep. Well, at least you can sleep in if you feel too tired nowadays. Take care. See you tomorrow. Sleep, what is that? Can I call her yet? I just want to go to the club. I'm not gonna go for the other achievements right now. Probably do it in my own time. Good night, anyone else? Going to bed. And then we can play Haisun Cyclasi. The only thing I don't like about that game, because I was trying to set up a game capture for it, is the game capture will not take. And window capture is kind of sus. I have to use window capture though. But like, it was weird because like, when I closed the game, I could see my, I could see my Steam page behind it, so I gotta be careful. Alright, let's join her at the club. Oh my god. Go, 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 let's go. This is an old game, yeah. But I feel like a lot of games should still be able to be captured through OBS, but I think OBS is just silly. I went to the club to party with Miss Whiskey. We had a great time, I think, but I drank too much and I don't remember much of the night. The next morning, I was too hungover to do any work. Uh-oh. Then I got sick with the flu. I was in bed with a fever for a week. Uh-oh. I couldn't finish my work for the project in time and was let go from my job for missing too many deadlines. I couldn't afford rent, so I had to move out of my apartment and go back to my family home in the country. I never saw Miss Whiskey again. No! Years passed, but I never forgot that weekend. It was a turning point in my life. I gave up art. It was too painful. Eventually, I inherited the family farm. I sold my produce at the local market to make my living. Every morning, I harvested my fruits and vegetables. In the afternoon, I chopped wood in the forest and gathered rocks and minerals in the nearby mine. The mine was crawling with monsters. I battled them for equipment and crafting materials. What the heck? I became a respected member of my local community. I won a fishing contest. I became experienced and wise beyond my years. If it weren't for Miss Whiskey convincing me to go to the club that fateful Saturday night, I wouldn't have found my true passion. Farming and slaying slime monsters. That's what I tell myself every day. But a part of me always wonders, did it have to be this way? If I could go back in time somehow, would I do it? I guess I'll never know. Oh my god. No way. That's how you know the game just ends immediately. Alright, let's go to Hysun's Cyclassy game. What is it called? Love at First Sight. Oh boy. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Let's see. I'll soon just want Cyclassy. Is it gonna show though? I think it's only gonna show when I click onto this screen. Or is it being a little bitch and not showing? Oh, there it is. 4 FPS? What the hell? What? Oh! Whoa, look at that text. Can we change the game to Love at First Sight? Well, just do exclamation set game. Type it. Oh, hopefully this game works out right. Act 1, Catch My Eyes. So, what an interesting logo. It's early in the morning. This is the path I always take to get to school. I normally have to hurry, but today I'm taking it easy. I had a little extra time to get out of the house, which is kind of unusual. I'm feeling good under the warm morning sunshine and cool morning breeze as I head to school. Any mod that is available, can we please change the game title to Love at First Sight? I mean, the game. Just do exclamation set game. Type in the title after. I'm not in a hurry, but it still doesn't take long to get to school. My house isn't right next to the school, but it isn't that far away either. Thank you, Asian. Even if I don't leave as early as I did today, I never have to run to get to school on time or anything. That's what I'm thinking as I change into my school slippers. I absent-mindedly climb the stairs, heading to my classroom on the 2nd floor, class 2-2. So this is a game about a Cyclops. I put my hand on the door to open it. And then, oh my god, that was so loud! Wait, can you guys hear it? Okay, we can actually hear this one. Oh, Ma-kun, good morning. You're here earlier than usual. How unlike you. Oh, good luck with your meeting, Elasian. Her loud, ear-splitting voice shakes me out of my morning daze. Good morning, Akemi. I see you're getting a head start on being loud and obnoxious today. There's nothing wrong with being energetic. This overly spirited person is Tsunemi Akemi. She's always like this, the kind of person who's always going full throttle from the moment she wakes up until the moment she falls asleep. You're not energetic, you're out of control. But I guess that's what I should be expecting by now. Morning, Tomo. You know her better than I do, right? Does she have a volume knob? Morning. I've known Akemi for a long time, and I can say for sure that no, she doesn't. This is Uchiai Tomoyori. He's a zombie in contrast to Akemi's liveliness. But like Akemi, his energy level is constant. He's lifeless all day, every day. Yeah, I've only known her for a little while, but I'm starting to realize that. You get used to it. Ma-kun, lately you started treating me as bad as Tomo-kun. Is this really how you should be treating someone you've only known for 2 months? Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do Ace Attorney. That's gonna be a 9 to 10 hour case, so we're gonna be here for a long time tomorrow. Today probably not as long because this game is probably only like 1 to 3 hours or something, maybe. Considering how annoying you are, do you really expect me to treat you any differently? Yeah, I've only known these two for about 2 months, though I've gotten pretty close to them in that time. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. 2 months ago, I had to switch high schools because of my parents' work. Fall's almost over. I transferred in the middle of the season, and because of that, I was a bit of an oddity among the other students. I was really nervous at first, but luckily these two came along and we became friends. That's mean! Tomo-kun, say something! Well, it seems like you two are getting close. Yeah, thanks to you. Hey, don't ignore me! I can say for sure that Tomo is the real reason I'm comfortable here now. He doesn't take care of his appearance and he's not the warmest person you'll ever meet, but he's pretty smart and ultimately a good guy. I learned how dependable he is pretty quickly. Okay, ignoring me is now forbidden, you hear me? We might be ignoring her, but I guess I owe it Kemi as well. The fact that she's so annoyingly loud is her only real flaw. I don't know anyone more inspiring than her. Lately, Akemi's been trying to get me to hang out with her and Tomo all the time. Hi Noel, how are you doing today? The two seem to balance each other out, though it's not a perfect balance by any means. From what I hear, they've been friends since they were kids, though Tomo once told me she's basically just been following me around this whole time. Her hands are huge. Her eyes are huge. Like half her face. But you right. That kind of scared me. Everything in here is loud. Chilling today? Nice, nice. Good to see you. Always nice to chill. The bell rings. It's already time for homeroom. What's first period today? Math. Our homework is due today. You did do it, right? Yeah, yesterday I finished with time to spare for a change. I was actually able to go to bed early because of that. I said ignoring me was forbidden. Hey! Morning lessons end and lunchtime begins. I'm telling you, the SFX in this game, really loud. She kind of looks like the frog girl from My Hero Academia. Oh my god, you're right! I kind of see that. Just slightly, but yeah. It's probably because her eyes are huge. Lunchtime, time to eat. We move from our classroom to one farther down the hall. We're the only ones in here, and Akemi's thundering voice echoes in the empty classroom. The three of us have been coming to this empty classroom for lunch since I transferred to this school. On the menu for today is Salisbury steak. Awesome. And the mouth? Yeah, you're right. I still haven't really watched that anime. I haven't watched a lot of anime. Planning to soon. Someday. What are you, a kid? Come on, can you at least lower the volume during lunch? Tomo, help me out here. But I gotta spend a lot of time editing. So I don't know when I'm gonna be able to sit down just to binge watch something. After a moment, Tomo replies, "What do you want me to do?" Then he sighs and snatches Akemi's chopsticks from her. Hey! Then, as Akemi opens her mouth to protest, Tomo stuffs a piece of Salisbury steak into her mouth. It's way too overhyped. Yeah, that's what I've been told. But it's definitely not going to be the first one I would get into. I'm definitely going to watch like Frieren and everything else. Solo Leveling. God, I can't speak properly today. Has its high and lows, yeah. You need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 and all these other things. and get some romance animes in there. She seems to have forgotten anything she wanted to say when the food entered her mouth and she quietly chews it. Well, at least Hasoon gets to see his Cyclussy game. Her mood improves a moment later and her expression dissolves into bliss as she chews. She really is an airhead. You probably can see the whole thing by the time you gotta go. I'm not her keeper, you know. You must have slept hella early yesterday, Hasoon, or you're just up way too early. Love your romance anime? Same. You know, I am a girl. I like my girly things, like romance stuff sometimes. It's been a long time that I've consumed anything. Could have fooled me. Who else could hold back that freight train of a girl? You think I can hold back a freight train? Okay, maybe not. Exactly! Akemi cries, spewing food everywhere. Then realizing what she just did, she hastily closes her mouth and swallows. Probably won't make it for the entirety of this game. Who knows? I mean, the game might not be that long. Might be like 2 hours or less. I doubt it's over 4 hours, that's for sure. I'm the #1 most cheerfulest girl in town, Tsunemi Akemi-chan. And with that, she goes back to eating her lunch. I guess she can't stay quiet for long no matter what she's doing. The most cheerfulest girl in town? I don't think you have any competition for that title. I need to cut my nails. They're too long. Need to get ready to leave though? Well, how long does it take you to get ready though? You struggling still to like move around? Or do you just take like super long showers or something? No kidding, she's one of our school celebrities. Bro. Tomo starts on his own lunch. Seriously? One of? You mean there's more? Yeah, our high school has a lot of unusual students. There are a lot of rumors floating around concerning our school, it seems. Wow, what other kinds of celebrities are there? I can't wait for Lumi to start working on more animated emotes for us. Praying. I mean, I know he'll do a great job. They're gonna be so cute. You don't know how long I've been waiting to have these emotes. You don't know about any of them? Well, first there's... He's been working on a lot of booba swipe emotes lately. Like, so many people are discovering his booba swipe on VGen. Hell yeah, we just got that in today, no. Cease and let's fucking go. They're so good. Tomo takes a quick glance at Akemi, but she seems to be lost in her own food-induced paradise. She's not even listening to us anymore. Yeah, he's gotten like 5 or 6 booba swipe requests. I'm so proud. I'm so happy for him. I think I had a scheduled tweet talking about people checking him out. Cause I'm not gonna get deep into it, but there's like, well, you guys probably know there's hella drama on Twitter this week. And one of them is about like artists, like, well, there's always some sort of artist drama, but this one's like really bad. It involves a huge popular artist, so it's a pretty yikes. So I made a tweet talking about how people can look at Lumi if they want to commission some art. Yeah, too much drama. There's a lot of them. If you really want to know, I'll tell you later. He doesn't want to talk about this in front of Akemi? I guess it's a touchy subject, but I'll make it a point to ask about it later. As you should. You can ignore it, or you can laugh at it and then ignore it. But just don't get into it. All done. You eat way too fast. Crap, I barely touched any of my own food while we were chatting. I should have started my lunch while she had her mouth closed. I'm not gonna get another chance now. You avoid Twitter for that reason? As you should. I mean, I like looking at art on Twitter, and that's kind of it. And just keeping up with some of my favorite creators. I think that's the only reason most people want to be on Twitter. But then they see these, like, walls of text drama, and they're like, oh, no. I do find it pretty fucking funny sometimes, though. Just seeing people, like, dig themselves a huge hole. Tisk tisk. Hey, what are you two talking about? I was recounting the epic saga of how you won your fame. He seemed to be really interested in it, so I wanted him to hear it from the source. Wait, what? Oh, also I read the group chat, Hasoon. Yeah, you could just tell Voodoo, like, I mean, I'm always down anytime at our usual time whenever most people are free. I mean, for the most part, it's usually you that we wait on to be free because he and I are usually down at night, but yeah, at the same time, he's obviously like working overtime right now, so he needs to chill. But But I'm down to play tonight if things line up, or tomorrow, or whatever. Oh, what are you busy with on Wednesday, though? I didn't know you were gonna start being busy on Wednesdays. Really? Sure thing, Ma-kun. Do you want to hear about when I saved the town for the first time with my fantastic powers? I hadn't met Tomo-kun yet, and... No, I really don't want to hear about that. Come on, Tomo. A minute ago, you told me to take care of her, and now I'm telling you to do it. I haven't even touched my food yet, so you be her friend for a bit. And without a second glance, he starts eating his lunch in silence. Ma-kun, are you listening? So anyway, my mom had gone out shopping and... No, you're the one who needs to listen. Man, how did I get roped into this? Teach endgame bosses? It's actually hard. Oh, man, you have to teach a lot. Hasun sensei. And so, for the rest of lunchtime, I got stuck listening to her story while I finished my lunch and gave her the occasional nod. Oh my god, it's the typical school sound. Best teacher? Sheesh. School ends. Huh? Ma-kun? Where's Tomo-kun? Akemi calls out to me as I'm packing up my stuff. She rushed out of the classroom right when class ended. And it seems she came back just as quickly. Enjoy your food. He said he had some things to take care of back at his place and left a little early. What's up? Oh really? Well, can you take this to the third-year classrooms for me? I promised to return this before the end of the day, but I've got a club meeting I gotta go to, so... What do you mean, Eva? You're already hella amazing. You're all amazing. She hands me a small paper bag. It feels like it's got a book or something inside it. I sigh. Fine, I'll do it. Hopefully Hasun streams sometime soon though. Wink wink. Thanks a bunch. Give it to a student in class 3-2 named Yae Katashi. I'm counting on you. No sooner does she say that than she disappears once again. She just can't sit still, can she? I suppose I better get going too. No telling how long this Yae person is gonna be there for. I finish packing up and head to the classrooms on the 3rd floor. What should we do for my 1-year debut anniversary, guys? That is next Sunday. Kinda crazy, it's been a year. It still kind of feels like I just debuted yesterday because I don't feel like I did shit. I didn't do shit in 2023. So bad. My stream today for Apex? Ayo. I arrive at the 3rd year students classroom with Akemi's package and look for the person I'm supposed to deliver it to. But some of the other students tell me she stepped out for a bit. You should still stream. Even if like Voodoo's too tired, you should still stream something. Yeah, a year already. I mean, to be fair, it's February 2024. Like, what happened to January? Time is going by, like, incredibly fast still. Do it, do it, do it. I mean, no Maple. If there's no Maple, no Apex, might as well. If you're not, like, feeling too terrible physically and mentally. They say they say she'll be back soon and that I can just wait here for her, but 10 minutes pass and she's still nowhere to be found. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have one of the other people here give it to her and just go home. I feel like Akemi's the Cyclops. I mean, not right now, but something must happen. Because she literally looks like the girl on, like, the cover. School's over and most of the students have been at their club activities for a while now. While I'm waiting in the 3rd year classroom, the other students file out and the school grounds slowly become devoid of life. The noise of daytime activity has all but disappeared. I feel like I'm in a detention. I want to go home already. Giving up, I leave the classroom and turn toward the stairwell. My classroom is on the 2nd floor, so I usually don't spend any time up here. The layouts of the 2 floors are pretty much identical, but somehow I feel like this is some alternate dimension. And just as I'm about to descend the stairs, I start to hear what I think are sobs coming from nearby. I figured I was alone and had relaxed because of that, but the sudden sobbing catches me off guard and I freeze. I hold my breath and strain my ears. It's not my imagination. Someone nearby is crying softly. Hearing someone crying in an empty school building sounds like the beginning of a horror story. Oh my god. What am I saying? This isn't a horror story. School might be over, but the sun hasn't even gone down yet. Finding someone else in the building isn't that strange. Yeah, but I would still be scared, to be very honest with you guys. Well, I say that, but the situation isn't exactly normal either. The sobbing continues. It sounds like it's coming from the next floor up. Oh no, it's because Akemi lost her eye or something, isn't it? She became a Cyclops. It's quiet, but it reverberates off the narrow stairwell's walls. It's definitely coming from the floor above me, though I didn't realize it until now. Need Hasoon to make my top 3 for Twitch recap, so we need more streams. True. I mean, if Eva doesn't watch anybody but you and me, then you will easily be in top 3. But you gotta still stream. At least like once. But this building only has 3 floors. The only thing above me is the roof, right? Why did roof look like such a weird word for me just now? School is over. The door to the roof should be locked by now. But I can still hear the crying, so there's no way it could be coming from there. But if the door is locked, that means the way up is just a dead end. I can't just walk up there to check and claim I happened to walk by. Before I can think it through, my curiosity has me turning around and heading back up the stairs. Hopefully I can host like a watch party or something on Discord soon. I miss hanging out, but if I want to make this thing work, I gotta start editing so much. And it sucks because I have to go VOD diving and make a lot of clips. So I gotta spend so much time just to make a video. But before I can think it through, my curiosity has me turning around and heading back up the stairs. Time for rotating schedule, stream when Kisa and stream. I mean, that's kind of how it always been though. I always stream in the morning, and you usually always streamed at night. What's restream again? Is that where you stream to multiple platforms at once? I climb step by step up the stairs as quietly as I can, though I can't help but make a little noise. I should really try a YouTube stream someday, but I just can't be bothered right now to learn anything new and deal with it. As I get closer to the source of the sobbing, I begin to hear it more clearly. There's just one voice, and judging by the sound of it, it's a girl's. It feels like I'm climbing up 10 stories, but it only takes a few seconds. Suddenly I'm almost on the landing. Streaming on TikTok? Why not? Go for it. In front of me is a girl wearing our school's uniform. She's lying against the door to the roof, sobbing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The girl hears me walking toward her and starts shivering as she turns her head towards me. Uh-oh. You guys think it's a Kemi? You think she's the Cyclopsy? Scared of looking at 3 different chats at once? That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people don't actually look at more chats. But I would feel bad to not, like, do that. Nothing up to this point has been too out of the ordinary, at least until I saw her face. Oh. Why is she all bandaged? The girl stares at me with her single eye, her face sopping wet from crying. And I don't mean that she was missing an eye. She literally had one giant eye in the middle of her face. Suddenly, she registers that I'm standing in front of her and she jumps, drawing her limbs into her body. It's a Kemi, it has to be, because she disappeared. What happened to her? A bit of light reflects off the unwiped tears near her wide open eye. I can tell by the way she's looking at me that she's terrified. Most multi-stream usually only read 1 chat. Yeah, I think it's probably too hard for them to read more. Which feels kind of sad because it's like you have to pick and choose which one to ignore. Hasoon's fetish? You're still awake, did she? She's not the only one though. Without really understanding what I'm looking at, I stare at her unmoving and she does the same. She's wearing our school's uniform, but is she really a student here? I'm telling you, it's a Kemi. Your fetish is anyone with legs. Oh no. So Hasoon, you know those fish people? You know how a mermaid is usually human top half and then like a mermaid tail leg thing? So you know the opposite where it's a fish head but human leg? Not you saying damn you're desperate. Oh no. Hey, you said anything with legs.
Rawr.
Rawr. No matter how many times I blink, a second eye doesn't suddenly grow on her face, and I finally realized that what I'm seeing is reality. Why does she look like so beat up though? What happened? Faced with this girl who looks like she belongs in a fairy tale, I begin to panic. Strangely though, I'm able to keep my fright from showing. This situation is so unreal, I guess my brain just refuses to fully acknowledge it. I heard crying and came to see what was going on. Are you alright? They gotta be thick too and at least look cute. Are you saying... Well, what about the fish head thing? So are you saying if the fish head with legs had thickness and looked cute, you okay with that? Or you still no on the fish head? I'm dead. Oh my god. He is saying would. You're not wrong. We know Hasoon too well. I'm dead. I'm dead. The longer the silence drags on, the harder it becomes to break it. I try to come up with something, anything, to say, to force myself out of this stupor, but my mind is completely blank. At this point, anything is better than silence. It seems her mind is just as blank as mine. I work my mouth soundlessly a few times before finally spewing out the first thing that comes to my mind. Oh my god, Hasoon! Nothing a bag can fix? Oh my god. Do you need something to wipe your face? Her uniform is black, so I can't tell if it's wet from her crying into it. She doesn't have a handkerchief or anything though. I produce my own handkerchief from my pocket and move to offer it to her. I approach the girl sitting at the top of the stairs to give her the handkerchief, and once again she starts shivering in fear. Sure, Hasoon. She's looking at me like I'm some kind of monster. Am I really that scary? Isn't she the monster here? Damn! Why is she posed like that? Thank you. I hold the handkerchief out stiffly for several seconds, then cautiously, oh so cautiously, she takes the handkerchief and wipes her face. Those are the first words she's spoken so far, but her trembling voice is so quiet that I almost don't hear her. I only transferred to the school about 2 months ago. I don't think I've seen you around. This is definitely the first time we've met, of course. I'm sure that if I had seen her before, her face would have been burned into my mind. There's no way I could forget what I'm seeing now. Should I ask her to give my handkerchief back? It's obvious from the way she's looking at me that she's still confused and afraid. We're not gonna get anywhere at this rate. We must be in different classes since I haven't seen you around before. What grade and class are you in? I'm in class 2 too. Class 1 too? She actually gave me a proper response this time. She really is a student here, I guess, not a monster or something. Suddenly it hits me that I have been sharing the same school, and hell, the same world with this person all this time. Oh, 1 year lower then? Yeah. The conversation grinds to a halt again. I can't think of anything else to say. Actually, that's not true. I have a mountain of things I want to ask her. But all of it has to do with her appearance, and I'm hesitant to bring that up. Time passes as I hurriedly try to think of something to say to fill the silence. What can I say? My mind is totally blank. Every heartbeat seems louder than the last, and the panic I thought had subsided wells up inside my mind again. I don't think I can keep this up. Right, I have to get going. I hate that pose because it makes me feel like it's like a pregnant pose. The girl looks like she wants to say more, but without her another word, I turn and flee down the stairs. I head to the shoe rack, change my shoes, and start rushing home. I walk on for a few more seconds after clearing the campus gates, then I pause for a moment and take a deep breath. Jeez. It seems that girl didn't follow me or even call after me. She's probably still sitting at the top of the steps in that desolate stairway. Maybe she is? Oh hell no. A cool wind is blowing as I walk home, and I gradually regain my composure. My heart is still racing though. I think I'm gonna feel uneasy about what just happened for a long time. I was really surprised. Maybe I still don't fully understand what I saw. I'll have to think about it some more. Is it fear? Was I afraid of her? No, there's nothing scary about some girl, even if she is... Honestly, I can't shake the thought that she might be some kind of monster. She must be a human high school student, right? I was definitely scared out of my wits at first, but I think if she wanted to hurt me, she would have done it. In fact, she's beyond harmless. She's as timid as a mouse. But if that's the case, why do I still feel uneasy? Is my mind just unable to accept that she only has one eye? No, that's not it. It's not like I was avoiding staring at her or anything. Actually, I don't think I could have looked away even if I wanted to. Whatever, it's not worth dwelling on. Ooh, someone has a crush. The fact that I'm not disgusted by her after all this means it was just pure surprise, right? Yeah, I think that's a reasonable conclusion. At any rate, I think it's safe to say anyone who saw her face wouldn't forget it anytime soon. Oh, he's in love. If it's not discussed. As I'm thinking this over, I finally arrive at the familiar entryway to my house. Is that Hasoon? I was so absorbed in my thoughts. I guess I was on autopilot all the way home. I'm home. Oh, welcome home. You're a little late, aren't you? What were you doing? Akemi roped me into being her errand boy. She wanted me to deliver something for her. Ha! Later that night, I let out a deep sigh as I'm lying in my futon, unable to sleep. For some reason, I couldn't tell my mom about the one-eyed girl. It wasn't like it was a traumatic event or anything, but I almost feel guilty. At any rate, I can't stop thinking about her face. I know that if I don't fall asleep soon, I'm going to have to rush to school tomorrow. I try to forget about everything that happened today, but I just can't keep my eyes closed. She looked like she wanted to say something back there, but I panicked and ran away. I kind of regret not staying now. I roll over in my futon several times, but eventually I come to a decision. I'm gonna try and find that girl again. I feel like I should at least learn her name. The way he didn't ask for it before, though. Oh, I got. Oh, whoa! Act 2? Have an eye for... Well, that was a quick act. The next day, I try to clear my head as I'm walking to school, but I can't stop thinking about that girl. Should I leave class during the break to go look for her? It's going to be difficult to leave without a good excuse, though. Maybe when school's over, I'll go to where I met her yesterday and say I just happened by. All eyes for her. But there's no guarantee she's going to be in the same place today. Besides, I didn't exactly handle that situation gracefully, leaving her like I was trying to run away. Definitely not the best first impression to make. I have to think of some excuse for going. Why did I even go to investigate her crying in the first place? I'm not even sure I know myself. That girl, I don't even know her name. What should I call her? Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Before I even think of what to call her, I have to actually find her first. I'll ask her name, introduce myself, and that'll probably be good enough. She'll probably think I'm some kind of freak, but I guess that's fine. Maybe if I just talk to her, it'll lighten some of the tension between us. I look up to find out I've arrived at school. Looks like I was on autopilot again. I get inside, change my shoes, and head up to the second floor where my classroom is. As I walk up the stairs, I see something strange moving out of the corner of my eye. Peeking around the corner of the connecting hallway is a head of brown hair. It's the girl I've been seeing in my mind all morning. I seem to be the only one who notices her head popping around the corner. She must think that pose will keep her totally hidden, as if she's in a manga or something. But she really stands out, at least to me. She's moving her eye around frantically, and sure enough, she picks me out from within the sparse crowd. I'm so surprised to see her. All I can think is, why is a first-year student on the second-year floor? Before she hurries up to me. Here. She hands me a familiar handkerchief. That's right, I had totally forgotten that I lent it to her yesterday. I take the handkerchief, which she's folded neatly into a perfect square. I think she even washed it. Yesterday, I mean, thank you. Her big eyes kind of scare you? You mean her eye? I thought you were into that, Hasoon. As soon as she says this in her tiny voice, she runs down the stairs and vanishes around the corner. Hold on, wait! I can't stop myself from calling out, but the morning bell rings, drowning out my voice for me. Oh well, I head to my own classroom. The lunch bell rings. Mobile's at 10%, have a good stream. Alright, take care, Noel. Have a great rest of your day. I stash my book in my desk and bolt out of the classroom. I didn't even get to thank that girl for washing my handkerchief. I go to look for her to say what I wanted to earlier. I have a good excuse to go talk to her now. I can't let this chance slip away. I arrive at the end of the hallway, but instead of going down to the first-year classrooms, I head up the stairs. I don't know for sure, but I think there's a good chance she's going to be up where I met her yesterday. Well, even if she's not, I can just look elsewhere. I get to the third floor and keep going up, all the way to the stairs that lead to the roof. Hey! Just like yesterday, she's sitting on the same step at the top of the stairs. I see her shoulders jolt when she hears my voice, and she looks up at me. Her mouth is opening and closing rapidly. She clearly wants to say something, but can't find the words. She's in the same position I was in yesterday, it seems. Thanks for washing my handkerchief. I didn't get a chance to say it earlier. Yeah. There's a lot of confusion in her soft voice. The fact that she's looking everywhere but at my face tells me she's not sure what to do. The prego pose. That's what we're gonna call that now. Someone getting a photograph, doing a photo shoot. Can you do the prego pose? I'm obviously making her uncomfortable, but I'm not gonna run away like I did yesterday. So this is where you eat your lunch, huh? Do you mind if I join you? I say this as gently as possible as I notice the lunchbox she's got perched on her knees. That's a good place to put it, I guess. Yeah, if you're going somewhere during lunchtime, you're probably bringing your lunch as well. While we're talking, I take out my own lunch. Now that I think about it, I don't know if she has any other friends to eat lunch with. Oh my god, if you stop at 8, I don't know if she has any other friends to eat. Huh? Oh no. I don't know. I'm really confused right now. He's not even like... We're not even seeing anybody else. Her answer comes too quickly and I wonder if she really means it. Her eye starts darting wildly around the corridor in her effort to avoid making eye contact. She begins to look even more nervous. Thanks, I'll just sit down on these steps. She didn't tell me to go away at least. I take a seat next to her and unpack my lunch. This seems to startle her, and she leans away from me as if she's trying to escape. I sat next to her, but it's not like I'm that close to her. I'm a little offended. While I'm unpacking my lunch, I look her over as casually as I can manage. Up until now, it's fixated on her eye, but the rest of her appearance is pretty striking as well. Her head is covered in bandages, her hair is messy and unkempt. Her uniform looks like it's been ripped apart and only partially stitched back together. I catch glimpses of the skin on her shoulders and stomach and it looks far from normal. I notice that she has bruises or maybe birthmarks, I'm not sure which, all over her legs, her neck, and anywhere else I can see. I'm really curious, what is happening? The skin on her dainty limbs looks white as a ghost. She doesn't look healthy by any standards. She looks like a typical Cinderella, you know? Is that... Suddenly our eyes meet. I guess I was staring too obviously. Ah! We quickly break eye contact, but she keeps shooting me sidelong glances, like she's worried I'll attack her or something. I'm clutching my chopsticks, but my lunch remains untouched. The long silence is getting uncomfortable. I try to strike up some conversation. Come to think of it, I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. What's your name? It's Usui Sachi. Sachi, huh? Nice to finally meet you. Nice to meet you. It looks like she's not too talkative, though I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I have to keep the conversation going somehow. Do you always eat lunch up here? Does anyone else ever come up with you or anything? Yes, I always eat here. No one else comes with me. Maybe that was too forward, but the fact that no one else comes up with her isn't too surprising. She's probably always alone. She shifts her attention onto me, watching me cautiously. Is she that afraid of me touching her? I see. So what do you do during lunch break then? Read, finish homework, a few other things. Oh really? What kind of book are you reading? I haven't really read any novels lately. So sorry. Sachi cries out abruptly, her voice rising like she's about to lose her mind. My lunch, I'm done, so excuse me. No sooner does she say this than she scoops up her almost untouched lunchbox and run down the stairs. Can't really chase after her with my lunchbox sitting open on my leg, so she leaves me behind. I've just been run out on, and silence falls over the stairwell. I guess trying to force conversation like that backfired. Sachi only ever replied to my questions with a few words at a time, but she kept looking over at me with her worried eye. Did I really make her that uneasy? Is it that hard for her to open up to me? This girl seems to lead a very troubled life, and I might not ever be able to get close to her. No, just because I had one unsuccessful experiment doesn't mean I should give up. Before I thought that I'd be satisfied if I just spoke to her once, but now I have an overwhelming desire to get to know her. I have to become friends with her now, no matter what. I can't give up. I have to keep trying. Yeah, well, being enthusiastic about it is one thing, but there's nothing I can do right now. Might as well eat my food. While I think of a way to meet her again, I finish off what's left of my lunch. But it's so quiet here now. I thought that no matter where in the school you were during lunchtime, you would be able to hear students' lively voices, but they barely reach this lonely place. It's like I'm in another world. Voices of the students talking down below are so quiet that the sound of my chopsticks clicking against my lunchbox is like a hammer on stone. Even the sound of my shirt rustling as I move is like the howling of the wind in comparison. How can she eat like this every day? As I close my empty lunchbox, I make up my mind. I absolutely have to become friends with her. Returning to my classroom, I catch Tomo and Akemi just as they're finishing their lunches. Hey yo, that music change. Hey, where'd you go? The two of us ate our lunches together all alone. Come to think of it, I never said anything to them as I left. Oh, my bad. I finished my lunch too. Where'd you run off to? Hey, have you guys seen a first year girl with a really unusual appearance? What do you mean by that? Why does it look like her? A first year girl, the one with the ocular issue? Yeah, that sounds like her. Huh? What? What are you talking about? Something I don't know about? Oh, this probably isn't something you'd want to hear. It's not really a happy story. Wow, rude. You shouldn't keep things from your friends. It's not what I meant, but... Anyway, why do you want to know about her? No reason. I just heard about her and got curious is all. Do you know her? Personally? No. I've seen her around, but I've never talked to her. As for what I've heard about her, I'm not sure if it's true or not. It might all just be baseless rumors. That's fine. Just tell me what you know. Are you sure you really want to know? Tomo looks side to side like he wants to make sure no one else is listening, even though the three of us are alone in here. Yeah? Alright. He promptly turns away from me and stares at the floor. He looks as though he's staring into another dimension. Fine. But take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. A first-year student in class 2, female, name Usui something. I only remember her family name, but she only has one eye. Wait, one eye? You mean she lost one in an accident? She didn't lose one. She only ever had one. Right in the center of her face. One big eye. What? You mean she was born that way? I don't know the details, but it seems that she was. I've only ever seen her from afar, but I really don't think that's an injury. There's really a person like that in one of the first-year classes? I've never seen her or even heard about her, not once. Well, we are in a different year from her, but regardless, I'd guess she's trying hard to stay hidden. Both from the other students and from herself. What do you mean she's trying to stay hidden from herself? I told you it wasn't a happy story. Tomo takes a quick glance at Akemi. He seems worried to have said so much about Sachi around her, though it's not like I forced him to tell me. Yesterday, he avoided the subject of the school's celebrities. Was that because he didn't want to talk about Sachi? That's all I've heard. But she does have a startling appearance. She's definitely not normal. Maybe she's creepy, maybe not, but you have to admit that at the very least she's unusual. She's fascinating to some and scary to others. I'm sure there are plenty more who find her disturbing. From what I hear, she's always covered in wounds. It's hard to believe they're all accidental, considering how many she has. So in that case, could they be from someone beating her up? If someone at her home is hurting her, I couldn't tell you. But there is a real possibility that she's being bullied at school. Could that be it? Before I wasn't sure what caused all her injuries, but thinking back, what Tomo's saying makes sense. Doesn't anyone try to protect her? I told you, all I know is rumors, not details, but... There's another student who's also a little famous, and I think she's the one responsible for bullying the girl. It's not Rui-chan, is it? This catches me off guard. Akemi, normally so loud, speaks in a hushed tone. Now that I think about it, she's been abnormally quiet the whole time Tomo's been telling us about Sachi. I always figured Akemi would be the first to denounce bullying whenever she sees it, but... You know her? I wouldn't say we know her per se. We just ran into her several times during middle school. Doesn't that mean they know her? Akemi seems to be staring into space now, thinking. Anyway, whether or not we know her doesn't really matter. But yes, the alleged assailant is this girl, Sadokawa Rui. I've heard that she's from a well-off household and was pampered growing up. As a result, she's very self-centered. That's the impression I got when I first met her. But there's probably more to it than that. She's really popular among other students as well. That also contributes to her behavior, or at least I think so. God damn, her eyes are huge. Hi, Sushi. I know, right? I see, thanks for telling me. I can find out the truth of this on my own later on, but I think I'm starting to understand more of the situation now. So, what do you think of this one-eyed girl? As Tomo said, the fact is that Sachi is very unusual and I'm curious to know what he thinks about her. Depending on his response, I may have to change my plans. I just told you what I think, so tell me, what were you doing during lunch? Why are you so concerned about this? I didn't plan on hiding it, but I guess I couldn't have anyway. Tomo seems to understand what I was getting at. I can't fool you. You made it too obvious. As I said before, I only have trivial information. You shouldn't judge a book by her cover, so to speak. I haven't concerned myself with her until now because I didn't have any reason to. That said, if you want to help her out, you've got my support. I see. Well, thanks. I didn't think there'd be any problems, but still, I'm glad Tomo's so eager to help. I keep my face expressionless, but I breathe an internal sigh of relief. Wait, did you actually meet this girl, Ma-kun? Akemi quickly returns to her previous loud demeanor. Yeah, I did. No fair, I want to make friends with this girl too. Ma-kun, introduce me. Yep, Akemi's back to her old self. The way she was acting before was so unlike her. She seemed worried when Sadokawa and her bullying came up, but now it's like she wasn't even here for that part of the conversation. At least I don't have to worry about Akemi being nice to Sachi if they ever did meet. She's so damn friendly. I'm not sure how I would do that. I mean, I'm not even really friends with her. Come on, what are you trying to say? I mean, it's just, she's not used to talking to people, and I think talking to someone like you would be really overwhelming for her. What's that supposed to mean? You don't want me to meet her? That's definitely not fair. It's because your voice is capable of leveling buildings. Hey, come on. It's not like I'm going to be giving a speech to a huge audience. It's no exaggeration to say I'm a professional at having super relaxed conversations with guys, girls, kids, and even dogs, cats, and lizards. Slap it. She got a big hand, too. Man, her nails must be long. I can see, like, lines. It's definitely an exaggeration. You are intimidating with that loud voice of yours, and that meeting is going to end with that girl running away in tears. That's right. I know these two are good people, and as much as I want to introduce them to Sachi, I don't think suddenly coming by with 2 more people is a good idea when she barely even knows me. Boo! What about Tomo then? I don't think that will work either. Don't you think she'd just be a little scared if 2 guys she doesn't really know walked up to her and started talking to her? She pouts at Tomo. He's right. I don't exactly have the friendliest face. It's safest if you just meet with her on your own for a little while. It's true. He's really tall, and he always has somewhat of a strange look in his eyes. I'd probably scare her enough all on my own, but if I brought Tomo along, she'd probably scream and run away. Sorry, you two. Fine, I get it. I'll give you a little while. But someday you have to introduce me. Sure, I promise. Good luck. If you need help, just ask us. Thanks. If it comes to that, I'll gladly take your offer. You still haven't been able to sleep? Oh my gosh, what have you been doing, Kazu? Holy. Oh. Is this Act 3 already? What the heck? Wait, what? Act 2? What? But we already saw that. Huh? The next day, lunch. I'm gonna try to find Sachi again today, but first... Huh? Alright, I need some help, but let's make it quick. I mean, I guess. We're holding a war council as we're finishing up our lunches. It's like an anime that's transitioning or something. Just showing the same thing. So you've just been laying, but just not able to sleep? Quick it is. What do you think is the best way to become friends with her? What makes you think I know? Okay, no, not just her. I mean in general. How do you make friends? Didn't you have any friends at your old school? Well, yeah, but... Then you should know, shouldn't you? No, it's not like I had to try to make friends. I just became friends with some people without even realizing it. I guess. That's why I need advice. That's kind of what happens to everyone. Okay, my turn now. Kemi, who'd been silent up until now, suddenly shouts, startling me. Honestly, I don't think she'll have any useful advice on this subject, but I want to eat my lunch, so I stay quiet and let her talk. Kinda hungry now? You gonna get food? Ma-kun, the answer is simple. You just have to remember when you first met us. It's a little depressing if our first meeting is the only frame of reference she has. When I met you? Show him your... Yeah, because we became friends pretty easily. Of course, it's not like you could resist my fantastic charm, but still. No, at the time I was thinking, these guys are weird. I only got to know you out of morbid curiosity. What? That's mean. The fact that you're able to get along with us nerds means you're also weird, doesn't it? I'm not denying that. No, deny it. I don't know what you're so worried about. You're more sociable than me and not as loud as Akemi. Why are you guys always ganging up on me? Anyway, the point is that you don't want to scare her away, right? Yeah, pretty much. You're ignoring me again. You were gonna go find her today, right? Yeah, I'm planning to, but I want to eat my lunch here. Last time I met her, having food with me just got in the way. All I have is popcorn and don't think it would be a good idea to jump on a motorbike. Ooh, yeah. Besides, I don't want to spend the entire lunch break with her and leave these two hanging. Are you sure you can stand being away from us? Sometimes I think this guy can read minds. He really doesn't look it, but he does care about other people. I think I'll manage. I'm more worried about leaving you alone with Akemi. Don't remind me, I do like having someone else around who can keep this fool in check. What did you just call me? I wonder if I should even go. You sure you can keep her in check on your own if I'm not here? Then again, Sachi should be finishing up her lunch soon. I've been finishing up my own lunch in a hurry as we were talking as well. Since Sachi's eating alone, she probably won't take long to finish her food. Sachi? Is that the one-eyed girl? Come to think of it, I don't remember her whole name. Ah, right, Usui Sachi. Sachi, huh? Well, she'll be Sa-chan then. When you finally introduce her to me, I'll call her Sa-chan. That reminds me, when I first met Akemi, she immediately gave me the nickname Ma-kun. And she didn't seem to care that I'd only known her for about a minute. Not that I dislike her, but the speed at which she gets close to people is a bit unsettling, to say the least. You're deciding on a nickname for her before you even meet her? Well, I'm not the one who's going to go meet her. Ma-kun, hurry up and introduce her to us so I don't have to worry about befriending her on my own. Floating crystals? You can think of it like as a sort of crown in a way. My artist decided to give me them. Honestly, I don't know. My artist is the one who just decided everything for my model. He said it was kind of inspired by Paimon's floating whatever she has on her head. Yeah, I get it. In that case, I better hurry so Akemi doesn't have to think too hard and risk shorting out her brain. My brain isn't going to short out. Hey, wait a minute. Good luck. Thanks. I glanced at the whining Akemi before packing up my lunchbox and leaving the classroom. Of course, there's no guarantee I actually will find her. Sachi is probably just finishing her lunch by now, and I'm sure she'll go somewhere else when she does. There's also the possibility she chose to eat somewhere else in order to avoid me. I guess I won't know until I go, though. Alright, she's here after all. Same place, same frightened look. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Is she on guard again this time? She seems calmer than she did yesterday. It looks like she just finished her lunch. Her lunchbox is closed. Now what do? I suppose I should think of something to say, first of all. I'm not trying to scare you or anything. I just want to be friends, you know? Friends? Her darting eye tells me that I still don't have her trust yet. The only thing I can tell for sure is that she's suspicious of me. Yeah. Do you not want me here? You don't have to leave, but... In that case, can I talk with you for the rest of the lunch break? Okay. Great, she hasn't rejected me yet. Alright, thanks. I sit down on the stairs next to her, same as yesterday. What were we talking about yesterday? Oh, right, something about books? Yeah, books. You like reading books, right? Do you read manga and stuff? I like reading novels, mostly just novels. I see, so you don't like manga then? No, I like them, it's just I don't have any money for manga. Novels either. I borrow books from the library. School's library, I mean, they don't have manga. So that's it. Hey, if you want, I can lend you some of my manga. I have a few novels too, not just manga, but I figured that she'd be more interested in what she hasn't gotten as much of a chance to read. Huh? Are you sure? Yeah, what genres do you like? I mean, I don't have a ton, but my collection's not too small either. I could lend you some of my favorites. Is it really okay? You shouldn't go out of your way for me. I said it's fine. It's really not a big deal. I'm just happy we have something in common. I see. Thank you very much. Ah, she's smiling! For the first time! If you have some you want to read, let me know. So what genres do you like? Any genre is fine, besides scary stories or painful ones. Horror is no good then, huh? You don't have a favorite genre then? Sorry. There's no reason to apologize. Right. The book you were reading yesterday, what was it? Can you let me see it? Finally, right? Oh, this? She points at the book she's laid side next to her. It's a science fiction book. Sci-fi? You don't look like you'd be interested in that sort of thing. I read those too, actually. I really don't care about, genre. If it's interesting, I'll read it. Simple girl. Anything that's interesting is good, right? This looks like a good book. Anyway, I'll try to choose some I think you'll like. Why don't I bring some of the ones I usually recommend to people? Okay, I really appreciate that. Yeah, no problem. By the way, how is this book? I've heard of it before, but I've never actually read it. It's okay, I guess. There's a lot less tension between us now than there was yesterday. Her voice is still shaky and afraid, but it looks like she's becoming a lot more comfortable with me. She may not be used to talking with other people, but it doesn't seem like she's opposed to a good conversation. Oh my god, that scared me. And then the bell interrupts us. Time to go already, huh? But at least I was able to talk to her more. That's something to be happy about. Oops, we should get going. Right. Two of us stand up and start heading down the stairs. Come back here tomorrow, okay? I'll bring the manga I promised. Okay, Mamoru-senpai? Yeah? I stop on the steps and turn back towards Sachi. Her voice is so quiet that it's hard to hear over the sound of our footsteps. I'm really sorry. Really, I don't mind lending out one or two books. It's not that, coming up here to talk to me, what is she getting at exactly? Usually when people offer to do nice things for you, you say thanks, not sorry. Not that you have to bow or anything like that. Actually, I should be thanking you for talking to me. Your order gave you something extra? Well, that's cool. Sorry. There you go again. Sorry, I mean, thanks. Thank you. Yep, glad I can help. We're descending the stairs as we talk. And before I know it, we're at the second floor, where my classroom is. She's got one more floor to go, since she's a first-year student. Alright, this is my stop. See you tomorrow. Sure, tomorrow then. We go our separate ways. Sachi goes to the first floor while I return to my classroom on this floor. What did you get, Spark? What was the extra thing? Like breadsticks or something? Well, I did it. I only just met her, but surprisingly, we actually made a promise to meet up again. It's only been a day, but I feel we've gotten much closer. While I'm in my afternoon classes, I think about what kind of manga I should lend her and try to remember what's on my bookshelves. And then the next day... Morning! And I enter my classroom and notice that Kemi and Tomo are already here. They both seem very confused as they look from me to the paper bag I'm holding. Whoa, Ma-kun, what's that? Are you opening a store? I was talking with Sachi a bit yesterday and I told her I'd lend her some manga. I think you brought a few too many. Tomo sounds more surprised than anything. Yeah, I think you're right. The medium-sized paper bag I brought along seems to be sagging under the weight of the manga inside. Didn't you notice how heavy it was when you tried to lift it? I guess I didn't somehow. Is Sachan on Amazon or something? She's gonna have a hard time carrying that bag home otherwise, you know? I'm starting to worry about that myself. I don't think it'll be impossible for her, but it probably will be hard. Don't you think it would be better to give the books to her a few at a time? I guess so. I'll let her borrow them all eventually, I suppose. Aside from that, though, I've got something more urgent I need to take care of right now. I quickly turn to Akemi and bow my head. Huh? What's up? Please let me see your homework. You didn't do it? This is the second time today I've heard Tomo sounding surprised. That's a new record, I think. No, yesterday I was looking through my bookshelves trying to find books I could lend to Sachi. I was flipping through each book to determine whether or not it would be good for her, and well, that's all I ended up doing last night. Oh man. Alright, drink some water. Ooh. You're saying you spent the whole day reading manga instead of doing your homework? I suppose that's it in a nutshell, yeah. So Kemi, help me out. Incidentally, there's a reason I'm asking Kemi. Despite the fact that she's kind of an airhead personality-wise, she's actually a really good student. Wouldn't say she's smart exactly, but she does seem like the studious type. That's not to say that Tomoyori's grades are bad or anything, but it's easier to ask Akemi than him. Well, I guess I have to. I'll think of it as an investment into my future rendezvous with Sha-chan. Wait, don't put weird obligations on me. No, I'm just setting the table so I can be here sooner. Setting the table? I'm not going out to eat. So you don't want to see my homework then? I will concentrate wholly on the work at hand, so please allow me to see it. Oh, very nice. Okay. Lunchtime. Before I can think about which books I'm going to lend her, I have to haul all the manga I brought up to the stairway to the roof first. Hey, what's up? Hello, Mamoru-senpai, what's that? Her gaze shifts onto my paper bag. Does it really stand out that much? I picked up some manga for you to read, but I guess I brought a few too many. There are a lot. Do you walk to school? Yes. I thought you might. I brought 2 or 3 different series, so go ahead and pick out what you want to read. You can take a few at a time. I don't want to overload you. Sorry. Nah, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Anyway, check these out. Okay. The bag crinkles as I dig my hand into it, and I pile up a tower of manga on the steps. Sachi cautiously extends a hand towards the tower, but she looks like she's about to commit some grave sin. I guess she's never borrowed manga from anyone before. She looks scared for some reason. But she starts to sort through them, and as she's reading the summaries and flipping through the pages of the books, her expression loosens up little by little. This one looks really interesting. Oh, I saw a bunch of copies of this one lined up at the bookstore a little while ago. This one, if I remember right, they say they're going to make it into a movie. So, did you find one you like? Yes, they all look so interesting. I can't decide. This one and this one. Wait, no, this one. I wait patiently as Sachi begins to fidget restlessly and turn her head to me for guidance. There's no hurry. Pick whichever you want. The bell drowns out my sentence. More time had passed than I realized. Sorry, okay, I'll take this one and this one. Hey, are you doing anything after school or are you going right home? I'm going right home. I can help you carry them to your house. After class, wait for me at the school's gates. Huh? I hastily pack the manga back in the paper bag, and before she can say anything, I'm already heading down the stairs with the bag in my arms. Just before I turn the corner, I catch a glimpse of Sachi and say, "See you after school." Well, wait, senpai! Having more or less forced this onto her, I leave the shaken Sachi and return to my classroom. This guy! After school. I leave the school building carrying the heavy paper bag. I have no idea how far Sachi's house is from the school, but it wouldn't be right to make her carry all this home. Come to think, I don't even know where her house is. I don't know what I'm going to do if it's far in the opposite direction of my house. No, I agree to this, so even if it's in the opposite direction, I'll go all the way there. Really didn't think this through, did I? Clearly. Now that I think about it, it's like I'm tricking her into showing me where her home is. Isn't it kind of creepy if someone you've only known for a few days finds out where you live? What if she thinks does think I'm creepy? As I'm thinking about this, I leave the gates and survey the area. Where's Sachi? I suddenly worry that she silently left without me. I guess I was too pushy. I didn't even wait for her to agree to let me walk her home. If she decided to go home on her own, it wouldn't be out of place, and I would have no right to complain anyway. If that's the case, wouldn't she have come to my classroom to give me back my manga first? Senpai? No sooner do I hear her voice than I realize she's standing next to me, looking up. Where the hell did she come from? She really snuck up on me. Shall we go? I look over and confirm that it is in fact her next to me, then watch as she quickly leaves the campus, staring at the ground with an uneasy expression. It seems like she wants to avoid being seen. I continue after her, hauling the heavy paper bag along. About 10 meters on, we turn down a narrow side road, and she slows down to a more normal pace before turning to look at me. She seems to have forgotten what she was about to say. Sorry for forcing you to do this. You must think I'm a jerk. No, you're not a jerk. I wouldn't go that far. I think I should go home alone. I don't want to cause you any trouble. I seem to think about it a bit before thrusting the manga-filled bag at Sachi. She hurriedly throws out her arms to take it, but... Hey! As I take my hands off the bag, Sachi falls forward under its weight. The bundle of books lands with a deep thump as it hits the ground. Yep, turns out she isn't an Amazon after all. See, that's too heavy for you, isn't it? That's why I'm carrying it for you. If you do hate me though, you should say so. Why are people so extreme? I pick up the bag of manga again. But isn't it going to be a pain for you? Nope, if it was a pain, I'd tell you. Don't worry about it, Sachi. Aren't I the one being a pain here? If you think about it, isn't following someone I barely know to her house kind of rude? No, I don't mind if it's you following me to my house. Really? Well, I'm glad then. So which way is your house? This way. Alright, let's get going. Okay. The two of us start walking at a steady pace, side by side. Sachi takes short steps, but since I'm weighed down by the heavy books, I match her speed perfectly. What's up? Which way is your house? If it's in the opposite direction, I mean, if that's the case, I can carry the manga on my own. Interesting. Sachi started talking to me on her own. That makes me strangely happy, even if it's only a minor thing. Mamoru-senpai? No worries. This isn't a street I usually take, but my house is in this direction. What street do you turn on? I don't turn. Or I mean the street changes, but basically I head in this direction the whole way. I see, that's good. My house is pretty much straight ahead, so we're probably right in the same neighborhood. Does it take long for you to get to school? I think I'm pretty close. It doesn't take too long or anything. Is that so? Cool, cool. Isn't it heavy? I think I can help you carry it. I'm telling you, it's fine. I did drag this all the way to school from my house this morning, you know? Oh, okay, sorry. Come on, I'm the one who invited myself to come along with you, so there's nothing you need to apologize for. You're not doing anything wrong. Well, okay, thank you. No problem. Anyway, tomorrow's the weekend, isn't it? Don't worry about rushing through the books just to get them back to me. You have plenty of time after all. Yeah, I guess so. Thank you. Two of us lapse into silence for a little while as we continue on. On the way, I noticed something. Even though we're generally headed in the same direction we were when we started, Sachi keeps changing streets. I think it's because she's avoiding streets with a lot of people on them. On top of that, whenever we get to the end of a street, she bows her head as she walks, looking down at the ground. Hey, is your house on the other side of the shopping mall? I want her to stop looking down, so I try to strike up some conversation again. No, we're not going that far. It's just a little farther from here. We should be able to see it soon. I see, my house is a little ways behind us. It's a different street, but we really are in the same neighborhood. Really? Oh, that's my house over there. She points at our house a little ways ahead of us. Oh, this is your place, huh? We've arrived at a solitary, small, nondescript house. Thank you very much. I can take them up to my room from here. Okay, sure. I gently hand her the manga, being sure not to drop it into her arms this time. Then, with a metal clack, the door to Sachi's house opens. Surprised, the two of us turn towards the sound. The woman who comes out stares back at me for a moment, but she quickly focuses on Sachi, narrowing her eyes. Aunt Mayumi, are you going out? Sachi looks like she's about to cry as she lowers her head, trying to avoid looking at the woman. The person Sachi referred to as Aunt Mayumi is a slender woman with a perfect posture and two normal eyes instead of one giant one. Yes, something urgent has come up at work. Sachi, who is this boy? She looks me over from top to bottom, her face grave and unsmiling, and her eyes creep onto the bag I gave Sachi. She's beautiful, but her stare is so icy it sends shivers down my spine. From school, it's a student. Sachi's voice is tiny and she bows her head again, flustered, and I'm not sure the woman can hear her. Should I try to point that out? She turns to Sachi, but before she can speak, I open my own mouth. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. I recently transferred schools and met Sachi a few days ago. I came with her so I could carry the bag of books and manga I'm letting her borrow. I try to say this as politely as possible, but I'm probably talking way too quickly. I see. Thank you for doing that for her, Mamoru-kun. Her speech is polite, but she says this in a very flat tone, and it's hard to tell what she's thinking. Of course. Now I must get going. Sachi, since you're late, you have to eat alone. Oh, there's Kagamin. I guess Kagami did go to sleep. Kagami! Did you see our emotes? We finally got them! Look, Kagami, you're gonna love the new emotes. Yeah! And Narcisse. Okay. With that, the woman rushes out of the house. I watch her for a bit until she turns the street corner, but she never looks back this way. A family member, you called her your aunt? Yes, my mother's sister. I'm living with her right now. I see. I wanted to ask her about her family situation, but swallow the thought and ask what I think is more important. Hey, Killing, how you doing? Bill's yawn, man. That woman, your Aunt Mayumi, does she treat you badly? Huh? Oh no, not at all. I can't really seem to get close to her though. Oh. I don't know if Sachi's bad at telling lies or not, but it doesn't seem like a lie at least. She might be getting her injuries from being bullied at school after all. But without knowing how her family treated her, I couldn't be sure. Okay, I'm going home. You can return the manga whenever. Oh sure, really? Thank you so much. See you next week. Yeah, see you. Ah. Sachi hoists the bag of manga up with a grunt and heads inside. After making sure she made it inside alright, I start walking toward my own house. I'm worried that our relationship isn't coming along as well as I had hoped, but at least it doesn't seem like she's being abused by her family. At any rate, I think we've gotten just a little bit closer than we were before, and I smile as I think about that. Excuse me. Bum 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 bum. Have one's eye on. I wonder how many acts there are. Someone look it up. The next day, Saturday. Wait, you know what? I could, but nah, I shouldn't. Shouldn't open anything on my screen right now because it might show up. On the days when we don't have school, I usually go hang out with Tomo and Akemi. Today, though, it seems like Akemi's busy, so instead I'm at Tomo's house browsing through his books. Honestly, it still feels like we're very much in the beginning. Tomo has a minor collection of pretty interesting manga and novels, and it's not too unusual that we hang out in his room every now and then. Is Akemi still doing things for her club? Ballet club, right? No, she's at a birthday party for some third-year student she knows. Man, she's got a big network of friends. It's because she's both adventurous and kind-hearted. About to get ready and leave? Damn. Really? Already? She does have that kind of personality, but she's also pretty, and she's good at studying sports. That's probably what makes her so popular. Isn't it only 12? What the fuck? Probably. Isn't she bothered by that? If she is, I've never heard her say so. As usual, he doesn't go into detail. The fact that he only replies with such a non-committal answer is aggravating, so I try to probe him for more. You like it, Kagamin? Drive's kind of long. Oh. Aren't you two going out? Well, you can always watch the VOD later when you come back. What's that supposed to mean? Are you driving or is someone else driving you? No, I'm not mocking you or anything. The way you two are so close, I honestly thought you were going out at first. We've just known each other for a long time. Do you want to? Who cares? Anyway, what about you? It looks like you got a crush of your own. It's pretty unusual for Tomo to change the topic so bluntly like that. Pointing that out might be bad though, so I let it slide. Oh, you drive. You going alone then? How can you think I have a crush on Akemi? Not her. Don't you have a thing for the one-eyed girl in the first year classes that you're trying so hard to become friends with? You mean Sachi? Indeed, getting close to the girl with no friends who's bullied at school? If you're not doing it out of Akemi levels of random kindness, poking your nose into that girl's business is only going to cause trouble. What are you trying to achieve? Do you have a crush on her or something? That's... no? Come to think of it, I've never considered why I want to get closer to Sachi so badly. Nah, you totally got a crush. Maybe I just got involved because I pitied her like Tomo said, rather than out of the kindness of my heart. I guess you don't even know yourself. Feeling uneasy with the silence I created between us, I blurt out the first thing that comes to my mind. Can't get over how ugly Cease looks. You're probably right. I suppose there was no need to answer like that though. So anyway, what's going on with her? Oh, I ended up walking back to her house with her so I could give her the manga all at once. To her house? That's pretty, daring. After that, I tell him about the time I spent with Sachi so far. Even though I was a little hesitant when I started, as I go on telling Sachi's story, I reflect on it all and realize I've actually been having a good time. It's not like we did anything especially fun, but I have enjoyed talking with her. Still, am I really doing this because I have some kind of crush on her? But I feel like that's not an easy question to answer, so I try to shake it from my mind. It's not like I need an answer right now anyway. Huh? Clear Act 3? Didn't we just start Act 3? I don't understand this. Monday, the beginning of the school week. I normally have to drag myself out of the house, my brain heavy with gloom and drowsiness, but today I'm feeling a little different as I walk down the streets. Usually I make a beeline towards school, but instead I'm straying from my normal path to take another nearby street there. It's not like it's a big loss of time, but since the fastest way to school is to go straight ahead from my house, I don't normally use this road. Of course, it's not like I'm just choosing to go this way for no reason. I can go faster if I take streets without many people on them. And of course, even if it's unlikely, I thought that if I go this way, I might. As I walk on, I see a figure ahead of me. Torn uniform, the messy hair, the slim build, and of course, the bandages on her head. There's no mistaking who it is in front of me. Sachi. I speed up to catch her and nudge her shoulder. Hey, morning. Sachi turns towards me with a startled look on her face, no doubt from my sudden appearance. I guess I should have expected that kind of reaction. Ah, Mamoru-senpai, why are you here? Sorry for sneaking up on you. My house is right near here. I mentioned that, didn't I? The route I normally take is just one street over. Oh, really? Yep, and I took the street hoping I see you. I didn't think I actually would, though. You mind if I walk to school with you? No. It doesn't really show in her expression, but I think I hear a little excitement in her voice. Might just be my imagination, though. How was your weekend? Did you read some of the manga I lent you? Oh yes, I've already finished parts of the 2 series you lent me. Both of them were really good. Her tone is uncharacteristically lively. She's wearing a cheerful expression I've never seen until now, but her good mood kind of rubs off on me too. I'm glad then. Thought I should return the books I'm already finished with, so I brought them with me today. I said you could take your time, didn't I? Are you sure? Of course. What should I give you next? Oh, actually, which of those did you like best? Both were good, but I like this one the best. The one with the boy who can see ghosts. As we continue walking and talking about the manga's contents, the school comes into view. Sachi has been fairly talkative on the way here, holding an actual conversation with me. Carrying all that manga for her was definitely worth it if it makes her that happy. We're already here, huh? We usually walk to school alone, but this is more fun. Yeah. While we were walking, she was still keeping her eye out for people, but I noticed that she was mostly focusing on me. As we enter the school where there are more prying eyes, however, she starts keeping her head down and walking on the side of the path to try to stay out of sight. Is there at least some way I can help her feel more comfortable? If I have time, I think I'll take the same street again today. If we're lucky, maybe we can go home together again, as long as you don't mind, that is. I don't mind or anything. I like being able to talk with you, senpai. Really? I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I need to change my shoes. One sec. Right, me too. Looking ahead, Sachi suddenly slows her pace and hides behind me as much as she can, like she's trying to disappear. I shift my gaze in the direction she was looking and see a lone girl passing in front of the first-year shoe rack. Her hair is dyed blonde and she's wearing a short skirt. Even though we're a ways from her, I can see the sour look on her face. Wait, is that the Sadokawa girl? I ask this quietly as I look over my shoulder while still trying to keep Sachi hidden. You know her? No, I've only heard rumors about her. As I'm working out how to talk about this with Sachi, the bell rings. The girl, who I'm pretty sure is Sadokawa, hears it and heads to her class. It's a good thing we weren't in a hurry. We just barely missed her as it is. It looks like she's already gone. Sachi, you need to get going too, don't you? Sachi probably doesn't want to continue this line of conversation. I make sure Sadokawa's definitely gone and with a sigh of relief, nod to Sachi. Oh, yeah, right. Let me join you for lunch again. See you later. Okay, see you. So that was the infamous Sadokawa Rui, huh? Since I've never actually talked to her, I can't say for sure, but I can tell just from looking at her that she has an aggressive personality. Making friends with Sachi is good and all, but I should probably find out what I can about Sadokawa as well. Morning classes are over and it's lunchtime now. However, it's only Tomo and me in the empty classroom today. I had planned on asking Tomo about Sadokawa, based on how scared Sachi was just from seeing her. There's no doubt in my mind that Sadokawa is the one bullying her. Wait, where's Akemi? She had some business in the faculty room. She should be here soon. I see, perfect. Before she gets here, there's something I wanted to ask you. What's up? Well, first, if we only have until Akemi comes back, I probably won't be able to go into detail about much. Wanted to know about the girl you mentioned before, the first year student, Sadokawa. As soon as we started talking about her, Akemi got really quiet, so I figured it'd be better to ask when she's not around. You say you met her in the past? That's what you want, huh? Well, it's not like a secret, I suppose. We met her 2 years ago, when Akemi and I were in our last year of middle school. Sadokawa transferred into our school. Since we were in different grades, we didn't meet her right away, but even back then, she seemed like a violent person, and rumors soon made their way to us. So then Akemi, with her motto at the time being love and peace, went and tried to rehabilitate her. Somehow I'm not surprised. Well, I didn't say that she succeeded. Sadokawa made fun of her mercilessly, but even still, Akemi refused to give up. That girl's so damn stubborn. It finally ended with the two got in a nasty fight. No one tried to stop them? Well, I rushed to intervene, but it's not like Akemi just stood there and took Sadokawa's blows. It looked like Akemi lost her cool and she fought Sadokawa with everything she had. That was not something I was expecting from her. What happened to her? It was not just a simple squabble. Akemi's always had good reflexes, and Sadokawa seemed to have had a lot of experience in fights. They kicked and punched, and naturally when they started using their knees and elbows, I had to stop them. I never would have guessed Akemi would be able to fight. Even I didn't know she could, and I've known her for a long time. I saw a side of her I never knew existed that day. Did Sadokawa say something to make Akemi so angry? Really, I think that when Sadokawa punched her the first time, she flipped a switch inside Akemi. I guess when Akemi snapped, she really snapped. So after the fight, Akemi became really depressed and was a totally different person for a while. Because she didn't win? If I had to guess, I'd say that it wasn't because she lost. Rather, I think the fact that she couldn't change Sadokawa came as a huge shock to her. What do you mean? Akemi is really good at becoming friends with people. You have noticed that, haven't you? Yeah. No matter how gloomy or rebellious a person is or how different their interests are to Akemi's, she can always find something to be friendly about. But Sadokawa was not having any of that. After that day, whenever she got depressed, it was because she had come in contact with Sadokawa again. That's also surprising. Akemi always seems like the type to look forward no matter what. Well, the old Akemi was a real wimp at least. If she could try to make up with Sadokawa at some point, I think that might cheer her up. But those two are like oil and water. I can't force her to do that. No one can. I suppose it's best to not talk about Sadokawa in front of her then. Unless she brings it up herself, then yeah, I think that's wise. At least until she has a change of heart. I think Akemi will find her own way to deal with it. You think so? Yeah, it seems like you might want to ask around about Sadokawa and Sachi's relationship. If you want, I could try asking around, see what people say. Recent information about Sadokawa might be more use to you than information about her past. Really? Yeah, that would be useful information to have. I appreciate your help. I guess both of us are helping Sachi out in our own ways, even if Tomo's not directly involved. I know I can rely on him for this, especially since he has a lot more connections than I do. Excuse me. Akemi and I will gather any info we hear. Sadokawa doesn't seem to be as violent as she was before, but it doesn't seem like Sachi-chan is asking for help either. Plus, I think Sadokawa is the only one bullying Sachi-chan. One victim and one tormentor. I wouldn't stand out too much. Most of the students outside of their class probably don't know anything about it. Whatever the other students and the teachers think, I doubt they know the whole story. Even if they suspect what's going on, they'll most likely turn a blind eye to it, since no one wants to get involved in that. So in other words, as it stands, no one's going to lift a finger to help Sachi. Sadokawa, stop! Cease! Precisely. Well then, if no one else is involved, resolving this shouldn't be too hard. However the other students think of Sachi, I'm pretty sure they'll turn as blind an eye to you helping her as they have to Sadokawa abusing her. If Sadokawa's the only one bullying her, I think I should be able to get her to stop. That's assuming she doesn't have any friends in on it with her, of course. You probably could, but I doubt it'll go smoothly either way. Sachi has me, and I have you guys. We'll definitely work something out. I hope so. Sorry I'm late, guys. Akemi calls out as she barges into the room, her loud voice disturbing the calm of the classroom. I'm starving! Wait, you two haven't eaten yet? Could it be that you were waiting for me? Oh right, I forgot about my lunch. So you weren't waiting for me then? What should I do? If I take my time eating now, I won't have time to go see Sachi. Why don't you eat over there? You've become good enough friends with her, haven't you? But Akemi just got here. I was late today, so don't you worry about it. Just hurry up and introduce me to Sachan already. Fine, I get it, but thanks for everything, guys. Everything? Akemi, who hasn't been part of the conversation until now, tilts her head in confusion. Yeah, everything. Anyway, I'm going. Hey. Oh, Mamoru-senpai. Hello. Since I didn't eat part of my lunch, I'm able to meet Sachi a little earlier than last time. As I arrive, I see something unexpected. At first, she's surprised to see me, but her surprise soon becomes joy as a smile begins to bloom on her face. Until now, she's always had a downcast look about her. Does that smile mean she likes hanging out with me? I didn't manage to eat lunch before I came. Do you mind if I eat here? I don't mind, it's fine. Once again, I sit down in the same place on the steps. Huh? Sachi, where's your lunch? Oh, I already put away my lunchbox. For some reason, she looks away from me as she replies. Lunch break only started a little while ago, so it wouldn't be strange if she was still eating when I got here, but I don't see her lunchbox anywhere. She is, however, holding one of the manga I let her borrow and seems to have been rereading it. I start to feel a little uneasy. Even if she's finished eating, she should still have her lunchbox around at least. Where's your lunchbox? Oh, actually, I forgot my lunchbox today. Now I'm starting to understand. I'm also starting to understand that she's a terrible liar. Was it that Sadokawa girl? Huh? Why? Bingo. What happened? Well... I wait for an answer, but none comes. It seems she doesn't want to talk about it. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but... You haven't had anything for lunch, right? As I study Sachi's troubled face, I realize she thinks I'm blaming her. That'll make it harder to deal with this. I can tell from Sachi's reaction to Sadokawa's name that whatever happened is definitely that girl's fault. Of course, even if she tells me what happened, it's not like I can do anything about it right now. I should worry about what's going on in front of me. No, but I'm fine really. I wasn't that hungry anyway, and I usually don't eat that much in the first place. It's not really the issue though. Can't you buy something at the cafeteria? I can lend you some money if you need it. You don't, it's fine, I'm okay really. For once, Sachi actually has some force in her voice. Since she's refusing to let me buy her lunch, she probably won't let me give her part of my own lunch either, but... Alright, I'll wait. I've got my lunch. Do you want some of that? Huh, no, you really don't have to. Said it's fine. I don't eat too much either. Besides, sitting here next to you and eating while you watch would be really rude, even if you don't want any food yourself. I move next to Sachi and open my lunchbox. For a moment, I worry that she'll try to avoid me like she did the first time I sat next to her. But she doesn't do anything like that. She just looks a little uneasy. Are you sure? She still seems reluctant, but as she turns to face me, her stomach lets out a pitiful growl. I know she's just trying to be polite, but she really can't hide how hungry she is anymore. Just ignore that. She hangs her head, ashamed of her rumbling stomach, but she's still not ready to give in. Aww. Wow, that looks so tiny. I know she's not going to relent on her own, so I pick a small piece of fried egg out of my lunchbox with my chopsticks and hold it up to her mouth. Come on, you're hungry, right? Huh? Wait, say ah. Sachi looks back and forth between my face and the chopsticks as several seconds pass, but sure enough, she soon surrenders and opens her mouth. Oh my god, this image. There. I stuff the piece of egg into her mouth and she starts chewing, her eyes shut tight. This is bad for your heart? Oh? Already? Do you like it? Yeah. Great, next, open up. I present the next bite I've gathered between my chopsticks to her. That's enough. I don't want you to have less food because of me. It's really no big deal. Well, As I watch Sachi meekly peck at the ends of my chopsticks, I start to feel like a mother bird feeding its chick or something. I can't help but think it's a little cute. That's enough really. Open wide. I almost feel like someone else is controlling my hand. Not that I'm about to stop them. So you like the cyclist? You could at least let me eat by. I'm sure this is embarrassing for her. As I keep making her eat, I notice that her cheeks get redder and redder. She's so damn cute. I've already eaten half of your lunch. The rest is yours. She finally says, staring down her hands. Sure enough, only half of my lunch is left. I suppose so. You sure you don't want any more? Just eat your lunch. Sachi turns her flushed face away from me. Maybe I overdid it. Sorry, I got carried away. No, it's alright. I was happy that you fed me some of your lunch. Wait, I mean, not literally fed me. I mean, I was happy you shared your lunch with me. What do you mean? He literally fed you. What are you up to, Zillion? It's okay, I understand. I wasn't trying to be mean or anything. I know. Anyway, thank you so much. Not the psychosis. Of course, no problem. I suppose I'll clean up the rest. Now I just need to hear like a deep sort of TTS voice saying it. Psychosis. You know those fighting games when they introduce like the fighters' names? In this corner. Excuse me, don't mind me. Playing Starfield again, but you think you're gonna switch games soon. Ooh, nice, nice. As I'm about to start on what's left in my lunchbox, Sachi stares at the chopsticks. Oh. I should have realized it sooner, but the chopsticks I'm about to eat with are the same ones I had been using just a moment ago to put food directly into Sachi's mouth. Indirect kissu! Oh, sorry, I forgot. That would have been kind of gross, huh? No, I don't really mind. But if you think it's gross, it might be best to wash them. Don't worry about me, though. I don't really care either, actually. If you're okay with me using them, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. In this corner, we have the undefeated Cyclosi! Sure. This has gotten a little awkward. I eat my food and try not to think about this too much. Even though I'm trying to focus on eating, I keep catching myself stealing glances at Sachi out of the corner of my eye. Sachi opens one of the manga as if to read it, but I notice that for some reason her eye stays fixed on me as I eat my lunch. Whenever I look over at her, our eyes meet. Her cheeks are still red. Is she still embarrassed about me feeding her, or is there another reason? Either way, it's getting really hard to focus on eating. Flushed. Okay, I'm done. And as if on cue, the bell rings, marking the end of lunchtime. Already, huh? I guess we did take a while to eat. I guess so. Oh, let me give you back the manga I brought. I brought all the ones I finished. Cool. I'll pick up the next ones in the series for when I see you again. Thank you. I gather up my empty lunchbox and the manga and start heading down the stairs to my classroom as Sachi follows me. Hey, why don't we walk home together again after school? It's not too much trouble for you, I mean. It's nice to have a friend who lives nearby. Sure, I'd be happy to. Her face lights up with genuine excitement, even though we've only known each other for about a week. I mean, she ain't got no friends, so yeah. I don't know how we ended up doing things like going to and from school and eating lunch together, but if it makes Sachi happy, why should I care how it happened? Most of all, if being together makes her happy, then I'm happy too. School's almost over. As I return to my classroom after lunch, I realize something. I'm happy that we promised to go home together, but we never chose a place to meet before we parted ways. If I wait by the gates like last time, she'll probably come by. Sadokawa might also be around. Maybe I should take a peek into her classroom instead. Winning in the first week? And as I'm trying to decide, the bell rings, finally signaling the end of the day's classes. I take my bag and hurry towards Sachi's classroom. I rush down the stairs, but as I reach the first floor, I can see that the first years are already filing out into the hall. And I quicken my pace toward Sachi's classrooms. In the moment I step in front of one of the classroom's doors, someone flies out into me. The impact knocks us both off balance, and just as she's about to go down, I reflexively reach out and catch her. Everything okay? Excuse me? Huh, senpai? Student who just flew into my arms and who I am now holding onto tightly is none other than Sachi. We stare at each other in astonishment. Then I see another student behind Sachi who is also looking on in astonishment. Sadokawa Rui. Did she push Sachi out the door? Now I know she's the reason Sachi had no lunch today. Sadokawa's surprised expression soon turns angry. She glares at me menacingly as she starts to speak. Who the hell are you? Some upperclassman? Ew. Yeah, second year. But she doesn't let this get in the way of her anger. Oh really? Then what are you doing on the first year floor? I came to see Sachi. For a moment, Sadokawa looks surprised again as she sizes the two of us up. Sachi regains her balance as she separates herself from me. Then she takes a step back, retreating from Sadokawa's presence. She's not trying to run away though. Is it because I'm here? Her eye darts back and forth nervously. Her? Are you starting a freak show, senpai? If you think it's okay to force your friends into freak shows, you're really messed up. That's really pitiful. This girl's more prickly than I imagined. Naturally, my insult just annoys her more. I'm not sure if that actually got to her or not, but she pins a hostile glare on me. Oh yes, well excuse me, she really doesn't have any talents to display, and dressing her up as a clown will only disgust people. Of course, you were right. The insincerely polite words that Sadokawa spits at me are dripping with venom and malice. If this is what made Akemi snap, I don't blame her. I think she's more suited to the role of a heroine than a clown. Her? At best, this one-eyed thing that looks like it stepped out of a fairy tale will become some wretched beggar on the streets. Yeah, maybe she did step out of a fairy tale. If I had to guess, I'd say it was Cinderella. She's definitely plagued by something like an evil stepsister. You know that story, don't you? Oh, that's a good joke. But if you're casting parts, I think I'd rather be the fairy godmother who turns the pumpkin into a carriage. Making Cinderella get run over by her carriage would be a pretty neat twist, don't you think? Our verbal duel continues for a while. She's wearing a vicious grin on her face, but the fire in her eyes grows hotter and hotter, and I can feel the heat in her stare. I refuse to look away, however, and it feels like the friction of our clashing gazes might set the whole hallway ablaze. Senpai! Sachi tugs on my sleeve, pulling me back into reality. Several students seem to have gathered around us to watch our fight. Here I am, a lone second-year student in front of the first-year classrooms, completely out of place. I should not be drawing this much attention to myself. Sorry. Let's go, Sachi. I take Sachi's hand and turn my back on Sadokawa. I'm still pissed, and I want to turn around and go after her again, but Sadokawa stays quiet. Sorry about that just now. I really made a fool of myself. We leave the school at a hurried pace, but once we're outside of the gates and start heading home, we slow down a bit. No, it's okay. You caught me right when I fell, and you protected me from Sadokawa-san. Thank you for that. Hey, it's probably none of my business, but if you're having trouble and you need help, you can ask me anytime. Thank you. Sachi replies after a short pause, looking somewhat puzzled. Hey, Akami! How are you doing today? How's the rest of the stream? Oh god. Oh, my ears. Whew. Oh. We might have become friends, but I guess we're not close enough for her to be comfortable trusting me with that sort of thing yet. You know, anything you need, I just want to help. Oh, okay. By the way, if you like the books I gave you, I have some more from that author. Just took a shower, now chilling before sleep. Ayo, sounds really comfy. Hope you get a good sleep today. How's your sleep been lately? Ooh, my voice is gonna die this week, y'all. I think I made a mistake choosing to do too many visual novels in 1 week. It's fine though. I like them. I like having some chill time sometimes. Sometimes it ain't so chill though, you know? Sometimes our hearts go crazy. Thank you for the head pat. You know what's stupid? I posted a tweet today for my going live tweet, right? It was supposed to be a WebP, which is kind of like a GIF, but like better quality. I had a scheduled tweet for it because, like, you know, I've been pretty good at starting on time nowadays, and it's just like when I when I tweeted it out, it was a fucking still image, and I was like, what? I was like, well, thankfully the still image is fine looking, but what the hell? It was supposed to be like an animation. Today, okay. Yesterday had only 3 to 4 hours. Well, hopefully you get some more today. Well, I know you normally don't like even sleep like a full 8 hours. More like 4 to 6. As long as you feel fine. Alright, have a safe drive soon and have a good meal, Eva. Be careful. Don't text and drive. I will spank you. I think those are the ones I should lend you next. Do you want to read them? Sure, that sounds great. I'll look forward to it. Not them showing us feeding her. What the heck? Oh my god. Wow. They just showed that like all in one go. What the heck? I've met Sachi for lunch on the stairway that leads up to the roof every day, and she's gone through countless manga and novels. We've also gone to and from school together when we could. How far into DMC are you now? I don't know how long that game is. I have to cook something when I finish this game too. Whenever this game is done, that's when I'm gonna get off stream. And I gotta prepare this chicken I thought, and I don't want to cook. You're almost done with it? Oh, nice. It's funny because that's like the one DMC I don't own. I think I own number 4 or something, and I own the HD collection because someone gifted it to me like last year. But I still gotta play all these other games first. Too many games. 2 more chapters, just boss annoying. DMC seems really cool though. I love how like there's like epic music when you're just fighting like regular enemies. Really hypes you up. Sachi hasn't asked for help since the day I offered it to her, but even still, every now and then I go around to her classroom to meet her. Of course, I try not to draw attention to myself anymore and just go to retrieve Sachi as quickly as I can. Even though Sachi's free from Sadokawa, I think she's still worried about being bullied. Really? Just one confrontation? She's already free? No way. Devil Trigger? Dude, Devil Trigger is too good. Might be a hot take, but low-key, I like Devil Trigger more than Bury the Light. I mean, I know Bury the Light is like that super motivated vibe type of song. I like both, but honestly, I like Devil Trigger like a lot more. I don't know. It's just more my vibe, more of my thing. I got nothing against any of them. I like all of them. Yeah. I think streamers in general have lots of games. We come a long way from like not having games to play or not knowing what to play. Oh no, not the knife. Not very oh whoa. Monka. I mean, I love Bury the Light. Yeah. I mean, I do. I will be very honest, a lot of these songs I've only ever been introduced to because of chat. Because you guys know I don't play those games and never played them before, so obviously I didn't get introduced to them like randomly. So like all these like game music, anime music, most of it I learned through chat song requests over time. You think you like Devil Trigger more too? Yeah, I really like Devil Trigger. I don't know, that's just like way more my vibe. Like if I'm gonna listen to something on repeat or more often, definitely Devil Trigger. But DMC does have so much good music. There's no especially noticeable change, but Sachi's smile doesn't seem fake like it did before. Little by little, smiling is becoming more natural for her. What you up to, Meryl? You getting ready for bed soon too? What are you smiling about? Today, as always, I arrive at home after walking Sachi to her house, and I run into my mom, who seems to have come out to check the mail. Oh, nothing. Is my face betraying what I'm thinking? I try to put on a more neutral expression as I reply. Just relaxing? Nice, nice. You've been getting up so early these past few weeks. Having fun at school? Something like that. It's not like we've actually been planning to meet up in the morning. We just keep getting lucky, I guess. But yes, it does mean that I've been getting to school earlier than I used to. The main reason I'm leaving early is that I'd hate to let the chance to meet Sachi in the morning slip away. The fact that it's put a stop to my habit of being late is just a nice side effect. Oh, my. I thought she was gonna pry into my school life, but the mail seems to have caught her attention first. She scans the envelopes and eventually stops on one, separating it from the others. She reads it and after a moment finally sighs. What's wrong? I won tickets to a private showing of a new movie, but it's on the same day that we plan to visit some of your father's relatives, so I can't go. Private showing? You really hit it big. Well, I do enter a lot of those kinds of drawings. Filling out entries to those prize lotteries is my mom's hobby. She systematically scans the web and fills out everyone she can find. She actually wins quite a few of those private showings, so my dad and I accompany her to them pretty often. You say you have plans for that day? When is it? Usually do everything you can to go to those. It's this Sunday afternoon. These sneak peeks are usually on weekday nights, but not many people go on Sundays. I'm actually really curious how long it takes to get to the end. 4 acts in a visual novel would usually like be the end already, but these acts are like really short. I think your favorite DMC song is probably Bury the Light, then is Devil Trigger. Yeah, I think most people usually go for Bury the Light. Hey, could I have those tickets since you and dad can't go? Sure, I don't mind. I don't know if the movie's good or not, but I still don't want to waste the tickets. Great, thanks. And that's how I got them yesterday. I'm literally playing this game through Hasoon's library, by the way. I didn't buy this game and I never even knew of this game. I was just like scrolling down my library one day, like a couple weeks ago, because we recently exchanged libraries again, so he could try out 5 Dates and Ace Attorney and all that. And then I saw this game and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like a Cyclops game. And you know me and my visual novels. I like checking out all these possible stories for visual novels. Because they usually have some nice stories, but really sad too. But watching a Kami playing it makes you want to play it again. Yeah, I feel that. I want to play something with combat soon. I just finished Ratchet and Clank recently and I'm itching for like some controller combat gaming again. So we'll see what I can play soon that kind of fits that. Who knows? Maybe I'll play like Crash Bandicoot or Spyro or one of those games that also have crowd control so people can like, I don't know, sabotage me again or something. Because surprisingly, those 2 games are compatible with crowd control. Lunchtime, as I eat with Tomo and Akemi, I show them the tickets for the private showing that I got from my mom. Wow, I've never heard of that movie, but it looks fun. Akemi is practically squealing with delight as she looks over the tickets. Oh, so now the answer to the question of which of us to invite is neither, I'm guessing. Good guy, Tomo. Huh? No way, he didn't say that. Bad guess, Akemi. What the heck? I totally thought I knew where you were going with this. But you're not taking us? Beanie? I want to see the movie too. Sorry, I've only got 2 tickets. If I invite one of you, that means I have to leave the other of you behind. So he's gonna invite you know who instead. I know who? Oh, Sa-chan. Yeah, so what do you think? What do we think? They're your tickets. And besides, you're the one who knows your relationship with her best. Well, whatever. Sure, go ahead and invite her. Well, I've never hung out with a girl outside of school. I'm a little nervous. Hello? What about the trip we took together on the last holiday? You're a poor replacement for a girl. That's messed up. What the heck? What's that supposed to mean? No, what I mean is that whenever we meet, Tomo's almost always there as well. Well, yeah, I guess that is true. I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but you're the one she knows best. We can't really give you much advice, but if you coerce her into going, she's never going to be comfortable around you again. If you plan to accompany her there, that should be enough to convince her, right? Yeah, you're probably right. I guess I should actually find out where we're going first though, huh? Man, I guess it does make the most sense for you to take Sachi instead of us. I still feel like I'm missing out though. I'm pretty happy lately though. New emotes. Starting to be more active and posting more, streaming more. Motivation's pretty much there. Just gotta get better with the videos. Ah. My ears or my neck or something bothering me. Well, if Sachi ends up rejecting me, I'll hand the tickets off to you two, since at that point I wouldn't know what to do with them anyway. Huh? You sure? But you could go alone if you wanted, couldn't you? Maybe, but do I want to go alone? Besides, these tickets are in my mom's name. If one of the people trying to use them isn't female, they might not accept them at all. Anyway, that's all moot if Sachi agrees to come. You know, I like head pats that are rubbing more than the ones that are like on and off. What about you guys? You know what I mean? Like the head pat emos where the hand goes on and off the head, or it's like just straight up rubbing it the whole time. I kind of prefer the rubbing. I don't know why. I guess it feels more affectionate, in my opinion. I can't make the decision for you now that I have a stake in it. Do I want to see the movie, or do I want the day when I finally meet Sa-chan to come sooner? I guess either way would be good. What about you, Tomo? If you do hand the tickets off to us, that means I have to spend the day with Akemi, which is a pretty tiring prospect. Then again, I can't exactly refuse your generosity. I am free that day, and going to a movie might be a worthwhile diversion. Wow, I didn't realize you were that excited to go on a date with me, Tomo. Look, I'll do it, but do you know how much energy it takes the average human to keep up with you? The two keep talking, but I think they've already forgotten what has to happen before they get the tickets. No, you've gotten them excited now. Thanks for your input, guys. Anyway, done with my lunch, so I'm gonna hurry up and go find Sachi. I stand up and head for the stairway. Oh, Mamaru-senpai. What's up? Sachi is, yet again, sitting at the same place in the same way as when I first met her. I've been coming by day after day, and each time I leave, it seems like she's a little brighter. It's comforting. Hey, are you doing anything this Sunday? I get right to the point, sitting down my usual spot. Sunday? No, I don't have any plans. Why do you ask? Well, my mom won one of those sneak peeks for a new movie. She can't go to it. She gave me the tickets. There's only 2, so I wasn't sure what to do with them at first, but... What? A movie? With me? Don't you have any other friends you can go invite? It's not that I don't, but I don't have enough tickets for both of them. If you refuse, I was just going to give the tickets to them. But I'm asking if you want to go first. Yes, of course. Oh, but the movie theater's far away, isn't it? Yes, but we can just take a train, can't we? Or did you not want to travel too far? No, it's not that. Just, if we take the train, we have to pay for tickets. Doesn't your aunt give you an allowance or something? Not really. I've never asked for it. Are you and your aunt on bad terms? I don't think she really likes me that much. Though, to be honest, I'm not really sure. You don't know? Don't you live with her? Couldn't you ask other family members or something? No, it's fine, really. My family. My mom got sick and died many years ago. As for my dad, I was told he left when I was very young. Your mom. Oh, wow, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. It's been a long time since then. Well, what about your dad? You said he left? No one ever told me what happened, but he probably left because of me. I think he must have left right after I was born. I don't have any memory of him. Sachi's eye seems to dim as she tells me this. I suppose she wouldn't really remember if she was that young when he left, but I could see a little glimmer of sadness in her eye when she admitted it. My mom didn't abandon me though. She did her very best to raise me alone. She was a very kind mother. It was probably too much for one person to handle though. It took too much of a toll on her body. And after that, sorry, I didn't mean to be so depressing. No, I brought it up. I'm the one who should be apologizing. So after that, your aunt took custody of you? Yes, that's right. Aunt Mayumi seemed to be really close to my mom. Before she died, my mom told Mayumi that she was counting on her to take care of me. That's why she adopted me. But I'm sure my aunt hates me. She just hasn't said anything. She probably blames me for her unhappiness and the death of her beloved sister. You must not like your aunt very much. No, that's not it. I'm grateful to her for taking care of me. I just don't want to be a nuisance to her. It wouldn't be right for me to ask her for something as selfish as spending money. I see. Thanks for telling me all that. I've never had anyone to talk to before, so thank you for listening to me. Oh, Sachi. But you know, I really do want to hang out with you. If you want, I can pay for the train ride and stuff. I don't mind at all. No, I couldn't. I want to hang out with you too, but I have to ask Mayumi if I can first. Ugh, excuse me. Oh god, I don't know if more's coming. Ugh. But if you have to pay for me, we should just not go. I don't want to be a nuisance to you any more than to my aunt. Oh, thank you. God, it's hitting me so randomly. I don't know about your aunt, but you're not being a nuisance to me at all. But there's no rush. Why don't you decide after you've asked her? Yeah, alright. By the way, since we have to go all the way to the next town to get to the movie theater, why don't we get there early so we can just wander around a bit? The movie starts in the afternoon, so we can get lunch or something. Okay, I suddenly feel very nervous. Come on, this isn't some huge event. We're just gonna have a little fun. Loosen up. I'll try. There you go. Well, that reminds me. Do you have a cell phone? We should exchange numbers before we forget. It'll be useful in case we want to get in touch later on. Oh yes, I carry one in case of emergencies. The cell phone Sachi takes out is ancient, but she fumbles with it awkwardly. It's really plain too. Not a single sticker or anything. Not even one of those silly straps. How do I do this? I think you have to press this. She must not use it much. In fact, she looks like she barely knows how to use it at all. I guess that worked. Thank you. Come to think of it, what's the movie about? Oh, right. I should have told you before. It's some movie from Germany. It doesn't look like it's some huge adventure. More like a drama, I guess, though the story is pretty light, so it's more like comedy. I take the flyer that came with the tickets out of my pocket to show Sachi. Oh, that looks interesting. I've never seen it, so I can't tell you if it's interesting or not. Even going to a movie theater is exciting. I've only ever seen movies on TV. Well, a private showing isn't something you can just go to any time. It's not at a regular movie theater, and after it's over, you have to fill out a simple questionnaire. But that also sounds exciting. Does it? I'm glad you think so then. Oh my god, that always scares me. The bell chimes as lunch period ends. Oops. Looks like we need to get going. I'll ask my aunt about the movie when I get home. Alright, great. See you later. Bro, how many acts are in this? Hopefully Sachi talked to her aunt about coming to hang out with me. I wonder what her aunt will say. Sachi doesn't seem to think she likes her very much. Sachi's covered in wounds, but her aunt didn't seem concerned about it in the slightest when I met her. Maybe Sachi's right. Actually, I did kind of get that impression. She seemed really cold. Although I can't really judge her based on the tiny amount of contact I've had with her, so I don't know if that's really how she is. If her aunt didn't say it was okay, Sachi will naturally refuse, but I still want to take her out even if I have to... Even if I have to force her to let me pay for her train ticket. If her family isn't supporting her, then that's all the more reason for me to do so. I mull these things over as I walk, staring at the passing pavement beneath me without looking up. Good morning, Mamoru-senpai. I look up to see Sachi standing before me. Good morning, Sachi. Something wrong? Nothing. I wasn't looking where I was going, so you surprised me. Sorry. I'm used to having to catch up with her. This is the first time I've heard her call out from behind me. She seems happy to see me. I was wondering if I'd see you while I was walking. My aunt said it was okay for me to spend the day with you, senpai. She even said she'd pay for the train and lunch. Really? That's great. Yes! I was preparing for the worst. This is a little unexpected. I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, me too. Speaking of which, I heard the movie is actually based off of some German novel. I think her aunt cares about her. She's just awkward and doesn't really know how to talk to her or something. We continue chatting about the movie, what we'll do that day, and other little things until we arrive at school. Sachi seems to be more excited about this than I thought she would be. She doesn't even know that much about the town we're headed to. Sunday, the day I'm going out with Sachi. We decided I would meet her at her house since it's so close to my own. I had some time to spare, so I arrive at Sachi's house a little earlier than we discussed. I don't mind waiting if she still needs to get ready. I ring the doorbell. After a little while, I hear soft footsteps approaching shortly before the front door opens. However, standing before me is not Sachi, but her aunt Mayumi. It's not like I wasn't kind of expecting this, but I'm surprised nonetheless, and my body goes rigid. Good morning, I'm here to meet Sachi. Good morning, Mamoru-kun. I've heard all about it. Feels like Mayumi is searching me for something with her icy gaze. Good morning, senpai. You're here early. Ooh, she's changed her clothes. Sure enough, Sachi appears behind Mayumi. It seems like she's ready to go, but she looks between Mayumi and me with a troubled expression. I think Sachi is more surprised than I am that Mayumi answered the door. But Mayumi pays Sachi no mind as she stares at me and begins to speak. The movie ends in the evening, right? Once the movie's over, come right home, okay? Right, we will. I wasn't planning on staying out that late anyway, but the warning look in her eyes is a little unsettling nonetheless. Alright then, off you go. With that, Mayumi steps aside and lets Sachi out onto the street. Yes, goodbye. We get a good distance away from Sachi's house before we start speaking again. Sorry about that. Why are you apologizing? I mean, I was surprised, but it seems like she was just worried about you. She probably just didn't want to have to deal with any trouble I might cause. Actually, I have no idea what she was thinking. Maybe Sachi's right after all. Whatever. Forget about that and let's get going. Yeah, sure. We're about to start heading in the direction of the station, but... what's wrong? Huh? What do you mean? I was so distracted with thinking about Mayumi that I didn't notice that Sachi's wearing casual clothing. This is the first time I've seen her in anything other than her uniform. She's wearing a plain skirt and a worn-out hoodie. I realized Sachi put her hood up and her head down as soon as we started walking. Do you really have to walk that way? Huh? This is how I always do it. Do you not like it? No, it's really suspicious looking. I think it would be best if you took off the hood at least. It's suspicious looking? Yeah, when someone has their hood up and you can't see their face, don't you think that person looks kind of suspicious? Oh, I see. This is how she always does it? I don't know what it's like for her, but still, when she's with me, I don't want her to act weird like that. We're supposed to be walking together, but I can't even see her face. Look, I know you usually try not to let people see you, but you're with me today, you know? No matter what happens, I'm right here next to you. Okay, yeah, you're right. See, she's still anxious and she's still keeping her head down, but at least she seems to have given up on the hood for now. Right, let's get going then, shall we? Okay. Since it's the weekend, the street to the station has quite a few people on it, and that goes double for the shopping center we have to go through to get there. The train itself isn't any better. It's so packed, in fact, that I don't think it's going to be possible to have any kind of conversation with Sachi until we arrive at our destination. That said, since our destination isn't particularly far away, it doesn't take that long to get there, and we both feel a little relieved once we get off the train. There sure are a lot of people out today. You okay? Yeah, I don't really use the train, so I was startled to see so many people on it, but I'm alright. Great, then why don't we walk around and try to find somewhere to eat? Sure. We start walking toward an area that probably has a place we can eat at. Actually, I already know where I'm taking her since I looked around for a good place beforehand. I thought it'd be better to take Sachi to a quieter place where she can let her guard down while we talk, rather than a street with a lot of big shops and a ton of people. I tried to start a conversation with Sachi, but as I turn my head to look at her, she's nowhere to be found, and I immediately start to panic. I quickly realize that she didn't actually disappear. She's just walking several meters behind me for some reason. Why? Weren't we supposed to be walking together? Sachi? I quickly turn around and close the distance between us. Yes, what is it? Do you not want to walk next to me or something? No, nothing like that. It's just, I don't know if you want me to walk next to you. Why wouldn't I want you to? What? But if you walk next to me, people might think you know me. But I do know you. That's why I want to walk with you. Yeah, but I understand what she's getting at. She definitely draws a lot of attention. I saw that she got a lot of startled glances and stares from people we passed on the street as we were making our way here. Alright, good night, Meryl. Thank you for being here. Take care and have a great sleep. I feel like a lot of them were overreacting, but that's not exactly surprising to me either. I guess it's only natural that she wanted to hide her face to avoid those stares. Maybe stopping her from wearing her hood was not the best idea. Put your hood up if it makes you feel better. I want to walk next to you. But you said... She takes a half step backwards, putting a little more distance between us. I don't think there's anything wrong with being seen with you. Come on, don't run away. I closed the half step distance and grabbed her hand to keep her here. Uh-huh. We're gonna be seen together anyway, so might as well walk together, right? I'm fine with it. But if you don't want to walk with me, just say so and I'll let go of your hand. I do want to, but isn't this a little... Her voice becomes a whisper as she stares at the ground, but after a moment she tilts her head up just enough to look at me. Senpai, is this really okay? Of course, I don't see anything wrong with it. Okay then, let's go. Thanks. Thank you. Her grip on my hand tightens ever so slightly. Actually, I'm finding myself getting a little flustered as well, but I don't think I could let go of her hand even if I wanted to. With our hands clasped together, I start to worry that my grip on her hand is too tight, or that I'm walking too quickly for her. As I become aware of everything I could be doing wrong, I quickly start to feel very embarrassed. I'm too focused on these details to actually make conversation with Sachi. I try to calm down, forcing myself to not think about anything and focusing only on the feeling of Sachi's hand in mine. Her slender hand is warm, and faintly, I can feel that warmth flood into my own hand. She adjusts her grip, and rough spots on her otherwise smooth skin gently scrape against my palm. They feel like they might be scabs or something. Wait, didn't this hand have a bandage on it before? The shallow grooves on her soft hand are strangely alluring, and I unconsciously trace them with my fingers. Sachi's own fingers twitch in response, though I'm not sure whether this is reflex or not. Thinking I've offended her, I glance at Sachi only to find that she's already staring at me with her one big eye. Sorry. It's fine. I was just wondering, like, are those scars on your hands? I wanted to feel them to make sure. It's okay, you can touch them if you want. Blood rushes to her smiling face, and I think mine probably turns just as red. That cafe, do you want to have lunch there? I saw it when I was looking for good places to eat before we came. I've heard good things about it. I point at the first place I see that looks like it might serve food. So much for the place I had planned to take us to. It wasn't the most elegant way of changing the subject, but I can't take the embarrassment. Oh, it looks nice. Do you want to get lunch now then? Well, it's still a little early for lunch. Maybe we should wander around a bit more and come back later. That's true. Okay, let's come back later. And with that, Sachi's hold on my hand grows tighter. This time I squeeze back. If we didn't look like a couple when we left, we certainly do now. After that, we explored the area a bit, and I enjoyed that. But we didn't say much to each other. Not that it was an uncomfortable silence. Sometimes I look over at Sachi, and no matter where she was looking, she was always wearing a cheerful expression. Aren't you getting bored of just wandering around? No, not at all. Even just walking around like this is fun. There's so much to see and all these stories look interesting. Really? Well, if you see a store you like, let me know. We can stop and take a look inside if you want. I don't think I'd buy anything though. You can just browse, even if you don't plan on buying anything. There's nothing wrong with looking, you know? I suppose not. Hey, this one looks interesting, don't you think? I stop in front of one of the stores we're passing. Peeking in through the open double doors, we see that the store has a trendy atmosphere with big decorations. It's selling accessories, clothing, and other classy looking merchandise. There isn't really anything here for someone who doesn't care about the latest fashions and trends, but at least there are still a lot of unusual things to look at. I've never been in a store like this. Maybe you can find something you like. How about this? I take something I think Sachi might like off the display just outside the door and offer it to her. These are sunglasses? She's so confused. Try them on. Huh? Oh, okay. She puts the sunglasses over her face, which now looks even more puzzled. That's totally natural, of course. These sunglasses with their two lenses are only going to make it harder for her, with her one eye, to see. They obviously don't suit her, but her reaction is too adorable and charming. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Are you making fun of me, senpai? Sachi suddenly becomes very obviously depressed. I really should have been more sensitive about her eye. No, I'm really sorry. I won't do anything like that again. I'm just joking. Just a little payback. Having turned the tables on me, she can't help but let her smile slip back onto her face. I didn't expect her to pull something like that. Man, I can't believe you got me with that. Seriously though, I'm sorry. I should be more considerate of your It's okay, it's okay. I know you didn't mean anything by it. That's true, but still. Anyway, I think I'd suggest we check out the store, but actually I think it's about time we ate lunch. Sure, let's go find that cafe again. Sachi doesn't seem to be upset at me at all, but I'm a little disappointed that she won't get a chance to check out the store. I take one last look inside and one of the shelves catches my eye. Hey, which do you like the best out of blue, green, and orange? Huh? Well, orange. Why? No reason. Or well, wait here a second. Okay. I run into the store, leaving Sachi, who is genuinely confused this time, behind. Sorry about that. That was quick. Did you buy something? Yeah, look. I showed a cell phone strap to Sachi. It's a simple orange flower dangling off a green string made to look like a stem. That's cute. Oh, how cute. Is that for your cell phone? No, yours. Huh? Mine? Why? I guess something to remember today by? What? No, I couldn't. You hang on to it, senpai. Even if I did, I wouldn't use it. Well, let me pay for it then. I just bought it on a whim. Don't worry about it. Think of it as thanks for hanging out with me today. Take it. Are you sure? Of course, it wasn't that expensive anyway, so don't feel like you owe me. Well, okay. Thank you very much. No problem. I noticed your phone doesn't have any kind of decorations on it, so I figured you might like it. But if you don't have to put it on your phone or anything. No, it's really cute. I think it's lovely. I'll put it on right now. She takes out her phone and attaches her new strap. Looks good. I was afraid the color might be too bright, but if it's the only one hanging there, it actually works out nicely. Yeah, I agree. Thank you so much, Mamoru-senpai. She looks so happy, tightly grasping her phone and smiling at the strap. My pleasure. Anyway, we should start heading to the cafe. We have a little time to spare, but if the place is crowded, we'll never get in before the movie starts unless we go now. Yes, right, let's go. Senpai? For some reason, Sachi's voice seems to be quavering as she calls out to me. Huh? Oh. I think I can guess what she's about to say, but I don't know if she's thought it through. A few moments pass in silence and I wordlessly take her hand. Sachi doesn't say anything else and instead just squeezes my hand tightly as we start walking. Before long, we arrive at the cafe we found earlier. Luckily, there aren't too many people, and we find a table more or less immediately. It's warm enough today that sitting outside is comfortable, so we take one of the outdoor tables and start looking through the menu. Wonder if I should get a sandwich or not. I'm not sure if I'm that hungry. A sandwich does sound good. Oh, this looks delicious. It doesn't take too long for us to decide, and we soon place our orders. As we're waiting for our food, Sachi's gaze keeps drifting onto me, only to flit away as soon as I notice. It seems like she wants to say something, but she's not sure how to say it. What's up? Senpai, do you want to touch my scars? What the fuck? This just sounds so funny to say. Huh? This takes me so off guard that I start sputtering like an idiot. What do you mean? Nothing, it's just you were touching them before, so I thought you might want to. Oh, I see. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say in this situation. Not the ooh. Senpai, touch my scars. Since I met you, you've done so much for me, Mamoru-senpai, but I've never done even one thing for you. I want to do something to repay you for all the times you've made me happy, but I can't really think of anything. Sorry, that must have been a really creepy thing to ask. Please, just forget about it. I get the feeling that Sachi thinks she owes me a debt. She really doesn't have that much social experience after all. After thinking about this strange proposal for a bit, I realize she really is trying to repay me in her own way. Well, yeah, sure. Huh? Your scars, I want to touch them, can't I? I can't think of this as her repaying a debt. Just being able to be together with her is reward enough. Though saying that to her probably wouldn't change her mind anyway. I feel like her letting me touch her scars will somehow lighten the burden she carries every day. Even if this is a strange thing to do, this is for Sachi's sake. I did ask to, but it's not like I actually want to feel her scars. Or at least that's how I should feel. This guy. Oh yes, go ahead. Oh god. Trembling, she puts her right hand on the table. Thanks. But intentionally touching another person's injuries like this is really weird, and I feel apprehensive about doing it. Before, I only felt them because we were holding hands, but this time I'm doing it on purpose, and a girl's hand is obviously much smaller than mine. The scars cover more of her palm than I thought they might. Now that I didn't see them closely, it looks like they're mostly healed. The bandages that cover them seem to have been removed a few days ago, and any pain or bleeding must have subsided by now. I run my thumb along the smooth outline of the scars, tracing them. There's not much left of the scabs that must have covered these scars only a few days ago. I never got a good look at them until now. They aren't as rough as I thought they might be. Yo, Magic Car, how you doing? How was work? By the way, is the green on Discord like a green you like? Like I said, just let me know if you want it like lighter or darker, because Discord colors are kind of strange to customize. All right, that's cool. Yeah, that was weird. Like I tried to DM you this morning asking that, but then it said like that message that we needed to be in a similar server of friends, and I was like, what? Wow. I hate when things just do like hidden updates and change your settings, or like just changing your settings randomly with updates. Work was great. Great, nice. Now you get to chill. You have to fix your voice chat though? Damn. That's so weird. That sucks. Like, I really hate when updates do that. Just changing random hidden settings. Whew. I glide my thumb along the inside of the pale grooves, then back out to the edges. Scabs still occupy the very center of her scars. She would probably start bleeding again if the scabs were picked off. These scabs will probably start falling off soon, actually. I'm sure they were huge when they were fresh. Goodness, we still don't even really know what's going on. Gone through what, 4 acts already? Luckily, I remember where it is. I remember when I used to play League. After a while, because of how often my League settings would just reset themselves, I started screenshotting them and putting it in a folder and referring back to it if I needed to whenever I felt something was off. The skin outlining these scabs is bright pink, and closer to the center, white. The center of the scar is sunken, as though part of her palm was cut out. Ew. And I let my thumb creep into the depression. Jesus, what happened to this girl? You did that for your FPS games? Honestly. At this point, I should probably make sure to do that with like Apex or whatever I play frequently. Like, I'm pretty sure that happened like everything, like League, Overwatch, Apex. And then I would never understand which setting was like fucked up. Sachi's hand shudders under my touch. Sorry, did that hurt? No, it didn't. That part is still sensitive is all. I'm fine, don't worry. I look up at Sachi apologetically and see that her face has become much redder than when we entered the cafe. Having someone examine your hands so intensely in public would probably be embarrassing for anyone. I mean, she might be the cutest Cyclops. I try rubbing her scar a bit. Ah. I probably shouldn't be enjoying this so much, but sometimes when I put pressure on her hand, she makes a really cute expression as she flinches ever so slightly. She's adorable in those moments, and seeing that makes me want to rub the part of her scab that's still healing. Such a weird thing to say, but I get what they mean. When someone just makes cute noises, but the reason why is just the weird part. Excuse me. I come out of my trance with a start as the waitress brings our food on a fold-out platter. I hurriedly give Sachi back her hand, leaving the table clear, and the waitress puts our sandwiches in front of us. Also, the music feels kind of like off for this setting. Do you need anything else? Soft sadist. Oh, no thank you. When she brought her food, the waitress looked Sachi over curiously, and then as she left, she shot me a strange, almost wary glance. I guess I really deserve that though. I'm too ashamed to look at Sachi now. Thanks, Sachi. Yeah, if you want to touch them again, just ask. What? She actually wants me to touch them again? No. No way. I shouldn't have even touched them in the first place. Well, our food's here. Let's eat. Right. Hey, this is pretty good. How's yours? Mine's good too. I'm glad we came here. Things got pretty awkward between us after that, and even normal conversation feels out of place. Oh, I wonder why. I think it's about time we headed to the movie. Okay. We finished lunch and it seems like the awkward atmosphere between us has cleared up. Gee, what could have happened? Honestly. The amount of time it took for them to finally go to the movie. They talk a lot. I think we'll get there a little early, but at least we can get good seats this way. If we get there too late, the seats will fill up and we'll get stuck in the very back of the theater. Oh, would we? We head toward the place where the movie is being shown. We're not that far away though, so it only takes us a few minutes to get there. Usually it's the opposite for me. Usually it's the front seats right in front of the screen that are the last ones. I like the back, the high back. I can see just fine up there. But being sat up in the freaking front of the screen, I hate that because it's so loud there. You know the movie I Am Legend with Will Smith, and it's like, I don't know, some vampire zombie things or something? Like sitting in the very front of the screen watching that type of movie, oh, that shit was loud and scary. This is it. It's because I guess I was so late that we had to sit in the front. There are already people lining up. Looks like it. They'll probably let everyone in soon though. I can't wait to see the movie. I don't know, man. Entering a movie theater like when it's already more than halfway filled up is just as embarrassing as like walking into a classroom late. Real 6 to 10 of your personal preferences. Like, I don't know what it is about entering like a movie theater where everybody's just already there. It's so awkward. They're just all staring at you. Yeah, I hope it's a good one. The movie is less than 2 hours long, and we soon find ourselves out in front of the theater again. I stretch and breathe in the cool evening air, happy to be moving around again after sitting inside for so long. Just smile and wave. Oh god, I could never. I'm like her. I try to like keep my head down and look away from people. That movie was great, wasn't it? Oh my god. We actually just skipped the movie. But the whole past hour was just us getting to the movie. Yeah, better than I thought it was gonna be. The story was about a mischievous kid who gets put in a boarding school, makes some friends, and works with his teacher to make their school play a success. It's based off a children's book, so the whole thing is fun and lighthearted. We discussed what we thought of the movie. Sachi seems to have loved it, but eventually her voice gets quieter and she starts hanging her head again. The main character sure had a lot of friends and a nice teacher, and they were able to win in a tough situation. It's a really nice story. Oh yeah, Magikarp, we got a couple new emotes today. We got a Let's Go emote and the Cease emote. It's so ugly. Not even an awkward popcorn scene. Maybe if I was born a normal person, I'd be stronger like him. She gets quieter and quieter, and eventually I can barely make out what she's saying. I'm not sure if she's talking to me anymore. Hey, Sachi. Well, yes? Earlier you were saying how you wanted to repay me for what I've done for you, right? But you know, just getting to be with you is enough for me. I know I can't decide for her what she thinks, no matter how many times I say that. But we spent all day together. That shows how I feel pretty clearly, doesn't it? I know I've said this before, but I'm here for you no matter what. Anything you need, I'll help however I can. I don't know if I can be considered a good-natured person, but I can say for sure that I care for her from the bottom of my heart. What I felt when I first saw her can only be described as love at first sight. Hey yo, name drop, title drop. The The more I tell Sachi how I feel and the more time we spend together, the stronger our bond will get. I feel like I can't take my eyes off her now. I mean, not that I can help that much. I can't do what's impossible for me, and there are some things I won't do anyway. What are you gonna do for the rest of the day now, Magikarp? You gonna do some more Dark Souls? Don't want to impose on you, Senpai. Sachi is as stubborn as always when it comes to another person helping her. I know I won't get her to just meekly accept this like she does with everything else. I'm not giving up though. Even if she doesn't want to impose on me, I want to be by her side. I want to make sure she can keep smiling. But thank you for the offer. I'm really glad that we got to meet Mamoru Senpai. I'm much happier now than I was before. Listening to this while driving is wild. Oh, did you just get out? Is it that wild though? I don't think it was that wild. It was kind of funny though, the scar rubbing thing. But, you know, there are still a lot of fun things we can do. Oh, I know. I wanted to introduce you to my friends so we can all hang out together. Honestly, it's not that uncommon though. Like, in a lot of movies and shows and stuff, when people start getting close and intimate together, they do actually like rub each other's like scars and whatnot. It was just so like funny the way they did it here. I play DMC, DS3, or Nier. Ooh, nice, nice. I really need to pick up something with combat soon. Friends? Are you sure that's a good idea? Yeah, totally. Trust me, they're good people. And besides, I've already told them about you. Maybe I'll swap what I'm planning to play this weekend for something combat-based. Because this was gonna be full-on visual novel week. But that might just be a mistake. It might kill my voice like really bad. We'll see. And I am itching to like use my fingers. I actually like play with my controller or like my keyboard. If you think it's okay, well, all right. I'll look forward to meeting them then. I'm looking forward to, is it Thursday? There's one of the first visual novel I'm gonna play is called It Gets So Lonely Here, and I think it's about like yandere, Yuri or something. So that's gonna be interesting. Great. Oh, we should probably start heading home, shouldn't we? 50-50 split so you get a both? Maybe. Because tomorrow's gonna be a very long day. Like today, I don't know how long this game is. Like, I think I've already played this game for about 3 hours somehow. I mean, I was well prepared for each game today to be about 3 to 5 hours each. This is why I usually look up like people's different experiences and trying to determine how long these games are gonna take me. But tomorrow we're playing Ace Attorney, and I know that is gonna be about 10 hours, so that will take all day. Tomorrow's Ace Attorney case is definitely gonna take all day. So I'm already well prepared. Just full on Ace Attorney tomorrow. It's not actually that late. The sun is setting, and it is starting to get dark. At this point, it's probably best to do what Sachi's aunt wanted and head straight home. Yes, it's getting late. Actually, can I ask a favor? What do you need? Can we hold hands on the way home? Oh my god! She's asking! Oh my god! Yeah, I think that's a favor I can grant. I take Sachi's hand in mine without hesitation. Sheesh! Lewd! I feel the warmth of her hand as she squeezes mine, and suddenly it feels like the day when she let herself rely on me isn't so far off. Are you waiting for your appointment now, Hasoon? Yeah, this game is from Hasoon's library. When I was like browsing games in my library and I saw this one, I was like telling him about it, and he was like, yeah, I want to see it. Her side? What? What just happened? You got here a bit too early, so now you're chilling. Well, at least you get to watch this. You got like an hour or so, huh? The last bell rings and the school day ends, so I grab my bag and leave the classroom. Oh, 40 minutes. That's not too bad. You could just listen to this. Most of the time, I leave as quickly as I can because I don't want to get caught by Sadokawa-san. Bruh. But today, it's because I want to hurry to meet Mamoru Senpai. Oh, we're from her point of view now. Lately, coming to school has been something to look forward to, and I can't help but feel excited about it. It's even better because I keep running into Senpai. The old me would never have believed it's possible to be this happy at school. That's not to say that Sadokawa-san has stopped bullying me. Sometimes Mamoru Senpai is there to intervene, but I don't know if that's actually been the best idea. Sadokawa has stopped bullying me as much as she used to, but now when she does it, her attacks are even more violent than before. We got a Borgir? Nice. Even so, I don't hate going to school anymore. The joy I feel when I spend time with Mamoru Senpai is so much more powerful than the sorrow brought on by those painful incidents. Aww. I couldn't meet up with Senpai this morning, but he must have been thinking about me. He came to eat with me at lunch and stayed with me the whole lunch period. We talked about the movie we saw yesterday. I really had a lot of fun. The movie itself was interesting, but that was my first time seeing a movie with another person. And I also had a lot of fun just walking around with him. Senpai wasn't upset at being seen with me in public either, and we even held hands when I asked. It was wonderful. Now that I think about it, that was a date yesterday, wasn't it? I wonder what Senpai thinks of that. I really miss him, and I want to see him again. I usually find him by the school's gates, but today I want to meet him right in his classroom. I stand just outside the hallway so as not to attract any wandering eyes. If I see Mamoru Senpai, I'll call out to him. Second year students trickle out of classrooms and head down the hallway without paying me any mind. I don't see Senpai yet though. Just as I'm worrying that I might have missed him, I overhear two second year students talking in the hallway. Alright, time to go home. Wait, where's Ma-kun? Oh, Mamoru said he couldn't find the handout and went to look in his locker for it. At any rate, he's going home with you-know-who again, so I doubt we'll be seeing him. This catches my attention. They're talking about Mamoru Senpai, I think. Is Ma-kun his nickname? I guess those are his friends. Oh really? We haven't gone home together in a long time. He's making me so sad. We never really went home with him in the first place, you know? We live in completely opposite directions. But it's the principle of the thing. We at least walked to the gates together, and now we don't even do that. It's because he's been spending so much time with that girl. Do they mean me? Yeah, what's up with that? It's no fair. How long is he gonna keep this up? I don't know how much longer I can survive like this. Just let him do what he wants to do. I'm sure he'll return to us when the time is right. Then again, it's been quite a while. Maybe we should find her ourselves. Oh, I can't believe it. Tomo agrees with me on something. Alert the media. Okay, tomorrow we'll go find her. I've got this all planned out. I start to feel an overwhelming tightness in my chest. I can feel my good mood dissolving rapidly. Oh no! I can't bear to listen anymore and retreat down the stairs as quietly as I can. Oh no! She's got it all wrong. Finally, the day when Sa-chan will grace us with her presence is almost here. I've run simulations of our fateful meeting countless times in my head, so I'll be ready for anything. I am totally prepared to be the super friendly older sister type person she needs. Hey Tomo, are you listening? Huh? Oh, I thought I saw someone just now. Yeah, I'm listening. Something about being a super annoying older sister, right? What? No, you did that on purpose. Yep, I sure did. You meanie! I guess I really have stolen him from his other friends. Wonder if those are the friends he said he was going to introduce me to yesterday. He did say he told them about me. She said she couldn't survive like this? I guess she meant without Mamoru Senpai. Mamoru Senpai said it was okay to meet them, but now I don't know if that's really the case. His friends must hate him for spending so much time with me. I didn't realize how much trouble I've caused him. My heart feels heavy, my body feels heavier, like the weight of this whole situation is dragging me down. My vision darkens. I don't have the strength to even lift my head as I walk forward. The asphalt looks grayer than normal. Senpai's going to lose all his friends because of me. I can't let that happen. When I was with him, he let me forget my troubles. No, I only wanted to forget. But I can never forget what I am. I only have one eye. No one could ever love a freak like me. The fact that Senpai was so nice to me made me so happy. And so he let me forget. But I can't let my misfortune infect him. I could never forgive myself if his life is ruined because of me. I couldn't survive if he ended up hating me. But maybe it's not too late. Maybe his life isn't ruined yet. He doesn't hate me yet. I have to act fast. No, I know, right? Yesterday, Mamoru Senpai said he would be there for me if I needed him, but I can't let him shoulder my burdens. If I had let him, I wouldn't be able to save him. I was so happy that he said it, but I suppose it was good that I was at a loss for words back then. Even so, I'll always remember the kindness he showed me. He bought me my cell phone strap too. At least I have this to remember him by. When things go wrong again, at least I'll have this to bring back all the good memories. Like yesterday and all the time I spent with Senpai. And his kind voice. If I have that much, at least I'll be okay. I'll be okay even if all I have left of him is his memory. Before I realize it, the school is far behind me, and I've wandered onto one of the side streets I usually take to get home. I find I can barely stand, and I lean against the telephone pole, still staring at the ground. Rain is starting to fall, the sun is out, but that doesn't matter, I guess. A black sheen seems to ooze over the asphalt as it drinks in the heavy drops. That's strange. Every day for the past 2 weeks has been bright and sunny. I've gotten so used to that. I almost forgot what it's like when it rains. I have to do it. I have to say goodbye to Senpai. My vision blurs as the heavy drops continue to fall. I stayed in class longer than I meant to today. Sachi's probably been waiting for me for a while. I'm usually the first one out the door, sometimes leaving a little too early. But Sachi always beats me to the school gate since her classroom is closer to them than mine. I change my shoes and rush out of the school. Sachi usually comes running to meet me when she sees me walking to the gates, but now I'm past it, and Sachi's nowhere to be found. She already go home. As an overthinker, I feel her pain. I know, right? Same. I scan the street for any sign of her and see that she's still only a little ways ahead of me, though it doesn't look like she's noticed me yet. Sorry, I didn't mean to take so... Sachi? She turns to me, her face is almost parallel to the ground, and her usual smile has been replaced with a much darker look. Has she been crying? Not the prego pose! Mamoru senpai, thank you so much for all you've done for me, but I'll be fine on my own from now on. I don't mind going home and having lunch by myself, so... Sachi's voice wavers, and I'm certain something bad must have happened to her if she's saying this. Kagami. I take a step toward her, determined to find out what. What are you saying all of a sudden? Did Sadokawa do something new again? No, she's not involved. I just think it's best if you have nothing to do with me, that's all. What? I don't understand why you think that. There's nothing to understand. Her head is still down, but her voice is fraying, becoming hysterical. This is another trick, it's not funny. I'm here with you because I want to be. Do you really want to be alone at school again? Stop, please. At least tell me why. Sachi turns her back to me and starts running before I even finish. Wait! I run after her, sprinting, and catch her by the shoulder. We come to a stop and I forcibly turn her to face me, but she refuses to look at me. Please stop. I know you're set on being my friend, but if you do, She looks up at me, her face is sopping wet from the giant tears streaming from her eye. I don't know what you're trying to say, but like I said, if something happens, tell me. You're friends. They hate that you hang out with me. My friends? I did tell her I introduced her to Kemi and Tomo, but I can't imagine they'd ever say something like that. Which friends were these? Did you actually talk to them? They never say something like that. You must have misunderstood something. You're the one who's misunderstanding. Will you still think that when your friends abandon you? If you stay friends with me, you lose everything. They won't abandon me, but any friend who does is not someone I want to be friends with anyway. Why do you have to be so nice? Stop it. It's already hard enough to accept that you're going to abandon me yourself. I'm not going to abandon you either. Never. Why do you have to say things like that? You want to be my friend so badly that you throw your whole life away? Why? I don't get it. Wow, that was so random. Yes, I do. Want to be your friend forever. Bruh. But why? It's stupid. Can't you trust that I have a good reason for doing this? I can't believe you would do something so stupid, senpai. She trails off. I know what she wants me to say and I know I can't say it. I have to tell her everything that's on my mind. I didn't realize it until just now, but I know why I want to be with her. I love you, Sachi. Huh? Going to the movie together yesterday? That was more or less a date. I guess you didn't realize it. What, I understand if you hate me. Of course I don't hate you, senpai. I really like you. I love you. If that's true, don't tell me to abandon you. I'm happy when I'm with you, and I could never dream of abandoning you. That's dramatic. The music's just fucking making me laugh. Really? You're really happy with me? I really am. I know I couldn't stand it if you abandoned me then, but I'm only going to cause you trouble. That's fine, as long as you're by my side. I can handle any trouble that comes our way. Senpai! Me trying to exaggerate it is just funny as fuck. Kappa. Sup, meme kid? Welcome in. I go to her and take her into my arms, and she starts crying her eye out. She sobs into my chest for a long while. When she finally calms down, I wipe away her tears. It's time we started heading home. She told me about my friends who, from the sound of it, were definitely Tomo and Akemi and what she heard them saying. That doesn't sound like something they say. You must have misunderstood something. I'll ask them about it tomorrow, don't worry. Oh, okay. Oh, just like that we're okay? We said I love you and now we're Gucci. No misunderstanding. Don't worry, I said. Even if you heard them right, I won't abandon you. Thank you. She's still upset, but there's genuine relief in her voice. We soon arrive at Sachi's house. I'll deal with my friends, don't worry. See you tomorrow, okay? To be that young. Okay, senpai? Yes? Can I be your girlfriend? Oh my god! This is so weird. Oh! Feels so weird reading it. Do you want to? Like out loud. Yes? Well then, I guess this is the official start of our relationship. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, me too. Sachi looks so happy throughout this whole awkward exchange. It makes me that much happier seeing her like that, and I smile back at her. Then see you tomorrow. I mean, it is a visual novel. Most of them tend to have that love story. Yep, see you tomorrow. The next day, lunchtime, Cyclussy gets a BF. Ayo, is it finally the end? I'm eating with Tomo and Akemi in our usual spot, the empty classroom. But this time, we've got a fourth person joining us. I'm Usui Sachi. Nice to meet you. Uchiai Tomoyori. A pleasure. I'm Tsunemi Akemi. Nice to meet ya. Sorry about yesterday. I guess you were the one I saw running away. Now that I review how our conversation went, I can see how you could have misunderstood our intentions. Yeah, we're really sorry. We don't hate you, Sacha. Not even a little bit. It's okay. I was the one eavesdropping when I shouldn't have been. And I almost caused trouble between you two and Mamoru-senpai. Please forgive me. This morning I told Tomo and Akemi about what happened yesterday, and Sachi definitely misunderstood what they meant. They didn't want to get her out of my life, of course. They just really wanted to meet her. In fact, I'd say it worked out perfectly since it gave us an excuse to bring Sachi to the classroom for lunch. Well, I don't think there's any ill will between us now, so I hope we can be friends from here on out. Right. Actually, when I heard about what happened, I knew I just had to meet you right away and make it right between us, Sachan. So yeah, let's be friends. Yes, I'd like that. Sachan? Come on, if you're gonna be a bother to her, at least wait until she knows you better. I'm not being a bother to her. So yeah, do you mind if I call you Sachan? Your name is Sachi, so Sachan is the perfect nickname. Okay, sure. Yay, thanks. Oh yeah, so you can call me whatever you want, okay? Okay then, Akemi-senpai? Do you really have to be so formal? How about Achan or Akemin? Cut it out, she's already got enough to deal with right now. Tomo, help me out here. What do you want me to do? Stop Akemi from being Akemi? The two of us can't really get a word in edgewise while Akemi's going on like this, so Tomo starts plugging the rampaging Akemi's mouth with food from her lunchbox like he did last time this happened. Thank you for the follow. Crazy FPS. Kemi's always too loud, and Tomo doesn't have the best manners, but I promise they're good people. Oh, okay. Hey, don't talk about us like we're not right in front. Akemi's recovering from Tomo's intervention more quickly than usual, but Tomo's ready for it, and he crams more food in her mouth as soon as she opens it. Those two have gotten pretty close. Oh my god, Hasoon, I can't unsee that frog girl now. Sorry, it's not easy keeping those two in check. If they get out of hand, just tell them to shut up. No, I couldn't. It's fine, they're used to it. You just have to show them who's boss. We're not animals, you know. You shouldn't listen to boys who say such mean things, Sachan. Be friends with me instead. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Even though Sachi shies away from the rampaging Akemi, she's smiling a little. She does look like she's having fun. Maybe she won't have such a hard time getting used to us after all. I know, deadass. I know. Since we're all trying to get to know Sachan better, why don't the four of us go out this weekend? Kemi, don't pressure her into doing things. I'm not pressuring her. So what do you two think? Huh? So soon after meeting you guys? Are you sure? I don't see why not. But where will we go? Oh, I just remembered that there's some kind of event happening in town. It's got food stands and everything. Really? I didn't hear about anything like that. What kind of event are we talking about? No idea. Oh, it's like a night market. Yeah, he's talking about My Hero. Akemi, what the hell? What I saw on a flyer on some bulletin board somewhere. They even had a picture of the food stands. Well, if it's a festival, we probably won't even have to use much money anyway. So why don't we just go check it out? If it's just in town, we can even walk there without too much trouble. Right. I'll find out where and when, and we'll be all set. I don't know. Sachi, are you okay with this? Yeah, I want to go. Thank you for doing all this for me. Don't worry about it. We're gonna hang out a lot more after this, aren't we? You can see the similarity, right? I guess we're finally going out as a group. This is basically a double date, isn't it? I don't think that's really what Kemi intended, but she and Tomo are almost a couple no matter how you look at it. So Hasoon stream tonight? Pause chant. Come to think of it, I haven't really explained my relationship with Sachi to these two yet. Not that I've been meaning to hide it, but I should probably clear that up right away. Oh right, so Tomo, it looks like you were right about the reason I was fussing over Sachi so much. I see. Did you tell her? Yeah, it went well. I see. Well, congratulations. What are you two talking about? Oh, how do I answer that? Like I said, I'm not exactly trying to hide it, but I have a feeling Akemi will go crazy over me admitting that I have a crush, and I don't know if Sachi can deal with that. I'll tell you about it later. Thanks, Tomo. What? I guess I don't mind if you tell me later, but now I'm really curious. Senpai? Sachi doesn't seem to get it either, and she looks up at me with a puzzled expression. I'll tell you about it later as well. What you mean it depends? Well, it might take some time, but I'm sure Sachi will be comfortable around these two soon enough. Ugh, I gotta make dinner after this. Annoying. I don't want to cook. What did you think of Akemi and Tomo? Not too bad, right? Not at all. Tomo senpai seemed a little scary at first, but I realized that he wasn't scary at all once I started talking to him. Akemi senpai is really cheerful and lively, and they're both really nice. Ooh, mac and cheese. Nice. Akemi wanted to walk home with Sachi and me after school, but her and Tomo's houses are in the opposite direction. Probably just gonna make a big pot of rice so I can make some fried rice tomorrow and just eat it with some chicken thighs today. I gotta cook those thighs. Whew. As Tomo was dragging her off, she waved at Sachi and yelled, "See you tomorrow," and we started heading home ourselves, taking the same path we always do. You know, if she's bothering you, there's nothing wrong with telling her so. She certainly has a lot of energy, but I really like being around her. If I could talk to people as easily as she does, I think I'd be really happy. I'm glad that you like her so much then. I think you'll get used to their quirks. To be honest, I haven't known them that long myself. I've never had plans for the weekend though. Aside from our, anyway, I'm looking forward to going out with everyone. It's going to be great. Akemi came up with a plan. Good plan this time, it seems. But yeah, let loose and have fun. Okay, I'll try. Don't try to have fun. Just, you know, have fun. That's not what I mean. It's just, I have a lot to worry about now. What do you mean? We're going to be hanging out with other people, so I don't want to look all shabby like this with my clothes all tattered and stuff since I'm your girlfriend now. I mean, I can't change my face, and I don't have any stylish clothes, but I can at least brush my hair and cover up my wounds. Well, yeah, that wouldn't hurt. I think I should take off the bandage on my head too. Oh, right, senpai. Yes? Do you, want to touch my scar? Oh my god, not again. Oh my god. Huh? I didn't think she'd ever bring that up again. I'm not really sure what to say. The one on my forehead, I mean. It doesn't hurt anymore. So it's fine if you want to touch it. Do you? Well, it's so weird. I mean, last time you let me, it was because you wanted to repay me. Is that what you're doing now? I am still grateful to you, Mamoru-senpai, and I still want to repay you. But I'm your, girlfriend, so this time it's because I want to make you happy. Oh, well, thanks. That does make me happy. That's strange, yo. I know it's a weird thing to ask. You don't have to if you don't want to. Just forget it. No, I do want to. The words came out of my mouth before I could stop myself. Oh, okay. She seems set on it. I guess I can't get out of this. I know she wants to do something nice for me, but isn't this kind of strange? Not that I don't have any interest in touching her scars, but... Wait, are we doing this here? Aren't we on the way home from school? I guess we are on the street without anyone else around, but... Oh, this way, senpai. She takes me by the hand and leads me into a narrow alleyway between two buildings. Hey, okay, can you take off my bandage, please? She leans her back against the nearby wall and then looks at me expectantly. Moving here hasn't really changed anything. It'll just be a lot stranger if anyone happens upon us. Oh my god. And anyone who walks past this alleyway probably will be able to see us. The space between Sachi and me suddenly seems almost solid. But I force myself to wade through it as she keeps her eye focused on me. Alright, just a sec. I can't help but hesitate a bit, but after a moment I steel myself. I put my own bag down next to Sachi's and face her. Right, I'll have to take off her bandages first, I guess. I reach my hand towards Sachi's bandages and begin to unfasten them as Sachi tilts her head forward and closes her eye. Jeez. I'm only taking off her bandages, but she suddenly looks completely vulnerable. I start to feel like I'm about to violate her somehow. I begin to unravel the bandages from her head, looping them around my hands so they won't fall to the floor. As I remove more and more of the wrapping, the gauze beneath it begins to show. Finally, I get the last of it off and I discard what I've collected on top of our stuff. With the bandages off of her head, Sachi opens her eye and looks up at me. No, they literally asked to remove the bandage. I look down to meet her eye as it gleams over her like wetly from the faint light that penetrates the alley. Gazing at the upturned eye before me, I suddenly feel like I'm falling into it. The feeling is so intense, and I can't tear myself away from that black pit. Go ahead. She shuts her eye again, closing what little distance is left between us. She puts her hand to my chest and leans into me. Her touch takes me by surprise, but after a moment, I put my own hand on her shoulder. Is her eyebrow crooked? I don't know if that's... I don't even think it's... Yeah, I think that's the scar. I smooth over her messy hair with my free hand and brush her bangs away from her eye. I feel her shoulder tense as I run my fingers over her hair. She must be as nervous as I am. The scar that was hidden beneath the bandages is on the right side of her head, just below her hairline. Wait, is it? I'm not entirely sure. The outline of the wound has started to turn dark purple like a bruise, but the wound itself, a slanted cut, has all but closed up. I don't know anymore. I don't know if it is the eye brow or the scar. It says the cut isn't actually that big, but the dark outline makes it look worse than it is. So I don't know if that is her eyebrow. It might be, based on this description. I steady my hand over her temple and gently brush my finger over the wound. Yeah, he's saying the wound is on her temple and it's kind of small. So I think it's just under there. As I slide my hand over her face, she lets out the breath she'd been holding and the strength seems to drain out of her. I feel the weight of her slight body press on my chest as she leans into me more, but I keep my hand steady. I trace the wound, making sure to be even more careful than I was with the one on her hand. The heart of this wound is rough, in contrast to its smoother edges, and my fingers seem to keep coming back to it. Yeah. Sachi suddenly seems completely exhausted, and her shoulder shudders beneath my hand. Me too. I'm exhausted. The hand over her wound freezes up. Sachi opens her eye and looks up at me again. I'm okay. Well, that's kind of scary. And again, she seems to lose all of her strength, all but collapsing into my arms. I start stroking the wound once more, and after a little while, she begins to shudder whenever my fingers make contact with her skin. She's so cute. I'm just touching her wound, but it's starting to feel like I'm doing much more than that to her. Oh my god. Why you gonna say it like that? Sachi, huddled in my arms as she is, seems so drained. Oh my god. It's like she doesn't even have enough strength to stand up anymore, and I'm the only thing supporting her. Well, she is used to being hurt, I guess. Thanks for that. I think I'm satisfied. Nemo, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, right. Really? I don't know what I might have done if we hadn't stopped. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What does that mean? That's so weird. Wait, why am I crying? Who made me cry? Right, let me turn that off. I didn't realize I was crying for so long. I wanted to say like that so badly. Her pressed against me with my arms wrapped around her, but I had to end it. Sheesh. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Sachi seems reluctant to separate from me, and she stares up at me longingly. I need to make my pout a redeem. I look like a tsundere. It looks like my tsundere PNG. It's like it's not my horn. No, not horn. I'm angry. It's not my angry expression. Oop. That is not what I meant to say. Oh my god, I can't. I don't know either. I feel like it should be ending soon. No. Oh my god. I meant to say it's not like my angry expression. This is my pout expression. I mean, it does look like a little angry, but not like as angry as my angry expression. This one just looks like a classic tsundere. Sachi seems reluctant to separate from me, and she stares up at me longingly. For several moments, neither of us can tear ourselves away from each other's gaze. But I force myself to break away. I gather our bags up off the floor and hand Sachi's over to her. But yeah, definitely not horny. Here you go. That is a completely different thing. Oh god. Oh, thank you. We exit the narrow alleyway with Sachi's bandages in tow and start heading home again. Senpai? Yeah? Did you like it? My god. But yeah, I did. Thanks. You can touch it anytime you want, Senpai. God, this sounds really weird out of context. Do I hear a wolf howling? Weird. I can't take them seriously. I know. I know. Sure. Not gonna lie, my character looks kind of different when I enable the pout expression. I have like a sass to my face now. I feel like I might lose my mind if this sort of thing keeps happening. I can't ask her to let me do that again. What the fuck? The two of us walk on in silence, unsure what to say to each other. I think it's cute even if it's a little awkward. What, them touching scars? I don't know if I think this is cute or slightly disturbing. I don't think it's as disturbing as it sounds. I think it's just kind of funny because of how like it's being displayed to us. I keep glancing at Sachi out of the corner of my eye, and eventually I catch her doing the same thing to me. When our gazes meet, we both remain silent, but Sachi smiles broadly. I can't help but return a smile, though I feel really embarrassed and quickly look straight ahead again. Alright, enjoy the mac and cheese. They are definitely strange burbs. Yeah. I mean, look at her. She's always doing prego pose. This silly incident repeats itself a few times before we finally arrive at Sachi's house. Huh? What? Well, see you tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Just as we're about to go our separate ways, the front door to Sachi's house opened, and we both turned toward it reflexively. Oh? Mayumi is standing there in the doorway, not looking at all surprised, and she walks briskly over to us. Welcome home, Sachi. Good afternoon, Mamoru-kun. Hello, Mayumi-san. I stand there dazed. She spares me a quick glance before turning to Sachi. Sachi, I know you just got home, but I'd like you to do some shopping for me. Yeah, I'll go change my clothes. No need. I prefer if you do it right away. Here's a list with everything I need and some money. Just go to the convenience store. It should only take 10 minutes or so, I think. Okay, see you tomorrow, senpai. Sachi, oblivious, takes the note Mayumi handed her and starts off, almost running, toward the convenience store. What the hell? What was the point of having her do that? Mayumi didn't really look like she was in a hurry to get whatever it was she sent Sachi for. Come to think of it, why didn't she at least wait until I was gone to send Sachi out? You know why. I'll be going now. Sachi's gone shopping, so I don't have any reason to be here anyway. I guess I'll head home and... Wait a moment, if you would, Mamoru-kun. I'd like to talk to you. Huh? To me? Well, now I can't leave. What could she possibly want to talk to me about, though? Yes, to you. What for? Yesterday, Sachi came home looking like she had been crying her eye out. I'd like to know why, and I think you might be able to tell me. Crying? Sachi didn't tell you? Well, I hear quite a bit from her, you know. There's one thing I'd like to hear from you, though. Are you teasing her with all this, having fun at her expense? What? No, I would never do. Really? Yes, I swear. I see. Well, if that's the truth, I'm glad to hear it. But I wonder, do you think you can take care of her? Well, yes, I do. What do you mean by that? I assume you know that Sachi and I do not have the best relationship. I think it might be irresponsible of me to ask this of you, but I'd like you to be someone she can rely on. Does that mean you're not willing to let her rely on you? No, I was not implying that. It's just that I don't think she's willing to do so any longer. Sachi is... You're saying she doesn't want to be around you? That she doesn't trust you? Yes, that is more or less what she has said. It's understandable, however. Has Sachi told you about her mother? My sister? Yes, a bit. The two of us were inseparable as children. When she was on her deathbed, she begged me to take care of Sachi after she was gone, and so I adopted her child. Sachi said something like that as well. At the time, my line of thinking was that Sachi was the reason that my sister's husband had disappeared and that she had worked herself to death. None of that is Sachi's fault! In the back of my mind, I knew the girl was innocent. I had just lost my beloved sister, and I had no one to blame but her, so I convinced myself that she was responsible. I never told her that I blamed her, but I'm sure she knew it nonetheless. And she soon began to keep her head down even in the house. After that, there was no conversation between us beyond the bare minimum. I behaved like a child. I tried to involve her in my life as little as possible, and she did the same to me. She had just lost her mother, but I was too caught up in my own grief, too selfish to spare even one kind word for her. Thinking back, it is a truly shameful way to have behaved. Once she got to high school, she started coming home with numerous cuts and bruises. It was then that I realized I had neglected my beloved sister's final wish. I knew then that I had let her down. But if you realized that, why didn't you try to help her? I did try. I wanted to know what was happening to her, of course, but she only told me that she had fallen, that nothing had happened to her, and now it's too late for me to help her. But she changed, you know, after she met you. Me? Yes. At first I was cautious of you, thinking that you might be the one responsible for her injuries. I'm sorry that was not more amiable the last time we met. Oh. Yeah. No problem. I guess that's why she was so overbearing back then. She does seem less uptight compared to last time. Her stare was so icy then, totally different from how she is now. Although I suppose she was ready to accuse me of hurting Sachi from the moment she met me. Ever since the day I first saw you in front of our house, that girl has been smiling more than ever before. She goes back to staring at the ground as soon as she notices me, of course. But still, when I gave her money on the day you two went out, she was the happiest I'd ever seen her. She even thanked me several times. I'd never seen her like that before, and it actually startled me. But her face at that time, delighted as she was nothing less than adorable. That was the first time she had ever asked something of me as well. It made me quite happy, and all of that is thanks to you. So you don't hate Sachi, that I take it? I do not. I thought I did for a long time, however, and I'm paying for that now. If you're admitting all this to me now, why not tell it all to Sachi too? I'm not sure she'd be willing to listen even if I tried. I'm the source of many bitter memories for her, you know. Alright, take care, Hasoon. Good luck with your appointment. I think she'd listen. She is grateful to you for taking care of her. She just doesn't want to cause you any trouble. She told me that herself. But I don't know how I could possibly connect with her after everything I've done. Mayumi looks away from me, suddenly looking very troubled. She seems fixed on something, and I follow her line of sight to the street corner to see Sachi walking toward us. Her head down once again. Looks like it's time to wrap this up. Mamoru-kun, please keep everything I've told you a secret from Sachi. Sachi feels guilty about being a burden on Mayumi, and Mayumi feels guilty about how she treated Sachi, but both of these issues have all but resolved themselves, haven't they? Somehow, even though Sachi has changed, Mayumi's attitude toward her has not. Or at least Mayumi hasn't let Sachi catch on that it has, and I think Mayumi wants to keep it that way for some reason. Now that I think about it, she must have sent Sachi shopping so she could talk to me alone. She made a list of things she didn't really need, just so she could send Sachi away to buy them. Was she just waiting by the door for us to get here? If that's the case, she must have been planning to talk to me from the start. Mayumi-san, I think Sachi would tell you herself, but I was planning to take her out with some of my friends this weekend. Oh my, are you? I shouldn't have anything to worry about if they're your friends, right? Of course I'll let her go. Thank you. When I talked about it with her, she said she wished she had some nicer clothing. She never asked you, of course, but... I see. Mayumi-san, I got what you wanted. But huh? Mamoru-senpai, you're still here? Sachi hands the bag full of things she bought to Mayumi. I was just having a little chat with your friend, that's all, Sachi. I got some more shopping to do. Did I get everything you needed? Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. There seem to be several items in a plastic bag. Looks like Mayumi had her buy a bag of candy, a few pens, that sort of thing. Kind of a strange shopping list. She could have at least tried to make it a little more sensible. I need you to come along, so go change out of your uniform. Huh? Oh, okay, where are we going? To buy you some clothes. I got some other things to take care of as well. Now, if you excuse us, Mamoru-kun. Right. Clothes? For me? Why? Oh, see you tomorrow, Mamoru-senpai. Yeah, see ya. The two of them hurried back into their house, leaving me alone. Time to go home. Maybe she's not quite as clever as I thought. Whatever. We cleared up the misunderstandings between us, and she doesn't seem like a bad person, so it'll be fine. Probably. Oh god. Why does it have to show these? It's so awkward. Oh god, that's totally her eyebrow. Up to one's eye? What kind of name? Saturday morning, I ring Sachi's doorbell. Before long, I hear soft footsteps before the door swings open. Damn, this game's long. Ooh. Well, that's a nice outfit. That's cute. That's a nice jacket. Good morning, Mamoru-senpai. Morning, Sachi. Are those clothes new? Yes, what do you think? You look good. They're really cute on you. That's not just me being nice. They really do make her look cute. I've never seen her dressed this way until now. It's a fresh look, to say the least. Along with her new clothes, she's wearing a bright smile that I'm sure the crying girl on the stairs never would have worn. The whole ensemble seems to make her sparkle. Hasn't it only been like 2 weeks? Thank you. She looked a little embarrassed when she first appeared in the doorway, but after she heard what I thought of her, her face lit right up. Good morning, Mamoru-kun. I'm so mesmerized by Sachi that I don't notice Mayumi step out of the house behind her, and her voice snaps me out of my daze with a jolt. Good morning. Take care of Sachi. Sachi, don't cause any trouble for Mamoru-kun. Right. Mayumi's gaze is icy as ever, her tone no friendlier than usual, and Sachi responds in the same panic tone she always has when talking to her aunt. Have a good time, you two. Thank you. How have things been with your aunt lately? Lately? Well, she doesn't act any differently in the house. I guess I shouldn't have expected her to change her long-time habits overnight. But she did buy me these clothes. I thought she might want me to just get anything so we could go home, but she actually helped me pick these out. That's great. Or maybe she's just the type to express herself through her actions more than through her attitude. I was a little worried, but I should have had more faith in her, it seems. I knew you must have said something to her yesterday. You did, right? No, we were just standing around talking. That's a lie, of course, but Mayumi more or less begged me not to tell Sachi. They need to settle their differences on their own anyway. All I can do is watch. Oh, you were? But Aunt Mayumi didn't even tell me why she suddenly wanted to buy me clothes. Did you ask her? Yeah, kinda. Ask her directly when you get a chance, and not just for this. You should be straightforward with her whenever you need something. If you ask her directly, I'm sure she'll answer you directly. Probably. I guess so. I'm sure she doesn't hate you. If she did, I doubt she'd have bought you those clothes. Yeah, you're right. I'll have to thank her again for that. Morning, Stu. How you doing? Oh. By the way, are you sure you're fine without a hood? Yeah, as long as I'm with you, I don't care who sees me. You really think these clothes suit me? Yeah, totally. You're really cute. I think the old me would have been embarrassed to say something like that out loud. But that's how I really feel. And if it makes Sachi smile, I'll say it over and over again. As long as you think so. I don't care what anyone else thinks. Narsar, why does it feel so familiar? No idea. Probably similar to some anime. Pretty soon after, we arrive at the place where we're supposed to meet up with Kemi and Tomo, though it seems they beat us there. You have what? A breather? Hey guys. Oh, hey, you guys are late. Sorry. Actually, we're about 10 minutes early. But we've been waiting here for so long. But Kemi, being early isn't a bad thing, but don't get mad at them for being on time. Seriously. Hold on, I want to see how many acts are in this game. I'm gonna refer to the achievements. Because I've been getting achievements for completing acts. Ain't no way. Oh, okay. It says clear final act. I'm assuming this is the last one. Whose side are you on? We're here to meet them, so maybe they should get here a little early. Yeah, right. Early? You mean like an hour early? That's how early we were? Unfortunately, yes. But I wanted to meet Sachan so bad that I've been seeing her in my dreams. You can't blame me for that. And like I said, if you pressure the people around you into doing things, you're gonna be left alone. Hey, Sachan, your outfit's really cute. Don't ignore me. Whatever. Shall we get going then? Yeah, does anyone object to walking? Nope. It's only like a 20-minute walk from here or something. Kind of a short distance to be taking the train for. There's another VN that literally has the same look and it's called Teaching Feeling. Wonder if it's made by the same people. It's possible, right? Right, let's go. There's not enough room on the sidewalk for us to all walk side by side, so Akemi and Tomo walk in front while Sachi and I follow behind them. Oh, I forgot. Mamoru-senpai? Sachi looks up at me. Yeah? Can we hold hands? Ooh. Yeah, sure. I hesitated because Tomo and Akemi are here, but I guess that was more out of habit than anything. It's too late to hide my relationship with Sachi at this point. It's not like I can refuse her when she's staring at me with that beautiful shining eye anyway. I'm gonna need to drink some like warm water with honey and lemon. Thank God I have some lemon slices already prepared. Hehehe. Sachi happily wraps her arm around mine. I don't think I've seen her fawn over me this much before. Well, then again, she has been pretty open with her affection lately. By the way, the place we're going to is... Aw, you guys look so cute! Butterfly affection and love at first sight. Is that all under the same person? This one is love at first sight, so... Akemi, looking back at us, seems almost upset as she says this. Sachi recoils from her outburst, suddenly embarrassed, and lowers her gaze, but she doesn't let go of my arm. Akemi's actually making me uncomfortable as well, but if Sachi's not letting go, I'm not about to force her to. Tomo, I want to do that too! Hey, cut it out. It's hard to walk like this. Akemi, spirited as always, seizes Tomo's arm as he turns his head to glare at me. Don't look at me. I didn't do anything. Get off. Aren't double dates just fantastic? It's a single date plus 2. That's cold, Tomo. Fine, fine. Just don't hang on to me. Like I said, it's hard to walk like that. They look like they're having fun. Sachi-chan, the only one having fun is Akemi, but you can take her off my hands if you want. But I can't let go of Mamoru-senpai. You say that, but I think Tomo is the one who's actually trapped. Oh, shut up. You two aren't the ones in pain here. In pain? You've got the beautiful Akemi-chan wrapped around your arm. You should be more enthusiastic. Yeah, there's no point in arguing with you. Despite his protests, I can tell he's not entirely against Akemi latching onto him like that. In fact, she seems to have him in the palm of her hand. Oh hey, this is the place, right? We're finally here. The large plaza is dotted with various stalls, and there are a few people here and there doing some kind of performance or another. There are more people here than I thought there would be, and I can hear instruments being played somewhere beyond the crowd. There must be a concert around here somewhere. I didn't realize how big this event was going to be. Kemi, what's this all for? I hope she has more of a plan than just wandering around aimlessly. We need to use our time more wisely than that. I only looked up where it was being held. I don't know any more than you do. Jeez, Akemi, you didn't even find out why this is all here in the first place? We can find out while we're here, can't we? Looks to me like it's just one big traditional style festival. It seems like it'll be a lot of fun. Akemi has already let go of Tomo's arm, but Sachi doesn't look like she wants to detach herself from mine. Well, why don't we walk around and see what's there? Yeah! Don't yell so loud. You're no fun. After a while, something stops Akemi in her tracks. Look, they're selling crepes! Wow, they are. I want one. Sachan, do you want one too? You like sweet things, right? Crepes, Sachan! Crepes! Stu, this is called love at first sight. I've never had one before, but I do like sweet things. Yeah, see? Sachan wants one too. Akemi turns toward Tomo with a hungry smile. Go get your crepes. There's a pretty big line. We'll stand in line. Stand in line for us. No. What? You didn't even think about it. Why do I have to be the one to do it? I'm not the one who wants one. I don't know. This story is called Love at First Sight. If you already saw it under that developer, then you already know the answer. Don't worry, here's some cash. Buy something I'll like, okay? You can't force me to. You know what I like, right? Somehow, yes I do. Maybe I should buy you something you won't like. Aw, don't be that way. Sachan, what do you want? I'll pay for you. Huh? No, it's okay. I can pay for myself. It's fine, Sachan. It's fine. This is like your welcoming party after all. But... Go for it. Why not? Well, thank you for your generosity. So what do you want? Take a look at the menu here. Just whatever's cheapest, please. It all looks good. The cheapest? Boring. I told you I don't mind Sachan. Tomo-kun, get something nice for her, okay? Roger that. So get the cheapest thing for Akemi, and use the rest to get the most extravagant thing I can afford for Sachi-chan. Hey, wait a minute. It's still my money. Mamo, do you want anything? Nah, I'm good, thanks. You guys go get drinks while I'm doing this. I'm gonna be thirsty by the time I get all this, and I don't want to wait in line again. Fair enough. Okay, we'll go buy something to drink and meet you back here. Give me some tea or something. What the hell, Stu? Roger Dodger. We watch Tomo as he gets in line for the crepe stand before heading off ourselves to find drinks. Oh, there's a vending machine over there. Yeah, there sure is. Is that alright? Yep. We get our drinks and find a bench in view of the crepe stand. Tomo is still not here yet. Hey, Sachan. Yes? Are you having fun? Yes, a lot of fun. You are? Yay, good. You seem like you've mostly gotten comfortable with them. Bruh. Yes, I have. At first, I wasn't sure what to do or how to act, but I've had a lot of fun just hanging out with you all. You don't have to be so polite around us. You gotta cut loose a little more. I'm trying to be more relaxed, but... Really? You should be more like me, bursting with energy. I'm not sure I can be like you, Akemi-senpai. Don't try to turn her into you. Normal people don't burst. Hey, I got your crepes. Before I know it, Tomo's standing in front of us with 2 crepes. Ah, thanks. Here, take your change too. And this one's for you, Sachi. Thought he was joking before, but what he brought back for Sachi could easily feed 2 people. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Tomo hands Sachi her crepe, but once it's in her hands, all she does is stare at it in awe. She turns toward Akemi and Tomo, suddenly looking very serious. Tomoyori-senpai, Akemi-senpai, thank you both so much for today. I told you there's no need to be so formal about it, silly. Yeah, especially since Akemi's been going crazy and dragging us all over the place. This doesn't have to be a one-time thing though, you know? You want to hang out again sometime? Yes, thank you. By the way, you should probably eat your crepe. Yeah, you're right. It looks so good. The 2 start eating their crepes. Kemi stuffs her face to the point where her cheeks are puffing out, while Sachi eats hers with tiny little nibbles. Welcome back, Magikarp. Oh no, run, it's Stu. Those 2 could not be more different. How is it? Good? Yeah, delicious. Her smile is as sweet as the crepe she's eating, and I'm grateful to Tomo and Kemi for setting this all up. You're full? That's good. Now you're chilling. Hey, don't eat so greedily. You're gonna push all the feelings out the bottom. And don't talk with your mouth full. Oh crap, it's... See? Akemi's less bite seems to have made the chocolate sauce start oozing out of the crust. I told you, Akemi. Oh no, my hair is sticky. She gulps down another part of the crepe, but it only pushes more chocolate sauce out into her hand, which of course begins to drip all over the place. At least she manages to avoid getting it on her clothes. Finally, she swallows. Oh man, anyone know where I can wash my hands? Tomo-kun, help me out. Alright, just keep those hands away from me. Well, I'll be back soon, guys. Oh, okay, bye. Sachi and I watch them as they go to find somewhere to clean up. Their chocolate situation getting steadily worse. These 2 sure are lively. Yeah, but Akemi-senpai just doesn't make life exciting, right? Yeah, things are rarely boring with her around. Tomoyori-senpai is a really nice person, even if he says vain things sometimes. That's just how he is. Akemi's really got a hold on him. They're a good match for each other. No kidding, they're great though, aren't they? They are. You know, I haven't known them that long, but I can tell you guys will become close friends in no time. Hey, I've been hearing some rumors about what Sadokawa's been doing to you. Doesn't sound good at all. Excuse me. You never told Mayumi-san or anyone else because you don't want to cause trouble for them, right? Sachi doesn't reply, but she's not denying it. So I'm pretty sure I hit the nail on the head. Like I said this morning, I think even Mayumi-san will listen to what you have to say. All of us around you, we're all your allies. So Sachi, if you think you need to, I just never want to see you get hurt again. Has a lot of Monster Girl, VN, and Dojins. Oh, interesting. I wouldn't mind playing a Monster Girl VN. I just can't play, like, you know, Dojins and stuff. You know why I can't? Not on here, at least. But in Discord, sure. I've never asked for help from anyone. I never fought back against Sadokawa. It's like you just said. I don't want to trouble anyone if I can avoid it. Yeah. I still have some games like Kaiju Princess and stuff. But it's not just that. I never stood up for myself because I didn't have the courage to do so. I didn't have the courage to do anything. If I was brave, I might be able to fight back against Sadokawa-san. I might be able to tell her off. Well, when push comes to shove, I'll be here for you. You can't be worried about causing other people trouble in times like this, both for your sake and for the sake of those who care about you. And you're stronger than you realize, Sachi. That's already a Monster Girl's a Cyclops? Well, yeah, you're not wrong, but this is not really a Monster Girl VN. It's very more or less a normal VN, or normal story. Maybe. Definitely. But it's a decision that you have to make. I understand. Then next time Sadokawa-san tries to do something, I'll tell her to stop. Good. And if things get bad, it's okay to ask the people around you for help. Okay. But it doesn't sound like her heart is in it. Sorry for bringing that up so suddenly. It's probably not something we should be talking about right now. Today's supposed to be a day where we can have fun together and forget our troubles. Hey, if you don't eat your crepe, you're gonna end up like a Kemi. Oh, right. With that, she starts eating the crepe in her hand once more. I hope it can help Sachi take her mind off Sadokawa. It looks good. Are you enjoying it? Yes, I don't really get to eat this sort of thing at all. It's probably the best thing I've ever tasted. They do be tasty. I guess I should have asked Tomo to get me one too. Well then, do you want to bite? Huh? But here. Sachi holds the crepe up to my mouth. I'm all too conscious of the fact that Sachi's had her own mouth all over it. Oh my god. Hindare kissu. Maybe she's trying to pay me back for when I shared my lunch with her that one time. Sachi stares at me expectantly, her hand unmoving. Well, okay. I take a bite of the crepe before me. Is it good? Yeah. I have no idea what's in this thing, but it's incredibly sweet. So sweet! Jeez, you two, doing something so sweet like that while we're gone? Next to be holding hands eating crepes. Startled, I jerk my head around to see that Akemi and Tomo have returned. They totally just saw that, didn't they? Oh. Hi Gilly! Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid! How you been? Welcome in everybody. Welcome raiders. How was the stream? How's everybody doing? Ah, thank you for shouting out Gilly.
Alu.
Alu. Thank you for the 19 months, Nivi. Hope you guys are doing well today. Hope everybody's having a good start of their week. If you don't know me, I'm Kisari. You can call me Kisa for short. I'm a cat girl VTuber. Right now, I'm playing a visual novel called Love at First Sight. About a Cyclops girl, as you can see on the stream. But yeah, I hope you're all doing great today. How was the stream? What did you guys do today? Good to see you. Long time no see. If you want to hang out here, I'm more than happy to take you in. Apologies if my voice sounds kind of like dead or like I don't know how to describe my voice after after these long like sessions. Ooh, it sounds perfectly fine. I know it starts slowly dying over the course of the visual novels. Ooh. like non-stop reading today. And tomorrow's gonna be just the same. What am I getting myself into? Suddenly, my face feels like it's on fire, and I look over at Sachi to see that her cheeks have also gone red, but she seems almost happy about it somehow. Oh, you've been doing amazing, Kisa. Thank you, Gilly. I hope you've been doing great too. Don't know what you've been up to, but you know, as long as you're taking care of yourself and taking plenty of rest and breaks when you need to, the same goes for everybody else here. Please take care of yourselves. If you need to go rest and go eat, please feel free to do so. You do not have to linger, as always. But if anybody wants to hang out here and lurk and whatnot, you are always more than welcome to do so. Just listening to me babble on all day. You're getting yourself into fun. Definitely. That's so cute! Tomo, I want us to do that too! We can't. You already devoured your crepe, didn't you? Oh my god. Let's buy another. Oh my god, I love Akemi. She's so funny. Everybody needs a friend like Akemi. I refuse. You've been working a lot, focusing on work? Oh yeah, even more reason to take plenty of rest and breaks when you can. Don't work too hard, guys. Make sure to take care of yourselves, alright? Thank you once again for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. But please do get some rest. Definitely sounds like you need some after a stream and a lot of working. It's very late. Yes, yes, please do. I hope you get a very good sleep today and good luck with whatever you need to do for tomorrow. Thank you again for the raid. Make sure to go check Gilly out if you guys haven't. Very cute, ghosty VTuber. I haven't seen her in a hot minute, but she's always been very nice to us and chill. Good night, sweet dreams. As well to anybody else that's heading to bed. Good night, and hope you all get some great sleep. Sleep is one of the most important things in the world. Even if you refuse to believe it, it really is. It can quite literally change your life. Ah! What the hell was that? Suddenly, a great boom comes out of nowhere, and all four of us jump in surprise. Jesus Christ. What the heck was that? I look towards the direction of the sound, but the crowd makes it impossible to locate its source. What indeed? Maybe it was part of one of the performances we saw. Yeah, right. We saw a lot of people doing shows and stuff on our way in. Let's go over there and try to find them. Well, yeah, well then, let's go. Sachi, are you done with your crepe? Yeah, just one more bite. It seems like the rest of the day is going to be a lot of fun. I'll try to make it as fun for Sachi as I can. I like it when she smiles so much. This keeps catching me off guard. Ow! Final act, my eye's on you or your eye on me. Huh. Interesting. Rui? Oh, we're looking into the bully side now? That's crazy. Well, you know, the funny thing is, I really love reading, like, bitchy girls. I don't know why. It's always kind of fun reading the bitchy people. I'm seriously in a bad mood. I want to hit something. I'm in class, but I'm so pissed, I can't concentrate on what's being taught. Last weekend, they said there was some kind of event going on, so I went into town to check it out. What I saw there really disgusted me. I saw another group of students from my school there. I'm not saying I hate them just because they're from my school, though. What disgusted me was that they were with one of my classmates, Usui Sachi. Of course, I couldn't start something there in that crowd of people, so I just beat the crap out of a trash can and went home. Girl, you got some issues. I hate those guys. That girl with only one eye? Well, she's fun to kick around, but I don't hate her because of how she looks or anything. I hate her because she's a spineless insect. Even if I insult her, she never gets mad. Even if I grab her leg and trip her up, she never tries to fight back. She never complains. Hell, she never even glares at me as she's scurrying away. The way I see it, there's no reason for me to stop anytime soon. She'll never ask anyone for help. She'll never even have friends who can help her. I hate her, but I love how she trembles when I hurt her. That's why she'll always be my punching bag. But lately, something's been getting between me and my punching bag. There's been some second-year guy who I think only transferred in a few months ago, and he's been sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. I doubt that weakling just asked for help for some upperclassman she doesn't even know. I bet he's just helping her because it makes him feel good about himself. It lets him feel like he's better than someone. But I don't care how much he needs to use her as his pathetic confidence booster. She didn't do anything to deserve that, the coward. She just got lucky. This weekend, she was with that second-year guy and 2 others, and she looked so happy. It made me sick. I've seen the other 2 she was with before. I especially remember that Akemi girl. In middle school, she came to preach to me about how I was so mean or some crap with that stupid white knight attitude. As soon as I found out she was in the high school I was going to, I waited to see if she'd come at me again, but she never did. I doubt she wants to do anything to do with me anymore after what I did to her. But now I feel like she's spit in my face. I'm running out of patience. Finally, the bell rings and school's over. Sachi's gonna try and be the first one out of the classroom again, but today I'm not gonna let her get away. I reach the doorway before her and stop her from leaving. Hey. Yes? Come here. I want to talk to you. I grab her arm before she can say anything and drag her out of the classroom. That hurts. Getting flashback like there's this monster girl that kisses you with poison that boosts your vitality and testosterone. Yeah, smash. What the fuck? Is that really poison? I would normally start using her as my punching bag right then and there, but this time I need to find somewhere we won't be disturbed. School's over and the only students on the stairway are those going to their club activities. I drag her up to the door that leads to the roof and pin her there. Stop it! Please! That little bitch just trying to talk back to me? What the hell did you just say to me? I said, any resistance she wanted to show me leaks out of her and she shuts her mouth. Her white knight friends must have been trying to get her to stand up to me. I don't like that, and I let her know by driving my fist into her stomach several times. Ah! Yeah. This time, all she does is take it. So much for standing up to me. See? She'll never change. Ooh. I shove her and she tumbles backwards. As she comes tumbling down, something falls out of her pocket and hits the ground with a clatter that echoes in the stairway. Looks like it's her cell phone, and she's got a new strap on it that I've never seen before. I pick it up in my left hand before she can and move to smash it against the ground. No! She stares at her phone like a... Ooh, I'm not saying that. Bad. But her eye is suddenly to me, and is full of rage. Hi, Sam. How are you? We got some new emotes, Sam. We got let's go and cease emote. Let's fucking go! How you doing? I've never seen such a piercing, angry glare. It stops me before I can throw her phone. I'm not gonna lie, that sentence before with the word that I'm not gonna say, it really took me by surprise. I don't know why. That just suddenly came out of nowhere after like 4 hours. A little ill, but doing good. Ah, get well soon. Make sure you get plenty of rest. Her freakish eyeball is only making it worse. And that eye seems to be brimming with courage. I've never seen her before. In 8 hours, you'll be free? Ayo. Free, like, forever? Or, like, what do you mean? For, like, a while? Well, fuck yeah! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Look at that emote! Look how crisp it is! I love it! For 3 months? Hell yeah! That's awesome. I'm doing good. Just enjoying these visual novels. Even though my throat might not be enjoying it that much. I love it. Yeah. And Cease too. The Cease is really ugly, but it's pretty clear. I don't know. They're so crisp. But it's like amazing, you know? Like you just gotta have it. That is a Cyclops girl, yeah. She's getting bullied right now. She jumps back onto her feet, and I can tell she's not gonna back down this time. Yes, Stu. Yes. It looks so funny. Give me back my phone. She's yelling now. I'm so surprised to hear her raise her voice at me that I stand there stupidly for several seconds. What the fuck? God, the sound effects in this game are so loud. And then the phone in my hand starts to ring. He's calling. Give it to me. Like hell, I'm gonna just let her have it. Give it back now. But she doesn't wait for me to move, and marching up to me tries to snatch the phone out of my hand. No, you don't. I shake her off and aim a punch at her face. And she tries to block it. I've never seen her fight back or try to protect herself like this before. Oh, you're right. We can make a new raid message from that. If you can come up with one, then that'll be great. Because I have no creative juice right now. I'm all juiced out. She's no fighter though, so even with this newfound energy, she can't stop me from driving my fist into her face. But even though my blow connects, she stands her ground, barely letting out a sound and regaining her balance right away. Before I can pull my hand back, she grabs onto my wrist. Give it back! And again, she reaches for the phone in my left hand. Now that she's holding onto my right hand, I can't hit her as easily. I push into her shoulder with the arm she's latched onto and kick her left leg from under her. She's already leaning forward and reaching for her phone, so this easily throws her off balance. Reflexively, I push on her again and throw her onto the floor behind me. I turn around to follow the throw up with another punch. Or I try to. Oh shit! We're on the stairway. There's no floor behind me. I had sent her flying with more force than I meant to use. Everything seems to slow down as she flies down the stairs towards the landing far below her. The hype has arrived. Ayo. Uh-oh. She fucking knocked her down the stairs. Liz a bitch. Wait, Sachi's not here yet? I thought you went to find her. I arrived at the shoe rack at the exit of the school building to find Tomo and Akemi waiting there. Good luck with your studies! Today, like always, I went straight to the first year classrooms to meet Sachi. I couldn't find any trace of her though, thinking I might have missed her. I headed there. Thank you, Sam! Maybe you just didn't notice her in the crowd. No way. She would have said something to me. We'd never missed going home together. I don't think she went home early either. What's JP schools and people pushing people downstairs, right? People are crazy. No, hang on a sec. Akemi runs up to a passing student and asks her something. Someone she knows? Well, yeah, but you've seen that girl before, haven't you? Akemi's asking her about Sachi-chan. Now that he mentions it, I think I do. I sometimes see her when I go to meet Sachi in her classroom. Actually, she's in the same class, isn't she? Man, Akemi really does have a big network of friends. Whatever the student's telling her, Akemi suddenly looks very worried and she runs back to us. Ma-kun! She said that after class. Sa-chan left the classroom with Rui-chan. With Sadokawa? Where did they go? That much I don't know. I've got to find her. Hey, Mamoru, geez. Well, I guess it would be more efficient if we split up. Mamoru will probably be going to the upper floor, so Kemi, you check the first floor. I'll search around the outside of the building. Gotcha. I've had the experience on second grade getting pushed by the stairs. Ooh, that sucks. Till now, Sadokawa's never actually tried to take Sachi anywhere. Or at least Sachi's never told me if she has. I've got a bad feeling about this. I fell down an escalator once. That shit was painful. I climb the stairs as quickly as I can. Wait, what am I doing? I should try calling her before I go searching blindly. I take out my phone while I'm running up the stairs and call Sachi. Of course, until she actually picks up, I can't do anything but search blindly. I pass the second floor by. Those are our classrooms, and if Sadokawa is going to take Sachi somewhere, it's not going to be anywhere near us. If she took Sachi outside of school, she would have had to go past Tomo and Akemi, since they were waiting by the shoe rack. The first floor has too much traffic going through it, so she wouldn't go there either. Given all that, it's very possible that she took Sachi up to the 3rd floor. Finally, I arrive at the top of the stairs on the 3rd floor, but now what? There haven't been any clues that might point to where they've gone so far. Sachi hasn't answered her phone, but it must still be ringing. I rest at the 3rd floor landing, trying to figure out what to do next. I hear a ringtone coming from nearby. It's got to be Sachi's. They must be close. It's coming from somewhere above me. I immediately think of the stairway leading up to the roof where Sachi and I ate lunch together not so long ago. Give it back! I hear a voice cry out from the same direction. It's definitely Sachi. I sprint up the stairway. The moment I turn on the midway landing between the 2 floors, I see Sachi fly down the stairs in front of me, and behind her Sadokawa, arm outstretched. Watch out! I jump up the stairs, my body operating on instinct at this point. Eeh! Sachi! My mind goes blank as my body dives forward, just barely managing to get my arms between Sachi and the floor, and the force of her fall brings us both down. It's not what might be considered a graceful catch, but at least I stopped her from hitting her head. Sachi, are you okay? I get a hold of myself and manage to stand up before helping Sachi to her feet. Senpai, you came for me! Yeah, are you hurt? I hit my knee, but I think I'm fine otherwise. I guess I couldn't completely protect her. She grimaces as she lets go of me and tries to stand on her own. As I look her over and check for other injuries, the first thing I notice is a bruise on her face that she didn't have when we met for lunch today. It doesn't look too bad though, so we can deal with that later. Okay, well right now I think we need to get you to the school nurse. Senpai, are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I couldn't completely support her when I caught her, and her weight brought my arms down to bang against the floor. That, of course, hurt like hell. But I can't show any weakness right now. I'm not screaming in pain, at least. So there's probably no permanent damage anyway. Hey, Sadokawa. I lock my pain down and turn to face Sadokawa, who is still standing at the top of the stairs. If I hadn't been here, Sachi probably would have gotten seriously injured, or worse. Like, I care. It was an accident anyway. But she looks away from me as she says it. When Sachi was falling, it did look like Sadokawa tried to reach out for her, so she probably isn't lying about that. But that doesn't make her any less responsible. And I'm sure she's also responsible for that new mark on Sachi's face. Stop bullying Sachi. Yeah? Why should I listen to you? Because you almost got her killed just now. What do you think will happen to you if I tell a teacher or your parents of what you did? Yeah, if you don't leave me alone, I'll make sure everyone knows what you're doing. Sachi doesn't retreat behind me. She just stands her ground, looking Sadokawa in the eye. Are you threatening me? You got some nerve. Sadokawa walks down several steps, advancing towards Sachi menacingly. I just want you to stop doing this. Sachi doesn't back away as Sadokawa approaches. I can't stop. I can't stand weaklings like you, and I refuse to let someone as pathetic as you do. As you please. Then I'll tell... But I won't let you snitch on me. If you do, there'll be trouble. What are you saying? I'm going to disappear. Huh? I'm saying I'm going to leave this school. It's not like I have any friends here. And I can't mess with you anymore, so there's no point in me being here. I'll transfer to a different school. My parents don't give a shit anyway. You don't have to go that far. Shut up. I can't even stand to be around you anymore. And I can't let you snitch on me, so I'm leaving. Got it? Sadokawa presses Sachi's phone into her hand before heading down the stairs. We watch her go and keep staring at the stairwell even after she's gone, both of us completely dumbfounded by what just happened. After a while, Tomo and Akemi appear on the stairs in place of Sadokawa. Mamoru, Sachi-chan, are you guys alright? We just passed Rui-chan on the stairs. Was she here? Yeah, she was. I don't really know what just happened, to be honest. But she said she's not bullying Sachi. She also said that she hated her and was going to change schools. Wait, Rui-chan said that? Yeah, I don't know if she's serious or not. There's no way that's going to happen. Why not? Didn't Sawakawa say she was going to change schools in middle school as well, Kemi? It was for a similar reason too, I think. What the hell? I'm gonna go talk to her. Kemi rushes down the stairs and we can hear her stomping down the hallway even after she steps out of sight. Hey Akemi, jeez, that girl. Tomo follows her down the stairs. Will Kemi-senpai be okay? Tomo's the one I'm worried about. Well, whatever. Sadokawa said she was going to transfer to another school, but I wonder if it really is that easy, you know? At least I can do more than just cry now. Yeah, you stood up to her. I was amazed, honestly. You're completely different from when we first met. It's all thanks to you, senpai. You're giving me too much credit. In the end, you're the one who stood up to her, not me. Even so, thanks for everything you've done. For helping me change. For finding me. Hey, you know, this is where we first met, isn't it? We haven't come back here in a long time, have we? Yeah, lately we've been having lunch on the second floor with Akemi and Tomo. I really am grateful to you, senpai. She has changed. She hasn't been stuttering nearly as much as when we first met, and she smiles a lot more as well. And when we talk, she looks right at me instead of, well, anywhere else. But that eye of hers has never changed. It stayed bright and shining this whole time, and I can't let it out of my mind. We stand there in silence for a while. I gaze into her eye, and she gazes into mine. Hey. Yes? You know, even if she doesn't leave the school, I don't think she'll be hurting you anymore. I think you're right. I'm not the weakling she thought I was anymore. And when push came to shove, you really were there for me, senpai. You saved me. I guess that means your wounds are finally going to heal. Yeah, I guess so. Do you want to touch them? While I still have them, I mean? Bro, not this again! No way. They're really gonna keep going with that, huh? Oh my god. There's no fucking way. These guys are hilarious. Sure. Softcore masochism. Sachi closes her eyes and presses her body into mine, just like last time. Maybe it's selfish of me, but I've been waiting for this. I put my right hand on her shoulder, just like last time. But this time I don't put my hand on the scar on her brow. Instead, while her eye is still closed, while she's so vulnerable, I put my free hand under her chin and lift her head up before putting my lips to hers. I let her lips touch for only a moment, just enough for Sachi to feel it, and she rears back a little, blinking at me in astonishment. That was unfair, you know. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Do it again. Do it right this time. Now we're even, I think. Her eye has caught me in its spell, and I couldn't refuse her even if I wanted to. I take her by the shoulder again as we slowly come together. Her eyes open this time. Oh my. Just as I feel myself being drawn into her eye, I draw her body close to me. Someone really do be into cyclusy. That's how soon. Ain't no way. Oh, so it ends with a kiss. Just like an anime. Or, I don't know. Those romantic movies. Y'all can catch me floating at the top of the fishbowl after that one. Oh my god. It's finally over. Holy. Crazy story. I'm a softie, sorry. I should come up with a proper raid message. What are my normal raid messages? Kisari raid? I want to get an idea of those to see how we can incorporate our emote. Now keys, come to sit. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, okay. That just seems so basic that it took me off guard. Sari's brought you her cuties. Meowkies are here for trouble. Meowkies have arrived to vibe. Meowkies here to party. maybe. I feel like it kind of works. I don't know. Knowing us, we can come up with like a gajillion raid messages. Bum bum bum. Okay, I'm gonna close that. All right, I'm gonna raid Jenny. She playing Osu? Probably think that one works. Yeah. Pick whatever raid message you guys want. As always. Well, that was very interesting. Very interesting games. I love visual novels. You never know what you're gonna get. Alright, make sure to copy whatever raid message you guys want to go for. I'm gonna make a command for that, I guess. What are we at? We're up to 4. Okay, so I'll make sub raid number 5 and do that message. There we go. We could always do more in the future and like do customizations. All right, thank you guys so much for joining today. Thank you everybody for all the subs and bits and gifts and just hanging out, all the lurkies and just being your awesome selves. Tomorrow we're gonna play Ace Attorney. It's gonna be a 10-hour case, so we're gonna be here all day just doing that single case. Let's start up the raid. So we're gonna raid Jenny. I always forget how many eyes she has because it depends on like what platform we're on. Okay, 2 eyes on Twitch. Yeah, so Jenny, once again, is an artist that we all love and adore. She made our hug emote, our comfy emote, all of these great emotes that you guys use every day and love. But as of right now, she's playing Osu, which is very interesting and fun to watch. Interesting, like, change of pace from art. Yeah, my voice is kind of dead. Hopefully we'll be good tomorrow. I might have to actually like swap out this weekend some visual novels for something less talkative. All right. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day / night. Make sure to eat some food and hydrate, take your meds, get plenty of rest. See you again in the morning. I'm gonna go like rest and eat dinner later and probably play Apex. All right, let's go say hi to Jenny. Bye everybody. I'll see you again tomorrow. Love you all. Bye bye bye. Mwah.